What's up, everybody? I'm here. I'm finally here. Alright. 1 day late, but right on time. Let's get Chopstick Mic all sorted out. So we're doing the intensive week ahead stream. What's up, Shar? How's it going? Alright. How's everybody doing? Let's give a shout out to everybody raw dog in life right now. Y'all are the real MVPs. Whew. So we have like what I like to call the demotivational blob going on. It's really making itself known this week. That's going to be my main focus, is talking about Mars square Neptune and basically the Sun, Mercury, Neptune, you know, all squaring up with Mars here. So yeah, it's a demotivational blob. Fortunately, by Thursday, things start shifting a little bit, and then it shifts a little more come Saturday, when Mercury moves on into Aries. So the first half of this week is kind of a slog. So let's just get right into it. Let's kick it off with some boops for Aries. Boop, 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 boop. So if you have Aries rising, you're experiencing this weird demotivational blob. Mars square Neptune, Mars square all the planets in Pisces, essentially, except for Saturn. Thank God. Thank dog. It's not. Yeah. Whew. So yeah, you're experiencing this from your 3rd house to your 12th house. So it's a bit mental, Aries rising. It's a bit mental. It's a bit crazy making. Just a little bit. Your 3rd house of communication, talk, thought, transportation, vehicles. And then your 12th house of mental health, recovery, spirituality. That's me in the corner. So yeah, it's a weird time for everybody. It's a pretty mental energy, but it's like, you know, it's just really slushy and sloggy and just bleh. It's a little crazy making for everyone. It's just kind of a slog. Fortunately, this ebbs off a little bit. The edge is taken off a little bit come midweek when Venus moves into Taurus. And this happens in Aries rising's 2nd house. What's up, left flat foot? Of resources, self-esteem, money, values, possessions, your natural born innate gifts. So that's nice. And then Mercury on Saturday moves into your own sign, which is Aries rising's 1st house. So the demotivational blob could slowly but surely start to breaking up, but we're definitely feeling like peak demotivational blob this week. The Mars square Neptune has definitely been like, that's my main focus this week. Like, a lot of people are talking about Pluto. I'm going to talk about Pluto next week. My main focus is, oh, I love you, left foot. Thank you. The fact that Mars is essentially like squaring up to Neptune and it's trying to throw like a lifesaver to Saturn. Saturn is sort of functioning as like an island of sanity for Mars to sort of like, Mars is sort of throwing Saturn, you know, a lifesaver, very literally. And Saturn's going to slowly pull Mars to shore, pretty much. I'm sure everyone can feel this happening in their own life. There's a sort of like get it together kind of vibe. And yeah, you know, the square to Neptune is just really kind of like, it's just it's peaking. So Aries, is happening between your 3rd house and your 12th house. So it's a bit slushy, it's a bit of a slog, it's a bit mental, and for you, it's definitely mental, because yeah, the 3rd house is our perception, our way of seeing the world, but also our way of getting around, get around, I get around. So it could be feeling, you'd be feeling a little bit blocked, a little bit maybe even tired, or, you know, loopy, kind of loopy. It's a very, you know, Pisces season is a very downtime, sort of private time for Aries rising. You know, your 12th house is recovery, recuperation, rest. It's your psychological and spiritual health. So it's your spiritual sector, very lit up here. But yeah, square between Mars and Neptune is definitely kind of like start, stop. It's like you want to go forward, you want to see progress, but it's like running through molasses. A lot of people are going to be getting like pretty trash this week, I imagine, because it's, you know, I wouldn't recommend it. It's not a good time to be on those low vibrational energies. So shout out to everybody like endeavoring towards like a sober mindset right now. Y'all are the real MVPs. No judgments, you know, to the crackheads and alcoholics that follow me. I love you too. Y'all know who you are. But yeah, I mean, this is a really good time to try and endeavor towards more stability, because the aspects we're under as it is, as things stand, are already like really loopy. It's kind of like drunk at the wheel. So it's definitely a good time to try and like try and be like more stable mentally and you know, in other ways as well. But yeah, it's a pretty loopy configuration that we're under this week. Not to mention we have Pluto in the 29th degree, the last degree of Capricorn, but we'll talk about Pluto next week. This week it's all about that Mars, this awkward like demotivational blob, slowly but surely breaking up. And then so towards Thursday, that's Thursday afternoon, is when we see Venus move from Aries rising's first house into your second house of let's make it real. Getting that bread, getting that money, but also, you know, really enjoying yourself, pleasing yourself. Your financial axis. So that's nice. And Mercury moves into your first house. So by the weekend, by Saturday, you could be feeling a little more, like a little less closeted, you know, a little less secretive, a little more able to vocalize your thoughts, your feelings, and communicate more in a straightforward fashion. So that's nice. So yeah, we do have kind of the first half of this week is kind of a slog, you guys. So yeah, that's kind of why I'm late. So let's get into the cards and see what they have to say for Aries. All placements. If you guys are new here, welcome. Those of you, you know, that have been following me for some time, you already know how this works. I talk about the astrology in the week ahead. So if you're new, definitely peep your rising sign for the astrology. Smash that like button if you guys like these readings. So let's get into it, Aries. What do you need to hear this week? Let's get some messages for Aries. We already gave you boobs. You get double boobs. FTW. Let's do this. Aries, what do you need to hear this week? All placements. Yeah, this is really loopy aspects. We really started feeling it last week, and this week it's, you know, it's also doing a number on everybody. And that, you know, what we're really feeling right now is literally, it's really bringing out Mars's journey through Gemini, you know, and its relevance and like where we really need to clean shit up. And so for you, Aries, this is your third house. Some of you are dealing with communication issues or vehicle issues, short distance travel issues, commuting, text messages, thought talk. But also a lot going on behind the scenes too and within you because of your 12th house being lit up by all of these planets in Pisces. Some of you may feel a little bit frustrated because you feel like you have to do a lot of things going on behind the scenes. All right. Aries. What do you need to hear this week? All placements for Aries. What do we got for you? The Chariot. So this is Cancerian energy, Sun, Moon, or Rising. This could involve travel, a vehicle, driving somewhere, a victory, moving on from obstacles, overcoming obstacles after a lot of maybe adversity. And then we have, King of Swords reverse. So this is a lack of communication. This is Gemini, Libra, Aquarius energy. Sun, Moon, or Rising. There may be certain things you're keeping to yourself, Aries. You could be keeping certain plans to yourself, or there's literally a lack of communication going on between you and someone. Hard at work. 8 of Pentacles at the bottom of the deck. Okay. So this could involve a work situation. Maybe you're getting back in the saddle or trying to get back in the saddle as far as work goes. We got Queen of Wands underneath the 8 of Pentacles. So this is Aries, Leo, Sagittarius energy, Sun, Moon, or Rising. We have 8 of Wands under that. Temperance reverse under that. So Sagittarius energy. And then Queen of Swords. Wow. There could be a lack of confidence you're trying to overcome here, Aries. Some of you are trying to get back, like literally into the saddle in some way, shape, or form in your life. You could be dealing with a strong attraction here as well, but the Queen of Wands could definitely also be your own energy. Let's see what's at the center of the reading for you this week, Aries. We have the Lovers. Wow. So Gemini energy, Sun, Moon, or Rising. You could be at a crossroads. Maybe you have a strong, attraction, difficult choice. This could be a compelling attraction you feel towards someone, or you're just at a crossroads in your life and you feel that you're making some difficult choices here. 3 of Wands. So this is waiting for someone at a distance, or waiting for your ships to come in, waiting for things to align. What's driving this whole situation? Queen of Cups. Cancer, Pisces, Scorpio energy. This is really overstanding energy. It's very empathic, psychic, intuitive, artistic, creative, loving. You could be dealing with a water sign of significance. You could be feeling very spiritual as well this week. Just calm, spiritual, intuitive. Recent past, we have some hesitancy. Some of you felt like you missed an opportunity or lost an opportunity. Maybe things came up that you didn't expect. There was also just some sort of hesitancy to give more to a situation here. Crowning you, we have the 9 of Pentacles reversed. So there's a bit of insecurity here for some reason. Maybe you're feeling, we'll have to clarify that. Some of you are tired of feeling alone. Others of you, you're having a little bit of insecurity. You're trying to work through this with spiritual wisdom, emotional wisdom. Near future, we have 10 of Dicks. So, wow. So this is a lot of blood, sweat, and tears being poured into something. Some of you you have a lot of responsibility here to attend to in the near future. A lot of hard work, maybe some stress, but all in the name of some kind of achievement, wrapping something up successfully here. Labor of love. Your approach, we have the 10 of Pentacles. Nice. Crikey. This is nice. I like your reading so far. This is very cozy. Some of you are hanging a lot out at home with your family. Your ride or dies. Chilling with the fam. You could be focused on your home, your property, security, your long-term wealth trajectory, safety, a cozy house, just being cozy with your family. In your environment, we have the Ace of Wands, so that's sweet. This is like some nice boner energy, inspiration. You could be feeling really inspired this week about new beginnings, new potential. And in your hopes and fears, we have the 4 of Cups. Okay, so that's Moon in Cancer energy. You could have your moon in this placement, or someone you're dealing with could, but this is, some of you are worried about rejection here. You could be afraid of rejection. It's possible you have a lot of love, maybe even a psychic connection to someone that you feel very attracted to. You could be feeling kind of sensitive this week, though, to rejection. What's this outcome? The Star. I love it. I love your reading, Aries. This is absolutely beautiful. So this is hope, healing after a lot of difficult times. Like, things are looking up, Aries. If you guys are having a hard time this week at all, I just want everyone to know across the board, Ooh, child, things are gonna get easier. Like, really. It's gonna be, like I said, the first half of the week, kind of a slog. You know, last week, kind of a slog, right? We got through it, and we're still pushing through it. It's gonna get better. So, and that's right around the corner. So, you know, Thursday onward, like Thursday afternoon, just expect that things will start to kind of slowly but surely feel a little more stable. Let's get you an advice card. This is absolutely beautiful. We have a lot of hope and healing in the outcome. You could be dealing with an Aquarius of significance. Actually, I'm going to clarify. I just don't want to be on here like for 6 hours, you fam. So we do have 8 of Pentacles at the base of this reading. So this could involve work or something you're working very hard towards. A goal, you know, something you're chipping away at. Maybe you need to get back on your feet for some reason this week in some way, shape, or form. It looks like you're kind of sensitive to rejection, or you're worried about I don't know, this is an interesting one. 4 of Cups. Let's see. I like that your approach is the 10 of Pentacles. We do have the 9 of Pentacles reverse crowning you. It looks like you're trying to work through some things privately here, maybe emotionally for some of you. Let's clarify the outcome, because this is really beautiful. Really beautiful reading, Aries. Looks like you have a lot of work ahead of you this week. You're putting a lot of blood, sweat, and tears into something. A lot of efforts to close something out. Seems like you have a lot to be excited about, but you're a little bit on the sensitive side. You're like scared of rejection, or I don't know. That's an interesting one. What does this outcome mean for Aries? This is absolutely beautiful. This is hope, healing, inspiration. Some of you are shining and glistening your own destiny, blasting your nips, getting a lot of admiration, attention. What's up? What's up, Luca McMurray? Glad to see you guys. I love you guys. Let's clarify this star card. I just love your reading. What is this star? You're going to bounce back from whatever you were dealing with. 5 of Pentacles reverse. If you've recently dealt with some sort of struggle bus, Aries, you're putting it behind you. It's on its way out. If this is financial, whether it's physical, you know, Venus entering your 2nd house, Aries rising, on Thursday afternoon. This is really good time to focus on treating yourself really well, feeding yourself well, choosing good foods. You know, the 2nd house does rule the foods that we eat. Let's clarify this outcome. This is beautiful. You're going to be, you go from feeling kind of, some of you are dealing with either some insecurity, money troubles. Some of you, it's a health issue. It could be a number of different things. 9 of Pentacles reverse. You end the week on a healing note. Whatever, in whatever way, shape, or form. And not without a lot of hard work and effort, too. Let's clarify this outcome. We have a new moon coming up in your own sign. Okay, interesting. The Hierophant reverse. Some of you are taking your own route. Others of you, like, literally, I'm hearing REM, like, losing my religion. We got this Hierophant reverse. What is this? Some of you are, like, changing your belief system here. I don't know what this is. You're overcoming some sort of, like, lack of faith. You could be renewing your faith on some level. That's really interesting. Let's clarify the Hierophants. Some of you, this is regarding a commitment. Others of you, it's literally a belief system, a change of mindset that you're overcoming. The Moon, this is, so you're overcoming a lot of fear, unconscious fears, deception, delusion, confusion, feeling confused for some of you about what to even believe. I don't know what this is. Fears. The Moon. Some of you are dealing with a Pisces. Let me clarify the Queen of Cups. High Priestess reverse. So you've got some kind of secret passions or secret concerns. Some of you sense, so you're wondering if there's hidden agendas with people that you're dealing with. Let me clarify your environment. What is this Ace of Wands? Others of you have secret passions, but you may feel too insecure to act on it. What's the Ace of Wands? We have the 2 of Wands. This could be someone at a distance, or someone that wants to make plans with you, or that you want to make plans with. This could be travel plans for some of you. 2 of Wands. What else? The Queen of Wands. Wow. So this is a spicy individual that you're very attracted to. This is someone that really stands out to you as exuberant, warm, vibrant, motivational. This is somebody that like really boosts your, like they make you feel good. They motivate you, whoever this individual is. Could be Aries, Leo, Sagittarius, could be any sign though. It doesn't matter. It's just someone you feel is very attractive, very magical. Let's clarify the Nine of Pentacles reverse crowning you this week, Aries. Oh, you're nervous. Knight of Swords reverse. Some of you are nervous to speak to someone, or you're too insecure to speak to someone or speak about something. Let's clarify your challenge. Your challenge is a Three of Wands. Three of Wands is knowing that knowing that what is meant for you is coming to you, is on its way. Knowing that that you deserve what is meant for you, that you're in alignment with what is meant for you. This could also be someone you're waiting for at a distance, or someone waiting for you. Ace of Cups. This is new love. Your challenge is love. Let's clarify the Lovers. Maybe you know you have some difficult choices ahead of you. What is the Lovers? This means walking away from something that you've been previously very invested in. Eight of Cups. So, let me clarify this. Some of you have withdrawn from someone that you're really attracted to, either because you feel like you have doubts or insecurities or uncertainties, or there's a choice here. Oh, there's someone here that you feel you have unfinished business with. Saturn card in reverse, the World. There's a lack of completion. There's a feeling of a lack of closure between you and someone. Let me clarify your approach. Ten of Pentacles. You could be spending a lot of time with your family, or focus on your root system, your home, your hearth. What is this? The Queen of Pentacles. Yeah, this is very domestic energy. Very much focused on taking good care of yourself and those around you. You know, your loved ones, pets if you have them. Like, this is just very nurturing, domestic energy. Very stable. To me, you're taking really good care of yourself right now. Your physical fitness, your diet, your health. Or you're just very, like, grounded and down to earth right now. Let's clarify, why do you have the 10 dicks in the near future? Some of you feel ignored by someone, or there's a lack of confidence here that it's literally burdening you. You could be keeping a lot in, too. Let's clarify the 10 of Wands. The Justice reverse. Either you feel like something is not mutual between you and someone, or you feel ripped off in the near future. Maybe you feel like you're putting all of the passion, the energy into something, and someone else isn't. What is this? Why is this here in the near future? This is Libra energy in the reverse. You feel like something is unfair. Some of you are not accountable for your own feelings, and that in and of itself is a burden. Let's clarify this. Three of Swords reverse. You could be healing from something. You're trying to release. Some of you are doing a lot of inner work right now to release pain. Let's clarify the outcome. What does this mean for Aries this week? I gotta kind of keep these short, fam. Two of Pentacles. So you're transitioning from one thing to another. You're real busy in this outcome, but you're healing. This looks really good. Some of you are back and forth between two different locations. What does this mean? What is the Star card for Aries and the outcome? Two of Cups reverse. Some of you are healing from either a breakup or disunity. The Devil reverse. Or you're getting over fear that's causing disunity between you and someone. There's the stalking, not talking card at the bottom of the deck. So I don't know. This could be a communication issue. Because we do have the Knight of Swords reverse, clarifying the Nine of Pentacles reverse. Some of you feel some type of way towards somebody, but either you feel like you can't talk to them. I don't know. There's a strong, like, attraction here going on with the Lovers at the base of the read. There's someone here that either wants to make plans with you, would be open to make plans with you. They're very well disposed towards you, whoever this is. They're very warm. I don't know. Let's get you some advice, Aries. It looks good. It looks good. I see nothing but healing coming your way. Let's get Aries some advice this week. Messages for Aries. Advice for Aries this week. All placements. Raise or promotion. Congratulations, an increase in your abundance flow awaits you. This is a result of your positive focus and willingness to take action based on your divine guidance. Keep up the good work. It's so funny because Venus enters Aries rising's second house of earned income. That's a money house. You know, so that's what literally like money bags, Venus entering money bags, Taurus. Like some of you literally have some money on its way. We have clearing debts at the bottom of the deck. It's so interesting. Raise or promotion. This is literally your financial axis. Second, eighth house. Eighth house rules money, that, you know, debts. Let's read it. Your self-care involves removing the heavy burden of financial and emotional debts from your life. You already feel lighter and freer just by facing this topic and making a plan to clear present obligations and avoid future ones as well. I like it for you. I like it. Let's get one more for you. It looks like you are doing some breaking free here in the outcome. All right, let's get one more for Aries. What do we have for you? We have bountiful nature. Spending time in nature helps shift you to a higher vibration and reminds you of God's infinite abundance. Go outside and enjoy a walk or hike with your pet. Meditate beneath a tree, garden, sit under the stars, or do some other activity to connect with the limitless vastness. That's very Empress. I like it. I love it because, yeah, Venus. Venus is the Empress card in the tarot. And it's entering, Venus is entering where she's in domicile. She's entering Taurus, which is just, this is so Empress. You know, it's Empress all the way, which is very much about nature, abundance, beauty, arts, you know, all of these good joy feelings. So it looks really good. I see nothing but healing. A lot of breaking free as well. Some of you are even breaking free from things that you felt bound to or restricted by. Outmoded beliefs for some of you. Your challenge is love and listening to your heart. There may be someone you love or someone at a distance or something that you're waiting for. But you could be having your doubts and insecurities, but it looks like you're working through that. Very spicy attraction coming up for some of you. Interesting reading. I'm going to keep it pushing, Aries. It looks beautiful. I love what came out for you. I hope you have a beautiful week. Thanks for hanging out with me. We're going to move on to T-Dog. Taurus. Let's get some messages for Taurus. All placements, Sun, Moon, Rising, and Stellium. So Taurus rising, you're experiencing the weird demotivational blob between your second house and your 11th house. So your house of finances, values, your body, your self-esteem, your self-confidence, your self-worth, and your friendship sector, your hopes, friends, wishes, future happiness goals, social networking, exes, social media. You know, and so this is a lot of confusion maybe in regards to friends and groups that you're a part of. You know, Saturn is just entered this area, so this is an area that probably is going to be subject to some pruning, you know, and some upgrades or some maturity in the coming 2.5, 3 years. So there could be some confusion in this area, but also like you could be feeling like your values are out of alignment with certain folks in certain ways. And then finally, Thursday afternoon, Venus enters your first house, Taurus rising. It's absolutely beautiful for you. I'm excited for you. Everyone should be excited for Venus and Taurus. Venus loves being in Taurus. She's most at home here. She's in domicile here. And then Mercury on Saturday Mercury enters your 12th house of seclusion, release, secrets, recovery, rest. So you could be more private with your thoughts and your communications come Saturday onward for the next few weeks. T-Dog. So navigating a weird slog, you know, in regards to values, money, friendships, groups you're a part of, networking, and doing some releasing and letting go as well, you know, with kicking off more 12th house transit. But Venus is finally getting out of your 12th house, so that's really lovely for you, Taurus rising. So let's get into the cards and see what comes out for Taurus, all placements. Messages for Taurus, all placements, Sun, Moon, Rising, and Stellium. What's up of light and dark? I like your name. Let's walk home. What's up? All right, Taurus, Sun, Moon, Rising, and Stellium. All placements. Let's see what comes out for you this week. One more shuffle. Let's do this. T-Don. All right, let's clip it. Let's see what we got for you, T-Don. All right, we got Empress, but in reverse. So I feel like for Taurus rising, this makes sense. Venus being in your 12th house right now. It's a very private sort of longing transit. You know, it's hard to be satisfied when Venus is rolling through your 12th house. But yeah, this is kind of just not feeling enough or feeling dependent on others right now in some way, shape, or form. Just feeling not sure of yourself or just not feeling yourself, not feeling something. And then we have King of Swords reverse. Really interesting because Aries also got the King of Swords reverse second card. You know, when I flipped the second card, like that's sort of deja vu. So this is a lack of communication. You could be not talking to certain people or you're not mentioning certain things right now. Being very private, keeping certain things to yourself, which makes sense because you're also dealing with some 12th house transits just like Aries rising is. And then we have the moon. Okay, so Pisces energy. Wow. So yeah, this is Pisces is Taurus rising's 11th house of friendships. So there and groups and, you know, social networking, wishes, future happiness goals. Some of you are feeling a little bit murky about your future or even about your friends or about certain things. There could be some fears you're processing here as well. Some uncertainties, some hidden things, unconscious detritus here, doing a lot of release work, shadow work. Under this, we have the Eight of Pentacles reverse. Some of you are being really perfectionistic right now. There could be a situation you're dealing with here that's in flux. Maybe a living situation, a love situation, or maybe you and someone don't live together, or there's a lot of back and forth. And then we have the Knight of Cups. So there could be a romantic situation or desire to take action towards someone, but either they have very high standards or you do. King of Wands reverse, like ruthlessly high standards. That's Aries, Leo, Sagittarius energy, Sun, Moon, or Rising. Heartbeat of the read, the Page of Wands. So this is a desire to communicate with someone. This is a very fun, free-spirited energy. It's very flirtatious, it's creative, it's enthusiastic. What's your challenge this week? This is good news. Oh, strength, Leo energy. So there's a lot of holding back. And also getting your strength back, maybe focusing on self-restraint, self-control, overcoming weaknesses, temptations. Physical discipline as well could be an issue this week. To be you're going to the gym or like your focus here is you feel like you need to hold back for some reason. Let's see what's driving this whole situation. Stalking, not talking. So there could be someone you're watching or but not saying anything here. Recent past, 3 of Cups. So that's nice. Some of you felt something, there was something to kind of celebrate here. In the recent past, you could have been surrounded by friends, community, or the support of loved ones and those around you. There may have been something lighthearted, you know, and fun in the recent past. Maybe a sort of get together, or there was just a feeling like of support in your community. Crowning you, we have the 3 of Wands. So this is waiting. You could be watching and waiting. Watching and waiting. What's in the near future? The Devil. Whoa. Okay. Spicy. So this is Capricorn energy, Sun, Moon, or Rising. We're going to have to clarify that. What's your approach this week? Nice. Nice. King of Pentacles. I love it. This is very stable. Some of you have leveled up in a situation. You've reached a point of security, control, discipline in your life. You've reached a point of abundance here. Let's see what's going on in your... Oh, we have a nice, like a beautiful, highly desirable person in your environment. This person is single because they want to be, or they're just very independent, very well-to-do. Some of you were dealing with Virgos of significance. This is Venus in Virgo. In your hopes and fears, we have the 5 of Swords in reverse. Crowning, or in the outcome, Queen of Cups in reverse. So that's interesting. We have the Moon here, Pisces energy, a lot of uncertainty, confusion, delusion, fantasy. Oh, I'm glad to hear that, Care Bear. Such a weird start to the week, right, you guys? Like, oh my god. All right, let's clarify why your challenge is the Strength card this week. T-Dog. Why is your challenge the Strength card? Sometimes strength is literal physical vitality. Let's clarify this. Leo energy. 6 of Swords. Some of you know you have to leave something or someone behind. Maybe a whole period of your life. A person, a friend. 6 of Swords. And it's a bit of a rite of passage energy here. There's something somber about the 6 of Swords. It's mental peace, ultimately. But there's a sense of somberness when we see the 6 of Swords. It's kind of like we're sort of sad to leave certain people or things behind us when it comes up. Let's clarify why. Okay, why is the Devil in your near future? What is this? Clarify the Devil in Taurus's near future, please. This is a Capricorn energy. All right, 5 of Pentacles reverse. Some of you really want to come out of the cold with someone, or someone really wants to come out of the cold with you. Okay, some of you really want to talk to someone here, maybe at a distance, someone that you're not really speaking much with, or someone that you're just watching and waiting to hear from. Let me clarify the Devil in the near future with the 5 of Pentacles reverse. What is this? The Knight of Pentacles. This involves maybe... Let me clarify this. This could involve another earth sign. The Tower, holy shit. Let me clarify your approach. King of Pentacles, because you're like really self-disciplined and very stable in your approach. Very, like, I mean, the King of Pentacles he's very self-disciplined and grounded. Let's clarify your approach. In your outcome, we see the Queen of Cups reverse. This is kind of an emotionally unavailable energy, or it's emotional insecurity. Clarify the King of Pentacles. Why is this here as your approach? What is this? Oh, there's... Some of you, it's actually taking a lot of discipline to not speak to someone. King of Swords reverse. This is clarifying your approach. Or there's something here that you're not saying, and it could be taking you kind of a lot of control to keep this to yourself, or to just not mention something. Let me clarify this. The Magician reverse, more communicate, this is more evidence of communication not being said aloud. Magician reverse. You could feel kind of blocked. Some of you feel like you have to keep certain things to yourself, or you have to not talk to someone. Let me clarify the Page of Wands. Why is this at the center of your reading this week? Somebody that wasted your time. Someone that wasted your time. Let's clarify this. Page of Wands and the World. Whatever this was, it's already been closed out. You've already graduated from this. Saturn. What's the Three of Cups in the recent past for Taurus? Star reverse. More evidence of friendships. This is Aquarius energy. Some of you, you felt support from people around you, even though maybe certain things came up in the recent past that, you know, pointed to what needed to be healed or what was wrong with the situation, what needed to be fixed. So it was kind of a mixed bag in the recent past, but there was still something to sort of feel celebratory about, to sort of feel good about. But there was also a little bit of sadness as well. Let me clarify the Page of Swords reverse, driving the whole situation. There's something you've got your eye on this week. Or someone. Okay, Queen of Wands. So this is Aries, Leo, Sagittarius energy, Sun, Moon, or Rising. This is someone you're real attracted to. Someone you find very attractive. You're not speaking to this person, but you're watching them. You have your eye on this person. What's the Three of Wands? You're waiting. Watching and waiting. And the Sun. Waiting for the sun. Waiting for the sun. Okay. Waiting for the sun. Why do we have this like ultra, like, it looks like a temptation or a surprise? Some of you, you're really disciplined. In the near future, that may be tested because you're just like, I've been so good for so long. And then in the near future, you're just like, ah, I don't know what this is, but it seems like that's what this is. There's a lot of discipline. Your challenge this week is self-restraint, discipline. And it looks like you've been really, really good. And so in the near future, it looks like you kind of reach a point of like, you can't take it anymore. Let me clarify this. Yeah. Oh, wow. So you might do something unexpected or somebody does something you don't expect. Let's clarify the Nine of Pentacles in your environment. This is someone that's very single. They're single because they want to be. If they're not single, they're acting like they're single. They're very well dressed. This is a really attractive, like desirable person. Let's clarify this. Nine of Pentacles. They're emotionally unavailable though. This person, King of Cups reverse. Your reading ends with the Queen of Cups reverse as well. So I just want to tell those of you that feel like, oh my God, I want to snap and I want to reach out. This reading is to let you know they're going to still be emotionally unavailable. So if you get tempted, just remind yourself that this is this person is, they're cold. They're not available emotionally. What's this outcome mean for T-Dog? Basically, keep your self-worth. Things are going to be looking up for you. Taurus rising. If you guys have been having like a tough time, like they're looking up for you. So do what's in your best interest. That's what I would tell my Taurus crew of all placements. Let's clarify this outcome. What does this mean? Six of Pentacles reverse. You're just going to feel breadcrumbed. If you're showing up like super disciplined and on your bullshit, like you're on your A game. You're looking good. Your approach is like really, really good. You're feeling good. You're feeling flush. I like this. Some of you, it's taken a lot of discipline to not speak to this person. It's in your best interest to continue being disciplined in this area. And it will get easier. It will get easier. Mars will eventually leave Gemini on the I think it's the 25th. Mars leaves and enters Cancer and forms a nice trine to Saturn rather than ugly square to Neptune, this demotivational, like sloppy, like shit show of the demotivational blob. Like it's no fun. So it will get easier. So if it's taking you a lot of discipline, like keep up the good work, because it's only going to get easier and easier for you. Yeah, exactly. Care Bear, exactly. Yeah, it looks like the cards are definitely like doubling down on like keep it up, because if you break down in the near future and you're like, I just have to like reach out, it's just gonna, it's almost like you're back to square one with feeling like on top of your A game, because you don't need to be destabilizing your own like sense of your inner equilibrium that you've cultivated here, because you look really good. It looks really stable. It looks like it took a lot of restraint, discipline, and maturity to be like, this person's a waste of my time. I'm not going to talk to them. Because it looks like a real attractive person, but they're emotionally unavailable. This is not everyone's reading. Let me clarify this outcome. This was really specific, so it was like someone needed to hear this to keep up the good work. And for some of you, this is just discipline in general. Keep up the good work. You know, if you get real tempted in the near future, like hang in there, T-Dog. What does this outcome mean for Taurus this week? 7 of Wands, just keep your boundaries up. Persevere. We got Hierophant at the bottom of the deck. That's confirmation for me. That's your card. Stick to it. Stick to the program. Like your discipline, the routine, the regimens you've set for yourself, the healing protocol, whatever it is, stick to it. Stick to it. It's only going to pay off. Let's get you, it's looking good, Taurus. It's looking good. I love your bead. Let's get you an advice. So boundaries. Yeah, just keep it. You're going to be really, it looks like for those of you this is meant for, you're going to be really tempted in the near future. In some way, shape, or form, like to break the rule, the limits, the rules, the boundaries you've set for yourself. Like you're going to be real tempted. Stick it out. Like hang in there. All right, let's get you an advice card for the week. What does Taurus need to hear this week? Attracting, not chasing. Let's read it. Anything or anyone you chase after will run the other way because of the fears underlying chasing energy. Instead, attract what you need by sending out love, gratitude, and welcoming energy. And Taurus, you know what's so beautiful about that? That's Empress energy for one. And for two, Venus enters your sign Thursday afternoon. So I'm so excited for you. I'm going to leave it there, Taurus. I think that was absolutely perfect. We're going to keep it pushing. We're going to move on to G-Dog. I hope you got something out of this. I hope you have a beautiful week. If you guys like these readings, smash that like button. I love it. The reads have been really good so far. I'm glad I just went with my intuition as to like when to get on here. All right, let's move on to G-Dog. All right. All right, Gemini, all placements, Sun, Moon, Rising, and Stellium. So if you have Gemini Rising, you're experiencing the weird demotivational blob between your first house and your 10th house. So some of you are feeling a little bit self-conscious about your public image, your reputation, even your online presence, you know, how you, or your brand, you know, how you market yourself. If you run your own business, like how you market your brand, how you market your wares. You could be feeling a little bit confused with how you're coming across, whether you're coming across in the way that you want to come across. There could just be some self-doubts overall in your public image, how you come across to others, you know. So there's just a little bit of self-doubt there. Some of you may even be dealing with others that are coming at you all like sideways, coming at you hella weird. That may not be the case for all of you, but you know, it's for most of you, it's about your brand, essentially. Like your public image and your brand is very much a part of this weird demotivational blob. In other news, on Thursday, Venus enters Gemini rising's 12th house of release, endings, rest, taking a back seat, recovery. And then on Saturday, Mercury enters your 11th house of social networking. So some of you can be taking a back seat in certain regards. At the end of the week, you'll be inspired to sort of take a back seat, maybe with love or creative endeavors, to sort of make some tweaks. And also connect and network with like-minded others, like-minded weirdos, and to just kind of come up with new ideas and, you know, get new inspiration. So that's nice. And this demotivational blob will, like, slowly but surely start to break up. Unfortunately, Gemini, I hate to tell you that Mars is the last sign to move this month. Or the last planet to move, I'm sorry. So it's going to be in your sign, making this awkward square to Neptune until March 25th. But it's almost over. Just hang in there. So let's get into the cards and see what they have to say for Gemini. Sun, Moon, Rising, and Stellium. All placements. Oh, wow. 9-month-old little Gemini twins. Care about, wow. Yeah, aesthetic delta. I've also been enjoying Venus and Aries. But Venus and Taurus, like, I love Venus and Taurus personally. Like, it's awesome. But I'm Cap rising, so of course I'm gonna love Venus and Taurus. Plus it trines like my whole Cap stellium. But Venus and Aries, that shit's like on top of my moon. My moon is in Aries. So I enjoy all of the, I love it all. What am I saying? All right, Gemini, what do you need to hear this week? Let's get some good messages for my Gemini crew. What does Gemini most need to hear? Keep in mind, these are general reads. Take what resonates, leave the rest. All right, let's do it. What do we got for you, G-Dog? 3 of Cups reverse. Some of you are feeling like the odd man out in a social situation. Others of you could be feeling kind of antisocial right now. Like not very social, or maybe overindulgent. Or you're dealing with some overindulgence or overindulgent people, drinking too much, partying way too hard, burning the candle at both ends. Some of you, this is a 3 as a crowd situation, like a, you know, third party situation. Others of you, it's just kind of like stifled creativity, creative blocks. And then we have 7 of Swords reverse. Okay, so there could be something you're trying to ignore, trying to overlook, maybe in denial about. There could also be some mental blockages, mental challenges, a need to sort of break free or change your mindset in some way. And then we have the 4 of Cups. Wah, wah. So a little bit of anhedonia. Some of you, this is a hangover. Others of you, you're just feeling kind of checked out this week or a little bit meh. Some of you are worried about rejection or worried about how your work is being perceived for some of you, or how you're being perceived. What's under this 4 of Cups? Scared Bob. So you're a little bit on edge. There's a little bit of paranoia here. You could be drinking a little bit of bone broth with Alex Jones this week, just a little bit. There could be some loneliness or introversion here. You could be just feeling a little bit odd for some reason. There's a 9 of Pentacles. So this is a desire to fulfill your wishes on a monetary or financial level here. Some of you want to work for yourself or reach a point of satisfaction and victory here. We'll see what's going on here, G-Dog. What's at the heartbeat of this? We have 3 of Pentacles reverse. That's interesting. So there could be a lack of teamwork going on between yourself and others. Maybe you feel like you and others just aren't exactly on the same page. This could be a work or creative project that you're a part of. There could be more than one person you're trying to work together with, or they're trying to work with you. And maybe there's just some certain points where you're just not exactly on the same page. 10 of Cups is your challenge. So this came out in reverse. Some of you, there's a little bit of disillusionment, feeling like your dreams are being crushed or something is a challenge. Driving this situation, the Emperor reverse, this is the Aries energy, Sun, Moon, or Rising. So you could be feeling a little bit out of control of a situation. Some of you, there's certain points where you're feeling kind of inflexible around, like ideologically, or you feel like you're dealing with someone that's very inflexible with you. Recent past, the King of Wands. So this is Aries, Leo, Sagittarius energy, Sun, Moon, or Rising. So this is a very like natural born leader energy. It's kind of the entrepreneurial energy, you know, it's the entrepreneur of the kings. Very confident. This person has a lot of honor. Some of you were just dealing with a fire sign of significance. Others of you run your own business. What's crowning you? Seven of Pentacles. So you're really invested in something. You're invested in an outcome. You're invested in something, but you feel a little out of control of it this week. Near future, we have the the Knight of Swords in reverse. So a bit of like nervousness. Some of you were really on your toes in the near future, doing a lot of here, there, running around everywhere. Very independent, but kind of nervous. Thinking very quickly. Your mind could be running like very quickly, but you could also be sort of like feeling held back or hemmed in or restless with the situation. What's your approach? The love or the Judgment card in reverse. So you could be having some self-doubt. Some of you are also kind of not ready for something, or there's something you're trying to avoid looking at or avoid being accountable for here, or you're trying to ignore certain people, ignore certain situations. Judgment reverse, it's kind of like ignoring the call, ignoring your higher calling, ignoring the divine. In your environment, we have the Justice card. So this is a Libra energy, Sun, Moon, or Rising. Some of you, this is a legal situation, or this is someone in your environment that wants to make something right. They're very focused on truth, equality, fairness, cause and effect. Okay, in your hopes and fears, we have the Nine of Swords, and then your outcome, we have a Eight of Wands reverse. So there could be kind of some of you slam the brakes on a situation or an endeavor in this outcome at the end of the week. Maybe you go back to the drawing board in some type of way, or you encounter some kind of frustrations or delays. Some of you are holding off. You're trying to hold off or delay an issue. We do have the Four of Cups at the base of this reading, so there's something here that maybe you're not happy with. Others of you are worried about rejection, or someone you're dealing with is worried about rejection. Why is the Ten of Cups your challenge? Some of you are challenged directly by a marriage, like a whole family, or a dream. A dream of yours is challenged. Let's clarify why the Ten of Cups reverse is the challenge for Gemini. The Tower. Okay, what? So there's something of a shakeup here. Some sort of upheaval or sudden change, or a dream like is just built on not stable foundations. There's a shock, a shakeup. What is this? Why is this the challenge for Gemini? Oh, wow. 10 of Dicks. So this is a burden. This could be a labor of love, or you feel like this is a lot of responsibility. Some of you feel like either a marriage is on the rocks or a situation is just not stable and it's a burden. Others of you feel 100% responsible for the dumpster fire that something has become. I don't know. Let me clarify why. What are you... Let's clarify the Seven of Pentacles, because it looks like you are invested heavily in something. What is this? Seven of Pentacles, the Fool. So this could be a new beginning. Some of you are also kind of wanting your freedom, or you're like doing your own thing, or you took a leap of faith in the recent past, possibly even in a business situation or with a person. Let's clarify this. Why is the King of Wands in the recent past? Page of Pentacles reverse. For some of you, this was some sort of introverted type of nerdy endeavor. Others of you, someone you were dealing with was really fickle, or you were really fickle with them. Or you procrastinated on an issue. Let me clarify this. Why is this in the recent past? Okay, 2 pages and a king. Some of you, this involves kids or someone younger than you. Others of you, I don't know, this is weird. We got 2 pages and one in the upright, one in the reverse. So this is fire energy, earth energy. There's a lot of enthusiasm here on someone else's part, but there's, let me clarify your approach, because you appear to be like giving me this real nervous energy. Let's clarify the judgment reverse for Gemini's approach. Oh, the Queen of Cups. Some of you are trying to ignore a water sign. Cancer, Pisces, or Scorpio. Others of you are trying to be calm, so you're trying to ignore things that ruin your calm or that get you feeling not calm, or that rile up your spiritual center, your intuition, and all of that, like your spidey senses. What is this? World reverse. Some of you are trying to ignore the fact that someone feels like they have unfinished business with you, or you feel this with someone. Let's clarify the Justice card in your environment. There could be ethical or moral issues at play, even legal for some of you in a situation. Clarify Justice. Sagittarius energy. Temperance. There's someone here in your environment that they're very healing. This is a very high vibrational person, whoever this is. They want to heal something. They've got 1 foot in, 1 foot out of a situation. They really want you to either they want to make a situation right, or they're counting on you to do the right thing. Some of you, this feels like a lot of pressure. Let me clarify your near future. Some of you are dealing with the Sagittarius. Others of you are dealing with Libra. We also have Cancer, Pisces, Scorpio energy. Some of you feel under a lot of pressure for some reason. Some of you, I'm hearing Peter Pan syndrome. I don't know why. That's so Gemini. What's the Knight of Swords reverse in the near future? I just saw the Page of Cups in reverse. What's the Knight of Swords reverse for Gemini in the near future? 7 of Wands. So there's a need here to persist. Some of you are like worried about a challenge or someone challenging you and needing to persevere or keep a certain boundary or keep a stiff upper lip in a situation. You could be nervous about a feeling of like competition, or someone else is nervous. This is weird. What is this? Near future? Strength. Yeah, you're gonna need to, okay, you could be dealing with a Leo, or you have Leo somewhere in your big 3, but it looks like in the near future you're really having to keep your cool or control a feeling of like restlessness, nervousness, or stir crazy energy, and maintain a certain like level of self-control, boundaries. Some of you feel kind of pressured to do this because someone in your environment appears to be like, I don't know, let's clarify this environment position is all majors in your environment. And I'm tying it to this energy here that is driving the situation because it's another major. Aries. You could be dealing with someone with Aries in their big 3, Sagittarius in their big 3, or Libra in their big 3. Let's clarify the environment. Who is this? The 2 of Pentacles. This is someone they're trying to keep their balance and be adaptable. It's like they're on the fence here. They want to heal this, so they want to heal something, or they want to make the right decision. They want you to do right by this. Okay, this person feels breadcrumbed. This person is on the fence about you because they feel like either things are lopsided between you, or something has happened before that has this person feeling like kind of unsure about you. We have the 3 of Pentacles reversed drive at the heartbeat of this. So there could be more outside interference in a situation. A spoke in the wheel. 3 is a crowd type of deal. Some of you, this is a work situation. I don't know. Let me clarify the 3 of Pentacles reversed. Some of you feel like someone is trying to micromanage a situation, or you feel like they're I don't know. Why is the Emperor reversed? The Moon, Pisces energies. Someone could be really feeling, either this is your energy, or you're dealing with someone that not only feels out of control of a situation, but doubts like reality, or doubts the reality that you tell them. Like there's trust. I'm getting strong trust issues. I'm getting strong like deception energy. Like someone doesn't trust you. Let me clarify this Three of Pentacles reverse. Death. Scorpio energy. There's a need to totally transform or change a situation or a dynamic, or someone has put an end to something, or there's an ultimatum on the table. What does that mean? Let's clarify the outcome. Some of you are trying to ignore a situation, or there's a lack of accountability here. There's a lot of love and compassion. And you do feel a sense of lingering unfinished business with someone, but you're ignoring this, or you don't want to be accountable for something here with the Judgment reverse. Don't be mad. I'm just reading the cards, fam. If it's not for you, it's not for you. Let's clarify the outcome. Why the stalls, delays, frustrations. This could be arrows of jealousy as well. Some of you are jealous, or you're dealing with somebody that is jealous. I don't know what is this. King of Cups, Cancer, Pisces, Scorpio energy, Sun, Moon, or Rising. Some of you are in love with someone, or someone's in love with you and they're jealous. I don't know, what is this? Clarify the King of Cups. Water energy, water sign. You're having to walk away from this person, or someone's watching you walk away. Either you're watching someone else walk away and you're like kind of feeling like jealous, like you're looking at their ass or something, and you're like, damn, like, I don't know. Others of you, you're watching someone walk away from you, or they're watching you walk away, okay? So take it as it resonates. What does this outcome mean for Gemini this week? Six of Cups. Is this someone you feel like a strong bond with, or you have a history with? Or you're missing this person, you're missing someone? I don't know, what is this? Six of Cups. And the Magician reverse, that's the card of Mercury. There's a lack of communication here. You feel like a sense of, maybe you didn't plan for this. There could be manipulation involved in this situation. I don't know, that's weird. Or there's just a lack of communication, or you did not plan for this. Why is the Judgment reverse in your approach? Two of Swords reverse. You feel forced into ignoring a situation. Some of you are like emotionally overloaded, or you're like, you feel like you have information overload. I don't know, what is this? This is someone you have out in the cold. You're like not speaking with this person. Some of you feel forced to not speak to this person. Why is the Moon and the Emperor reverse here? Why is the Moon here? Okay, I'm talking to a Gemini that's dealing with some blocked or repressed emotions that are kind of bubbling up to the surface here. Venus is going to enter your 12th house of release, of endings, Thursday afternoon, Gemini rising. Those of you with Gemini rising. So you could be doing some letting go. There could be some delayed endings here. You may have taken a leap of faith or a risk. Some of you were dealing with a couple of different people. Let me clarify the recent past. Happy chonky boy. Okay. And the Ace of Wands reverse. Okay, what? This is weird. You were like happy, but weighed down at the same time. I'm confused. What's going on in your environment? Someone here is focused entirely on healing and on cosmic justice. Like this person's ready to like go to the spiritual courts and shit. Like this person is like, whoa. Let's clarify this. Who is this person? What is it? What are these people? Six of Wands. This person feels like they're winning. They're like overcoming something. They feel a lot of confidence and progress in their life. Regardless of what you got going on, like there's someone here that's vibing. Or they want to win in this situation. Let's clarify your challenge. I'm confused. Your challenge is the Ten of Cups, but it was in reverse. You and someone are just not on the same page. There's also evidence of like more than one person involved in this situation. I don't know. What is this Ten of Cups? Okay. Some of you took it like there was something, I don't know, you have a lot of passion, energy legs. There's some impulsiveness here. But there's a sadness. Something may have happened really quickly. Let me clarify the near future, because it looks like something's going to take self-control, or you're dealing with someone that's focused on controlling themselves and putting up a boundary. Like there's a boundary or a wall here. What is this near future? This is there's a new offer here on the table. What's the Ace of Pentacles? Knight of Cups reversed. So there's some sort of jealousy going on here, or like moodiness on someone's part. There's been disunity between you and someone. Either you or someone is having a delayed response to an ending that has already happened. That's the story. That's who I'm talking to. So like it's either your story or it's not. Let's get you some advice. This is really weird. So what I'm seeing in the outcome is somebody watching somebody walk away and kind of feel a little bit jelly, to be honest. And there's this like shoulda, coulda, woulda vibe, like this, you know, it's sort of emo. All right, what do we got going on for G-Dog? Let's get some advice. What's up, Lottie? What do we got going on for Gemini? Okay, I did not see that coming. All right. Okay. Employment change. So maybe this is all a work situation. I don't know. Your career path is leading you in a higher direction with positive changes to support your dreams, priorities, passions, and life purpose. Trust that these changes will help you release the old and welcome the new. You are being supported each step of the way. So that's really interesting to me, because you guys are having the Mars in your own sign squaring Neptune. Those of you with Gemini rising. This is happening between your first house and your 10th house of career, recognition, reputation, achievement. You know, and so you could be endeavoring to like work for yourselves or change your job. We have windfall of abundance, and we have cooperation instead of competition. So let's read this. It says, what's yours is yours, and no one can take it from you. There's no need to compete, as there's an abundance for all. You have complete access to unlimited abundance for yourself and to share with others. With cooperative partnerships, you can accomplish anything. Then we have windfall of abundance, which I love for you. An increase in abundance is arriving in many different forms, some of them unexpected. Be open to receiving and know that this abundance comes to you to support your life purpose, health, and charitable work. So I'm going to leave it there, Gemini. I hope you got something out of this. If not, maybe next time check your other signs, check your other placements. But yeah, that's what came out for G-Dog. So we're going to move on to Cancer. If you guys like these readings, smash that like button. It really helps more than y'all know. All right, let's do it. We're doing Cancerians. All right. Boop, 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 boop. All right, Sea-Dog. Let's get some messages for Cancer, Sun, Moon, Rising, and Stellium. So those of you with Cancer Rising, you're experiencing this weird demotivational blob that's trying to throw a lifeline to Saturn between your 12th house, that's where Mars is, and your 9th house. So your 12th house of healing, recovery, you know, it's the house of addiction, recovery, rest, release, psychological healing, psychological health, 12-step programs, and all of that, like reforms. And your 9th house of higher learning, people and places at a distance from other cultures. And you know what's beautiful about this is it's literally like Mars throwing Saturn a lifeline, like I was saying, and because Saturn just entered your 9th house of higher learning, and so you're literally being able to throw Saturn like a lifeline to help pull you out of whatever like murk and mud, whatever swamp that you've been like stuck in, if you have been. Any sort of like depression or addiction or something that has been really keeping you down, maybe even toxic relationships for some of you. It's going to be different for every single one of you, you know, but the 12th house is where we come to heal. And having Mars there can be really, really frustrating. You know, it's very frustrating, but this is an excellent time to commit to a healing protocol of some kind. This is an amazing week to really step into that and to like, in the very least, vibrationally tell yourself, like, this needs to happen. This needs to get cleared up. This needs to, you know, we gotta get it together. And it'll get easier over time because Mars will eventually enter your sign, you know, and form a beautiful trine to Saturn in your ninth. So it's, you know, you have the universe backing you up. You know, if you're trying to reform any sort of like depressing slog or emotional swamp that you've been navigating, and even mental health issues for some of you, it's going to be different for every single one of you. The 12th house, you know, covers a broad array of issues. This could be endings. This could be, you know, committing to like healing protocols or deciding like, you know, to quit a certain like substance or whatever. It's an amazing time for that. Things get easier going from Thursday afternoon onward. Venus enters your 11th house of friendships, social networking, goals. So you can get that support. What would you do? So you're going to get support from friends, you know, people that are on either on the same path that you're on or are already on the other side of it. You know, you can get a lot of support from your friendships, from like-minded weirdos, groups you're a part of. You could also meet new people, you know, that are generally in alignment with this new timeline that you're trying to set for yourself. And then Saturday, Mercury moves into your 10th house to join the Aries crew there. So lighting up your career sector, your sector of reputation, achievements. It's a very public sector, so it's very visible, you know, to others. So you could be, you know, starting this weekend, at least one Saturday, when Mercury enters that sector, you could be feeling more vocal or more confident about putting your best foot forward in the public, you know, in the eyes of the public. And, you know, wanting to maybe portray like kind of a sort of rebranding exercise of your public persona, your public life, your brand, in other words, you know, how you come across to the world at large, while getting a lot of support. And some of you are like really upgrading the types of people you hang out with and setting new goals for yourself to really overcome like a long rut that you've maybe felt stuck in during this entire Mars transit through the 12th house. You've really had the worst of it. For out of all of the rising signs, Cancer rising has had the worst, like the hardest Mars transit. Not to, you know, give you like a little victim card or anything, but that's not an easy house to host Mars in. You know, it's very frustrating. So I'm happy that you'll be ending that, but this is a great time to commit to self-improvement and reform and, you know, things. Set a new timeline for yourself because you're about to begin a new timeline in a very powerful way, Cancer rising. So I'm proud of you. I'm happy for you. First half, like I've been telling everybody, first half of the week, bit of a slog. You know, it is what it is. But we start to see some improvements Thursday afternoon onward. Things really start shifting. So let's get into the cards and see what comes out for it. Cancer, all placements, Sun, Moon, Rising, and Stellium. Woo! But yeah, Cancer rising, Mars through the 12th. I mean, whoa. the best way to use that is for healing endeavors. It's awesome for like passionately pursuing like mystical studies, the esoteric, behind the scenes activities, you know, doing a lot of like deep meditation and purging in private, and just, you know, sometimes even like, sometimes you gotta ugly cry or like rage out, you know, like just get it out, you know, like gotta feel it to heal it, right? So a lot of great transit for like processing a lot of like, some of you even repressed anger or repressed like passion, repressed creativity, purging, releasing, and letting go, and removing a lot of like just the swamp that's in the way of this new chapter that you want to write for yourself. So this is a great time to commit to like reforms. You know, disciplinary like structure can be, it sounds boring for some of you, I know, like not everyone's a fan of like Saturn related like themes, but I'm a person that's ruled by Saturn, so like me and Daddy Saturn are like super solid. But yeah, it's amazing for, you know, growing a fucking spine, fam. Like, this is a great transit for that. But there's a slog, there's a swamp to work through, essentially. And it's like, you've probably already identified the swamp in your life, and you're like, I need to get out of this swamp of sadness. And you're like, Atreyu, you know, Falcor, like calling Falcor. Mars is going to be throwing Saturn a lifeline, so that lifeline between Mars and Saturn will grow like over time, but this is not the week, chief. It starts out as like kind of a slog, but you know, the idea is there, so you just got to be in it to win it. I wish you all the best of luck if you are endeavoring to, you know, some sort of healing or reform or recovery protocol. Like, you guys are the real MVPs. Much love to y'all. Wishing you strength and fortitude in the times ahead. So let's get into the cards and see what comes out for Cancer, all placements. That's the spirit, Lati. That's the spirit. Yeah, Saturn helps. Oh, you're not sure of your rising? Yeah, you would need your birth time for that. All right, let's get into the cards for Sea Dog. What do you need to hear this week? High Priestess reverse, okay? Some of you have secret passions for someone. Very spiritual energy, but also very sexual. The High Priestess upright is extremely spiritual, you know? She's like tuning into the crown. She almost, in upright and in reverse, it's like she tells the... It's like the crown chakra, and then in the reverse, it's like, okay, and back down to the root. It's like the passions. And then we have, okay, Four of Pentacles reverse. This is Capricorn energy, Sun, Moon, or Rising. Very overprotective energy. This is very self-protective, or it's very attached. Some of you are also feeling a little abandoned. You abandoned me. What do we got at the bottom of the deck? Ouch. Gemini, Libra, Aquarius energy, Sun, Moon, or Rising. Queen of Swords reverse. So this is someone very emotional, overly emotional, malicious, kind of cold-hearted, butthurt. Some of you have cut someone out of your life, or you're in the process of cutting someone or something out of your life this week. Not going to be everyone's message. This could also be an air sign of significance that's been very cold with you, very rude with you, bitter, caustic, sadistic, like out to cause pain, like out for blood. What do we got under this? The Chariot. There you are. You're moving on. This is something that you're taking control of. This is victory. So that's beautiful. This is control, willpower, assertion. You know, this is determined. You're determined to leave this shit behind you. Whatever this is. victory, raw power. You're definitely tuning into mental clarity. You're seeing things very clearly for what they are right now, which is very good. Let's see what comes out. So we have some pissed off, butthurt air energy at the base of the read, okay? Sun, moon, or rising. Wow. Cutting some shit, cutting out the bullshit, cutting out the crap, aren't we? All right, we got Page of Wands. So Aries, Leo, Sagittarius energy, Sun, Moon, or Rising. This is excitement. This is enthusiasm. It's creativity. It's inspiration. It's new potential. It's discovery. It's learning. It's a free-spirited energy. Beautiful. What's your challenge? Oh, the King of Swords. So this is interesting. So we have Queen of Swords reverse. We have King of Swords reverse. Some of you need to not speak with someone this week, or your challenge here is mental clarity, needing to be clear-headed and make decisive decisions and stick with them. This could be needing to solve a lot of problems. Get your shit together. Some of you, this literally involves mental alacrity, astuteness, using logic instead of emotion, reason. So driving this whole situation, we have Scared Bob. He's in the upright, so it's a bit of a test of faith here. Some of you feel a little tested right now. You can feel a little battle weary, even a little bit guarded, a little bit on the defense, kind of the need for persistence and resilience in some way, shape, or form, maybe even in regards to communications. We have a King and Queen of Swords here. This is a couple. Some of you, this is a fallout. You may have experienced a fallout between yourself and a friend or a lover. It's coming through here. It's a very caustic energy at the base of this reading. So I don't know who this is for. It can't be for everyone. But there's somebody here that's pissed you off or rubbed you the wrong way. Recent past, we have some tainted happiness, delayed happiness. This is a bit of it. You were dealing with like some temporary depression in the recent past. Maybe a lack of confidence or a lack of success. Feeling low vital forces for some reason in the recent past. Crowning you, we have the 10 of Pentacles in reverse. You could be worried about your living situation, questioning the safety of like where you live, your apartment, your roommates, or some sort of wealth trajectory, or whether or not you're safe, whether or not something is in the bag. This is like the bag is not secure. Like something's causing you to feel a little bit hyper vigilant about your living situation for some of you, or about the safety of a situation, maybe even your physical safety, or the safety of your home and hearth. Could be in question here. Maybe your faith is being tested a little bit. In your near future, we have the Temperance reverse. This is Sagittarius energy, Sun, Moon, or Rising. So this is some impatience. Some of you in the near future, you have a little bit of an imbalance. Something throws you off balance, or there's some excess of one thing or another. Because Temperance upright is... It's a perfect amount of this, it's a perfect amount of that. A little bit of this, a little bit of that. In the reverse, it's just like, oh, a whole bunch of this, a whole bunch of that. It's like it's immoderate, you know. It's an excess, or it's like losing your shit, losing your anger, or losing your temper, or being thrown off by something or someone. What's your approach? You're very clear-headed. It's 7 of Cups reverse. It looks like you're committing to making some clear-minded, clear-headed decisions. You're like, I've seen the light. I've seen the party lights. So you could be a little bit tempted as well. Maybe you've been dealing with some illusions. Maybe you've been putting some things off that you know you need to actually commit to. This is Venus and Scorpio energy, but it's in the reverse. So it looks like you are reaching certain points of clarity, but maybe there's a need to really commit to something here, because you could be kind of diverting, you know, a situation. I don't know. 4 of Cups reverse in your environment. This could be an opportunity. Someone could represent an opportunity that you really don't want to miss, or you feel like is a limited time offer here. What's in your hopes and fears this week? Okay, Knight of Swords. Whew. So that's impulsive, it's opinionated, it's rash, it's a lot of talking, it's a lot of running around. It's air energy. Some of you are worried that someone's gonna rush in and like tell you off, or be real impulsive or hot-headed or opinionated or hasty. What do we got in this outcome? 3 of Cups, beautiful. So this is celebrations, friendships, creativity, community, a sense of community. It could be parties, it could be gatherings, shows, get-togethers, like-minded weirdos, people that you see eye to eye with. You could feel end the week feeling like supported by others, especially if you're in the process of cutting certain things or people out of your life that are unhealthy for you. You could be feeling very supported around this in the outcome. I like it. Let's clarify why the King of Swords reverse is your challenge. Why is this your challenge? Or no, it's up. I mean, it's technically upright, but this is a challenge, so I interpret it any of all ways. What is this? Let's clarify the King of Swords. The Emperor. So your challenge this week is to take control of your life, to maintain boundaries, put your foot down. Some of you feel like you need to put your foot down in a situation and take control of your empire. This could even involve like your long-term security. Some of you, it specifically involves a living situation, very specifically, that for some reason you've been made to feel on edge about. Why is Scared Bob here? There's a need to be resilient. King of Pentacles reverse. Okay. Some of you may have dealt with like an over-controlling like person who flexed their authority too hard on you. Others of you need to take control of an overindulgence, a vice. King of Pentacles reverse. What is this? Clarify the King of Pentacles reverse. Ace of Wands. This is a new beginning that's possible here. You could be feeling a little bit wary, a little bit battle weary. Some of you you're making some pretty, like, you're making some kind of choices here. Let's clarify your approach. 7 of Cups reverse. There's a coming to clarity that's happening for the Cancer and Cancer rising people I'm talking to. Some of you are trying to overcome some very strong, like, compulsions, desires, feelings, temptations. Some I can't get no satisfaction vibes. Let's clarify this. Something has caused you to reevaluate your approach. What is the 7 of Cups reverse? 6 of Pentacles. You're trying to get on the same page with somebody. Some of you are feeling very generous as well. You'd like to share your wealth. You'd like to share your energy with people of like-minded, like... This could also involve like business relationships, or what is this? 6 of Pentacles. This is getting on the same page. Yeah, you're trying to literally get into alignment with something here. Mercury. Magician. You're stepping into your power. You're trying to get into alignment. It looks like with some of you, with specific people. Let me clarify the 4 of Cups reverse in your environment. Someone in your environment could represent like limited time only, buy now while supplies last. Like, what is this? Ace of Cups. Wow. So this is love. This is a lot of love, a lot of creativity. Somebody here brings out a lot of emotion in you, or someone represents a portal to new love or new like fulfilling experiences, essentially. Let's clarify the Temperance reverse in the near future. We have Leo energy in the recent past in the reverse. A little bit of self-doubt, low vitality in the recent past. Your challenge is to take control. Take control of your life. There's plenty of inspiration coming through, but there's also a weariness, like a battle-weary energy. Some of you need to secure like your fortress. Others of you, it's a physical issue related to the body. Still, others of you, it regards possessions of some kind. There's a need to get your balance in regards to your physical reality. This could involve a number of issues. Let's clarify your near future. Whoa, the Tower reverse. Okay. You're trying to avoid a disaster in the near future. This could revolve around excess or impatience or haste. And then judgment. Okay. I'm talking to some Cancers that you're answering some kind of inner calling this week. You could feel prompted to you in a big way by some circumstances going on. What is the Judgment card in the near future? There's some sort of absolution you're trying to reach here. Some of you are embarking on like some sort of change, but either you feel like you're taking on too much in the near future. This could cause you to avoid certain people. Let me clarify the Ten of Dicks in reverse. There's something yeah, okay. 9 of Cups reverse. Some of you are like real indulgent in the near future. I don't know. Let's clarify this outcome. I feel like you have the support of others in this outcome ultimately. Let's clarify this. There's something to look forward to. In other words, there's something to celebrate at the end of the week. Let's clarify this. 3 of Cups. 10 of Cups. Oh, weird. 10 of Cups reverse. There could be a misalignment of values with certain people. This is weird. Broken home. I don't know what this is. This is weird. 10 of Cups reverse and the Chariot and the 3 of Cups. Some of you were like moving on from some really disappointing like letdowns. And you're also surrounding yourself with like-minded people. You're taking control. You have the upper hand in a situation. You're leaving really negative situations, even mental torments, mental health issues, and things that caused you anxiety, worry. You're leaving this behind. You're getting into the wheel. And you have people, you have supporters, you have people around you that are behind you. Some of you feel rushed. You're worried about feeling rushed, like you have to be in a big ass hurry. Let me clarify the Knight of Swords. What is this? 7 of Pentacles reverse and the 3 of Pentacles. Some of you are worried if you're wasting your time or if you're doing this all for nothing or if you're waiting for nothing. Let's clarify the 10 of Pentacles reverse. I just see you're kind of like weary, you know, a little bit battle weary. It's like you're eager to start a new chapter, but this means overcoming instability materially, physically, financially, or for some of you like vice, very literally. Let's clarify the 10 of Pentacles reverse. Or you're dealing with like you feel like you're dealing with overly controlling or authoritative individuals. What's the 10 of Pentacles reverse for? There's a need here to heal, or something has caused you to feel discouraged. Maybe in a living situation or in the long-term feasibility or the long-term security of the situation this week or in general. What is this? You're watching this. Page of Swords reverse. Some of you feel like someone is all talk and no action. Others of you, there's something that's causing you to feel hyper vigilant. Like you have to keep your eye on a situation. Or others of you feel like someone's watching you like hawk. I don't know. The World reverse. So there's something here that you know you have to wrap up or commit to. This could be a responsibility. It's Saturn. There's a choice. I just saw the Lovers. Let's clarify the Magician in your approach. There is like I do see you trying to take control over a situation or get into alignment with certain people. Like produce the goods, basically make it happen. I don't know, what is this? The 6 of Cups. This could be someone from your past. You're trying to manifest someone from your past. Or someone you feel a very sweet connection to. Some of you are having nostalgia, or you're trying to return to innocence, I'm hearing. 6 of Cups. Simpler times. Yeah, the Moon reverse. You're trying to release fear, unhappiness, and confusion. And restore order in your life and step back into power, step back in control, take control of your motherfucking life. And I see you doing that in this outcome. You could be leaving behind a lot of disillusionment, broken dreams, broken home, like really shitty vibes, like alcoholic vibes. You know what I'm saying? Like just really bad vibes, or like over controlling landlord vibes. Like I don't know what this is, but it's just some kind of like toxic, dysfunctional shit. It's just sadness. It's sadness. It's stuff that has definitely caused you to feel unsafe, hypervigilant. Let me clarify this outcome. What does this mean for Cancer? Boundaries. So challenge, perseverance, you know, you just persevere. What's this near future mean for Sea Dog? You have cold feet about something. There may be a little bit of recklessness here in the near future. The Devil. I knew that was going to come out. So you could feel a little bit tempted, even though you're clear on what you want. You could feel a little bit tempted in the near future into excess, losing your balance. I mean, this is like addiction, bondage, you know, it's just like, it's samsara, man. Like, what is this? Clarify the Devil. This is Capricorn energy, Sun, Moon, or Rising. Yeah, the Hierophant reverse. And the King of Cups reverse. Some of you commit to something, but you're kind of not there yet emotionally, or I don't know. You may set some kind of goal, or somebody else does, but you're either not ready, or you question it in the near future. You're trying to get on the same page with certain others. I don't know. I'm seeing like persist, you know, whatever this is, persist, because it will get easier as time goes on. I see a support network around you in the outcome of like-minded people, of you know, and I also see persistence and boundaries, healthy boundaries, leaving negativity and disillusionment and crushed dreams and like really just negative vibes behind you. There's a lot of support around you in this outcome. Let's get you some advice for the week, Sea Dog. What does Cancer need to hear this week? Bountiful nature. Spending time in nature helps shift you to a higher vibration and reminds you of God's infinite abundance. Go outside and enjoy a walk or hike with your pet. Meditate beneath a tree, garden, sit under the stars, or do some other activity to connect with the limitless vastness. At the bottom of the deck, we have obstacles and blocks are lifted. All your good personal work and your positive energy shift have overcome previous obstacles, and blocks are lifted away. You will now experience progress and forward movement with your projects. Stay centered in gratitude to ensure that your flows of abundance continue. And we have visualize abundance in all its forms. God gave you such a great spiritual power that everything you visualize eventually becomes reality. Hold a steady vision of that which is beautiful, healthful, positive, and filled with blessings, and that is what you will experience. So stay in alignment. I like that we see the Magician in your approach with this Seven of Cups reversed. This tells me that you're trying to get towards a place of clarity and towards a place of overcoming fears, you know, blockages to your blessings, and a place of self-control and a feeling of control over the world, over your world, over your future, over your safety, your security, your home, your hearth, your nest, your empire. I like that. So just stay in alignment this week. If you get tempted, if you get, you know, led astray, just continue to remind yourself of what should I be grateful for in this moment. Because usually if we're being led astray, it's out of like either like, you know, a misplaced sense of like boredom, dissatisfaction. You know, we're always like, it's somewhere greener over there type of thing. and we're being taken out of gratitude, you know, like essentially. So definitely remind yourself of things to be grateful for, especially when you feel like weak this week. Focus on gratitude. Beautiful energy. Hang out in nature, you know, ground yourself in nature if you feel like, you know, drawn towards things, you know, or people, you know, you want to cut out of your life and you're done with. Because we do see that the Queen of Swords reverse, this is pretty finite, like with the King of Swords. These are lines being drawn. This is boundaries. This is decisive action. This is clear thinking. It's making rational decisions based on rationality. So, yeah. I'm going to leave it there. Sea Dog, I hope you got something out of this. We're going to move on. I'm going to take a quick, like, potty break, you guys. I want to turn off my heater. I'll leave you guys with some music. We're going to move on to Leo next, but I'll take a quick break. Bam. Give you some music. What's up, everybody? All right, we are on Leo. Okay, and we're back. Thanks for your patience. All right, so Leo rising, you're experiencing this weird demotivational blob from your 11th house to your 8th house. So Mars being in your 11th house of friendships, hopes and wishes, social networking. It also rules exes, social media. Your hopes and wishes, your happiness goals, gains, you know, is ruled by the 11th house. So there's this weird tension or awkward vibes between friends, exes, hopes and dreams, and enmeshments, like deep, intimate bonds, you know, power dynamics. Shared assets, shared power, shared resources, power mergers. So there could be some weird shit going on in your social circle or in regards to like friends around you and intimate partners You know, there could just be some weird dynamics going on, you know, in regards to that. Some of you, it's not weird at all. It's just, it's for some of you, it's very beautiful. You know, it could be taking a different track for a lot of you, depending on what octave, you know, you're riding out on this energy on. But there could just be, you know, maybe a little bit of blockages or weirdness or a lack of clarity or things in the way, interference, you know, certain friends or groups or happiness goals could kind of interfere with, you know, deep, intimate partnerships in some way, shape, or form, whether you want it to or not. But Saturn is going, you know, it just entered this area of Leo rising's chart, 8th house. So this is going to be an area that's going to require a lot of commitment and pruning, you know, going forward, and maturity. So some of you, there's actually some really serious stuff going on here. It could be kind of intimidating, but also, you know, something that you're looking forward to as well. You could be kind of confused around goals, your future, and what have you. I mean, Leo rising, you're also having Pluto in the final degree in your 6th house of health. So it's like I've been telling Leo rising for the past like few weeks on this channel, you know, Pluto in this final degree here is a big deal. You know, in the past like 20 years or so, some of you have even gone through some major health crises, you know, some of you even like major surgeries and things like that with Pluto there. But because it's in the 29th degree in the 6th house, it's about addressing root causes, you know? It's like, yeah, sure, surgeries, a pill or whatever, like, it can help symptoms, but it can't address, you know, if you really want to heal the root causes, look to things like diet, lifestyle, and things like that, you know, in regards to health. Because that's really what Pluto is all about, is really getting to the bottom of things. It's very thorough, and it's about root causes, you know, in the 6th house. So I just figured I'd throw that in there. But this week I want to focus on Mars and the weird, awkward square between Mars and Neptune. And for you, this involves merging together with others, merging resources with others, and thinking about the future, thinking about your future in regards to this. So there could be some confusion around there, a lot of dreaminess for Leo rising. And then finally, come Thursday afternoon, Venus moves into your 10th house of achievement, recognition, status, reputation, you know, major life happenings, like making things official. And Mercury at the very end of the week on Saturday moves into your 9th house of exploration, adventure, higher learning, and travel. So you'll have an increased curiosity, because some of you will be taking love pretty seriously, as with Venus heading into your 10th house. Some of you want to make things official, or you're thinking about like your ride or die, you know, who are you going to shack up with for real, you know, like you're going all in type of deal, especially with Saturn entering having entered your 8th. So this is a big deal. When Mars finally enters your 12th, you can actually start exploring building deeper intimate bonds, but I wouldn't recommend like big major life decisions while Mars is going through your 12th house. But it is a good time to explore emotions and develop intimacy and get to know others on a deep soul level, you know. And then eventually Mars will head into your 1st house, but you're going to have a Mars through the 12th house transit, you know, just like Cancer did, but fortunately not as long as Cancer had to host it. So without further ado, I'm going to get into the cards, but that's the astro for Leo rising. That's all I'm going to really, that's it right now. So some of you are definitely thinking about the future, long-term happiness goals in regards to shared assets, intimacy, merging together with others, and, you know, the future possibilities that this could open up for you. Really taking things serious, you know, especially with Venus popping into your 10th house at the Thursday afternoon for a lovely transit. So let's see what comes out in the cards for Leo. All placements, Sun, Moon, Rising, and Stellium. What does Leo most need to hear? All right, what does Leo need to hear? Messages for Leo. All placements. Oh wow, Lati. Yeah, I'm curious now what your rising is, Lati. If you have your birth time, like, that's all you need. Alright. The time and location, anyways. So, to get the rising. Alright, what does Leo most need to hear? Messages for Leo, all placements. The Hermit. Beautiful. So this is Virgo energy. This is reflecting. This is a lot of soul searching, introspection, spending time alone, and tuning into your inner guidance. Very reflective, pondering, like mature energy there. Contemplative, rational energy. So this is King of Swords. You could have air in your chart somewhere. Libra, Gemini, Aquarius energy, Sun, Moon, or Rising. Doesn't have to be, but this is just very rational energy you're bringing. It's coming up so far. Very rational, taking care of business, getting all your ducks in a row. And oh, Six of Wands reverse. So this is a lack of confidence. You could be feeling a little bit ignored or underconfident here. With the Hermit coming up, it's Virgo energy, it's sixth house energy. So some of you are healing. You're on a healing journey of some kind, or you're just getting all your ducks in a row health-wise. Some of you are trying to be really rational about that. For some reason, you're either lacking confidence or feeling low vital forces, or you're just not confident for some reason. We have Seven of Cups reverse under that. So this is making a wise choice, coming to a decision after maybe being very confused, battle weary. We have Scared Bob here. He's all bandaged. You know, he's got his little bandage on. Okay, we have Ace of Wands reverse. So there may have been some delays that you've dealt with, or a lack of motivation, or you were feeling weighed down. Some of you were working together with others or needing to cooperate, or you were trying to build bridges, but there's a nervousness here. Let's see what's going on. Maybe you were nervous about finances at some point. Let's see what's going on here. Stalking, not talking. So watching something or someone closely this week. Getting a lot of information. Not a whole lot of talking, but a lot of spying, a lot of researching, a lot of gathering information. What's your challenge this week? Two of Wands reverse. So some unexpected things that you didn't plan for. Maybe you're afraid of unknowns this week. You could be having some fears of the unexpected, or fears about getting the rug pulled out from underneath you here. And we have the Six of Cups reverse. So a little bit of a lack of either realism, or you're feeling a little bit triggered by something this week in some way, shape, or form. There's something that's maybe got you a little bit on edge. Some of you are even like, I don't know, there's something like a negative past experience or something that has you kind of like watchful. Recent past, King of Wands reverse. So there may have been some haste or really, really high expectations in the recent past, or impulsiveness, or something just didn't meet your expectations, or you were standing on a moral principle in the recent past. This is Leo, Aries, Sagittarius energy, Sun, Moon, or Rising. Crowning you with boundaries. So we got the Queen of Swords here. You could be... I get this hypervigilance. I also get this vibe like of someone that has been through some shit and is looking to prevent having to go through any more shit. Like, keep the shit over there, you know? Is what I'm... Alright, we got a bunch of drama. Oh man, there's the shit. There's a Five of Wands. So near future, we've got some competition, little bit of tension or conflict or some disagreements or just this feeling of like, I don't know, spicy motivation. We'll have to clarify that. What's your approach this week, Leo? Five of Swords reverse, a little bit of resentment. You could be open to doing things differently, open to change, but you're also kind of slightly resenting some things here. You're feeling conflicted inside mentally about something here. Five of Swords reverse. In your environment, Four of Cups. So this is, I don't know, either you're not happy exactly with what's on offer, Leo, or someone's not happy with you. Four of Cups. This is Moon in Cancer. This could be someone that's like kind of like meh, or you're kind of feeling meh. We'll clarify it. What's in your hopes and fears this week? Seven of Swords. You could be worried that someone's gonna like betray you, deceive you, or try to get away with something, or take away all your money, or like get thieves, like a thief in the night. Like, what is that? Like, you're worried about fuckery, basically. You've got your eyes out for fuckery. Something's got you triggered and out to look for potential fuckery. You're definitely like, you've got your eye on something this week, it looks like. Outcome, the Wheel of Fortunes. This is beautiful. So you might be thinking a little the worst, but it looks like the best is yet to come. Let's clarify this. You're not feeling confident, it looks like. Let's clarify this. This is Jupiter energy. Jupiter is now in Aries. That's Leo rising's ninth house of exploration, adventure, higher learning, mental expansion, study, teachers, gurus, learning, adventure, travel. All right, let's clarify. Before I clarify the outcome, let's clarify what your challenge is this week. What's the Two of Wands reverse? Some of you, your challenge is simply you're back to the drawing board in your life. You're back to square one in some way. And for some reason, you're a little bit hyper vigilant because you're like, this chapter is fuckery free. That's what I'm seeing here. You're like, I want this to be a fuckery free zone, a fuckery free chapter. Let's clarify this Two of Wands reverse. Temperance. So this is Sagittarius energy, sun, moon, or rising. It's interesting. This is about balance. This is about patience, finding a sense of meaning and purpose, as well as healing. This is a card of healing, physically, mentally, spiritually. Let's clarify this. This is kind of the divine at work. Let's clarify this. The sun. This is beautiful. This is vitality. This is the most positive card in the deck. Some of you, your challenge is like, you don't expect things to be good, but they're actually, they're better than you hope. Or your challenge is to get to heal and to connect with your inner sense of like vitality, warmth, and hopefulness, and natural jubilance. With these other cards here, I can see why that is a challenge, because it does look like you're a little bit like, I don't know, you're a bit crotchety or begrundled here. I don't know what this is. Why is this Six of Cups reversed? You're just like, I don't expect, you're a bit crotchety. You're definitely looking, something has you on the lookout for disaster. Tower reverse, you're like really vigilant about looking out for disaster. So some of you are trying to plan ahead and to see the horizon. Let's clarify the Queen of Swords. It's like you're trying to be very crystal clear, and you're trying to be very, very informed, I'm hearing. Like, you want to be informed. You want all the correct information. You're trying to be, like, super seeing things clearly. Let's clarify this. Okay. This could be, I mean, you could be kind of perfectionistic, a little bit jumpy and nervous, I'm hearing, because this is more Virgo energy. Eight of Pentacles reverse. This is, you know, it's the first decan of Virgo. I mean, I'm just getting some jumpy anxiousness, Some of you, this is a health issue or a work issue, or for some of you, it pertains to coins, so like your money. Others of you, it's just, there's something that's got you on edge. You know, you're kind of doubtful. You're having to fight like a little bit of a negative Nancy vibe here for some of you. I don't know, because something's got you kind of on edge. What's this recent past? Six of Pentacles reverse. Some of you were worried about getting ripped off in the recent past, like very literally, or like all your money going away, or like some sort of one-sided situation. Somebody making away with your coins. What is this? I don't know why I said that when I saw the Seven of Swords in your hopes and fears. That was the first thing that popped in my mind, was like highway robbery, you know, like somebody, what is this? Like you're worried about fuckery. Clarify the Seven of Swords. The Two of Pentacles. This is about transitioning from one thing to another, or change, being adaptable. You're real strategic here, I feel. I feel like you're trying to plan ahead for every contingency. Let me clarify the outcome. Let's just go straight to the outcome because it's vibing. The card for Jupiter. Let's clarify this. Okay. Ace of Wands reverse. And the Ace of Swords. I feel like you're gonna actually, you're more in control of a situation than you think. There may be some delays, or you're just feeling kind of weighed down, but the changes are ultimately positive and to your advantage. You're getting a victory. You're gonna see some breakthroughs this week as well. You're going to see some cognitive breakthroughs, as I'm hearing. Cognitive breakthroughs, like very literally, like new perceptions, new horizons. Good news, I'm hearing as well. Good news. Let me clarify your approach. Some of you are also learning through contrast with the Five of Wands in your near future. Let's clarify this Five of Swords reverse. The Moon. Okay, you're a little bit afraid. You're just afraid. You're dealing with a lot of fears and persnicketyness. I mean, to those of you with Leo rising, you've had Pluto in a very persnickety, crisis-oriented part of your chart. So it's like, yeah, that'll put a person on edge. That's like major life-changing situations, particularly related to health, the body. But I mean, the sixth house rules crises and upheavals of all kinds. Crisis and crisis prevention, work, routines, diet, health. So those of you with Leo rising, the past like 20 years, like you've come a long way. Some of you have had some major positive transformations in regards to health, how you take care of yourself, but it's not over yet. You know, because although Pluto moves on into Aquarius this March, it doesn't fully enter into Aquarius until 2024. We just get a taster of Pluto in Aquarius in 2023. We just get a little taster. So these lessons are really important to like make sure that certain things never happen again, you know. Let's clarify the Five of Wands. The Judgment. Okay, you've got some major decisions. This involves like huge epiphanies, wake-up calls, a divine calling, following a divine inner calling here. But it's like learning through contrast. You could almost be, some of you are learning through from people from different walks of life from you. Others of you almost feel spicy about something you feel called to do. Let me clarify the Five of Wands and the Judgment. What is this in the near future? What does this mean? What does this mean? Someone wants to come out of the cold with you, or you with them. Or this is recovery from financial loss, poverty, health issues, feeling like you're not good enough. This is like a... I just heard the Rocky theme song straight up. for Leo. Like, literally, I just heard the Rocky theme song. Why did I... That's coming through strong. Some of you, this is literally just like, you're like, I'm back, bitch. Like, float like a butterfly, sting like a bee. Like, I don't care if that's not Rocky. It's coming through. Let's clarify this near future. Okay, Empress reverse. And the Hermit, this is strong health stuff and a lack of confidence in regards to love. So there's a lot coming through here. Some of you, there's like, you're anticipating some major changes in partnerships. You could be feeling a little underconfident, but really motivated at the same time. I mean, Leo rising, yeah, Pluto's about to like tiptoe into your 7th house. So partnerships is going to become an increasing focus for you. But it's still like, there's this perfectionism. Some of you really want to be perfect. You want to find the perfect person, but you want to be the perfect person too. Let me clarify your approach. There's a lot of introspection here. Like, someone has caused you to really go inside yourself and think. Somebody could be very different than you. Let's clarify actually your environment. What's the 4 of Cups? This is a real aloof person. They're like either emotionally aloof with you, or they're younger than you, or they're just like aloof. What is this? Water energy. And then, okay, someone here is like hard to impress. Like, who is this, Leo? They're real hard to impress, aren't they? Let's clarify this. Who is this? This person is real hard to impress. Oh. 6 of Wands reverse. The 5 of Cups. Somebody here, I don't know. This is weird. Who is this? The Star. What the fuck? This person is like shining and glistening in their own destiny. Some of them are healing, or they're checked out, or they're just really hard to impress. Or this person wants to heal something. This is Aquarius energy. Let me clarify. That's Leo Rising's partnership sector. Let me clarify your approach. Oh man, could the King of Pentacles reverse? So either you're still dealing with some issues on a physical or practical level this week, Leo. King of Pentacles reverse. This could be vice. This could be health issues. This could be financial instability. There's some fears here as well. Let me clarify this. You could have uncertainty around your body for some of you. This could be physical, like insecurities, or material. What does this mean? There's a lot of fears coming through here with the moon. It's like anxiety. I'm getting a lot of anxiety off of you, and a lot of stuff going on at an unconscious level, like a lot of shadow work. I mean, that makes sense. Saturn literally just entered your 8th house, and that's kind of what Saturn through the 8th house is for Leo rising. That's shadow work. You could feel stuck and still carrying some baggage. There could be some things that you still can't leave behind. You're still kind of attached to, or you're struggling to move on from for some reason. It's like you've got this baggage here that you're carrying. I don't know what this is. Let's clarify the outcome, because it's like you're trying to avoid a disaster. You're really perfectionistic and persnickety. Some of you are even expecting the worst. Your challenge is patience, cool, calm, collected energy, and also transparency, but also healing. Like getting your vitality, getting your vital forces back, connecting to what is in your own best interest. Some of you also, because the sun came out here, you're your own challenge. But Sagittarius energy also came out. You could be challenged by a Sagittarius. You could be challenged by someone that's from a very different background than you. Let's clarify this outcome. What does this mean? Bogus learning journey, I'm hearing. Let's clarify this. World reverse. So there may be something that's very start-stop, Leo, about a situation. You're still wrapping up some loose ends. You may have some loose ends to wrap up, but it ultimately shit looks really good for you. You could even hear good news that affirms a new cycle for you. That you're on some new bullshit. You're on some, but it's like fuckery free. So I don't know, some of you are like on the fence though as well about like fully committing to a situation. Like shit could feel like it's really getting real. It could feel like it's really getting serious. Let's clarify the outcome. What does this mean for Leo this week? 10 of Dicks. Burden of Dicks. So you're a little bit hesitant and on the fence about like seeing something through, or like you're just, I feel like you're in it. You're in something to win it. But it feels like a big ass like pile of hard work and responsibility. But I feel like you're ultimately like you're down for the cause. And if you are down for the cause, the universe is going to bless you up, is what I'm seeing. Let's get some advice. What does Leo need to hear? What does Leo need to hear? A lot of signs coming through. We have Sagittarius energy. We have a lot of Virgo energy coming through. We have Aquarius energy. Saturn. Aries, Leo, Sagittarius. Jupiter coming through. All right, what do we have for Leo this week? You've got your reservations about certain things. Some of you are even slightly resenting certain changes that ultimately seem like would be in your own good. Like, what is this? Yeah. You're just back to the drawing board. You're facing a lot of unknowns. There's something also that's caused you to feel hyper vigilant as well. Like, kind of worried and, like, on the lookout for fuckery. What does Leo need to hear? We have windfall of abundance. What did I tell you guys? We got let go of guilt at the bottom of the deck. So let's read it. An increase in abundance is arriving in many different forms, some of them unexpected. Be open to receiving and know that this abundance comes to you to support your life purpose, health, and charitable work. Let go of guilt. When you allow your light to shine brightly, you inspire others. Forgive yourself for what you think you've done or not done, and trust that God loves you unconditionally for who you are. Learn and grow from past mistakes instead of berating yourself for them. And that's so important, especially when you're trying to commit to positive reforms and changed cycles, improved, like upgraded cycles. You know, it's so important to release shame, guilt. You know, these are all low vibrational emotions that keep us in stagnant patterns. They actually increase like compulsion towards like negative patterns, you know, if you think about it. So it doesn't even serve you to berate yourself or shame or guilt yourself. It's actually counterintuitive. We have quiet retreat. I'll read it. It's time to disconnect from the outer world so that you can discern and process your own true thoughts and feelings from your inner world. Create this quiet time for yourself and you'll have more clarity about what to do next. It's so interesting because Leo rising, you guys are actually preparing for a Mars through the 12th house transit, which is really interesting. It's going to be very introspective for a lot of you, Leo rising, because it's going to trine Saturn in your 8th house, you know, and this is very deep introspective energy. It's very occult. It's very initiatory. You know, it's like, it's some really, really spiritual stuff. So I'm going to leave it there. I hope you guys got something out of it. Like, definitely smash the like button if you enjoyed this reading. We're going to move on to Virgo. I hope you guys have a beautiful week. Thanks for chilling with me. All right, Virgo. enough mercurial transmissions. What do we got for Virgo? All placements. So if you have Virgo rising, you're experiencing the demotivational blob from your 10th house to your 7th house. So this is, you know, Mars rolling through your 10th house of career, reputation, public image, success and achievements, your street creds. You know, it's a very visible house. To your partnerships, your partnership sector. So where you stand with others or where things are going between you and others can feel pretty confusing right now. Especially in regard, if you've been with a person for a long time, or if you've been like into a person for a long time, like, you know, you could be really like wanting some clarity around these areas. Some of you, this has nothing to do with love relationships and everything to do with business partnerships in regards to like running your own company or like a project that you feel like is your life purpose, your purpose, your goal. But some of you, this literally involves marriages, commitments, marriage partnerships that are in the public eye, and you know, your relationship status, like as a whole, like what is this, you know, what are we, like that kind of stuff, you know, like are we gonna seal the deal, are we gonna like make it official, or is this going somewhere, or is it not, you know, that sort of thing. So this could be real confusing for some of you. Venus Thursday afternoon moves into your 9th house of travel, higher learning, people and places at a distance. So this is an increased like desire to learn, meet people. Some of you could find that love itself is a learning experience, or you're attracted to people from other cultures than you or backgrounds. There could be a great amount of differences between you and someone that you find yourself interested in. Some of you want to explore new options. Others of you are very attracted to people from other countries or religions or, you know, ways of life. It's just very bogus learning journey energy. And Mercury Saturday, this upcoming Saturday, enters your 8th house. So this is a fixation. Like this is, you know, Mercury joining the Aries crew, rolling through your 8th house. This has you really, really fixated on like wanting to get to the bottom of something. Maybe even get someone to communicate with you, or engage someone in deeper levels of communicating, or get to know someone at a deeper level, or solve somebody like a motherfucking Rubik's Cube. Something could definitely have you intrigued, have you, you know, desirous to learn more and get more information, get the juicy details. So that's a huge focus on assets as well, investments, finances, going in on things with others, but also like more taboo, like pushing boundaries, pushing you know, talking about taboo or buried topics as well, like trying to solve a mystery. So yeah, it's pretty interesting. Venus like finally leaves, you know, your 8th and enters your 9th. So there's this energy that like weight starts to lift. You could be really wanting to get certain things off your chest as well. You could hear from someone though too. So I mean, some of you want to open up the communications more between you and someone. Crack them open like a can of worms, I'm hearing. Like there's a lot of curiosity there. And, you know, for those of you that I'm talking to, like Virgo rising, like, yeah, that you could be feeling kind of confused around, like, partnerships, relationships. Some of you, it's business partnerships or bosses, like people that you work for, VIPs, or people that you really look up to. Some of you are really drawn to people that have a certain amount of clout to them, or are an authority in their field somehow. But still others of you are looking for people that share your sense of purpose, share your sense of goal-orientedness, or even will go in on a goal with you. You know, your dream team, in other words. So let's get into the cards for Virgo and see what comes out. All placements. messages for a V-Dog. What does Virgo need to hear? All right, Virgo, let's see what comes out for you. So this is really closed off, self-protective energy. Some of you feel kind of abandoned, or like someone dropped you. You abandoned me. This is Capricorn energy, sun, moon, or rising. You could be dealing with someone that's very overly protective or very like miserly with their energy, real stingy, or this is your own energy. You're feeling very self-protective here. And the King of Swords. So many people are getting the King of Swords like in this exact position, like the second deck, the second card of King of Swords. It's upright. So this is very rational, clear-headed. This is someone highly intelligent, has a very intellectual power about them. Libra, Gemini, Aquarius energy, sun, moon, or rising. Doesn't have to be these signs. This is just someone of a this is a high IQ motherfucker. Like, I don't know. They're just real smart. They're very highly intelligent, but very detached, like an AI program. And then we have the boner energy. So we have Ace of Wands. So you're into it, like you're into somebody here. You're very inspired. This is just really excited, creative, but there's a lot of potential. You sense new beginnings, new potential here between you and someone, or in regards to something or someone. Wow, underneath that we have some sadness, heartbreak, maybe a painful separation. Some of you feel separated from someone right now, or you're going through some grief, or you're processing some rejection of some kind. There's some heartache. Or you're feeling emotionally conflicted inside. Under that, we have the King of Pentacles reversed. So this is Taurus, Virgo, Capricorn energy, sun, moon, or rising. Some of you tried to, like, you wanted to exert control over something. Others of you, you opted to pull your energy back away from someone that you felt like was real selfish, or someone is, like, real just self-focused and emotionally unavailable. King of Cups reverse. So Cancer, Pisces, Scorpio energy. Let's see what's going on. Queen of Swords. Okay, so fuckery free zone. So this is a very... Some of you have been through some shit. Like, something has got you feeling a little bit on your own, maybe isolated, maybe just real independent. Or this is someone you're dealing with. They're very cool, they're very distant, they're very erudite, but they're aloof, they're emotionally detached. This could be your own energy, Virgo. Maybe you're trying to see through fuckery or deception, or you could be dealing with a Libra, Gemini, Aquarius of significance that is like this. Let's see what your challenge is this week. Oh, seeing through, like, this is interesting. This is Venus in Scorpio, Seven of Cups. It's the energy for Venus in Scorpio. Someone could have this placement, or this is just the energy that you're having that is a challenge for you. So there's a lot of options here, or there's a lot of strong compulsions, emotions, desires, temptations, confusion, delusion, fantasy. There's a need to see through a fantasy here, or to see through wishful thinking, or to cut through like overly emotional thinking. Driving this, whoa, Ten of Swords. Some of you feel backstabbed, or a sense of defeat, betrayal, or you've dealt with endings or a loss here. Sadness. This is pain. This could be injury, illness, or you just feel like, or someone here feels like thrown under a bus. I don't know. Recent past, Three of Cups reverse. So this could have been somebody partying way too hard, or a feeling of like stifled creativity, or a sort of three is a crowd energy, like a third party situation, or a lack of socializing. You know, someone could have been antisocial, or there was like more than one energy involved in a situation. We'll clarify. Maybe some social disunity. What's crowning you? The Star. This is healing after a lot of pain. Jeez. Near future. King of Wands reverse. So this is Aries, Leo, Sagittarius energy. Sun, Moon, or Rising. Some of you are you've got really high expectations in the near future, or this is someone that you're dealing with and they're standing on moral principle. Your approach, Five of Pentacles reverse. Some of you want to come out of the cold with someone here, or overcome like some kind of financial loss or a sense of spiritual poverty, or just feeling not enough. In your environment, we have the Lovers reverse. So there's some kind of disharmony between you and someone, or you and somebody don't have the same values. There's a misalignment of desires or a misalignment of values here, or there's a third party like dumpster fire of some kind, or you feel a strong connection to someone, but you feel like something is in the way, or a whole ass person is in the way. I don't know. We're gonna have to clarify that. All right, Six of Cups in your hopes and fears. Some of you are missing someone from your past. For some of you, this could be a child or a sibling, or it's just someone you feel very close to emotionally. You're basically you're missing someone here. Six of Cups. Outcome. Okay, so we got Hangman reverse. This is Neptune energy, which is in Virgo rising's 7th house of others, of partnerships. So it's really important that you're seeing people clearly. Saturn just entered this area of your chart, so it's going to reality check. You know, anybody that enters your life is going to either get a reality check, or they're going to be a reality check to you, or there's just a need for... Basically, during this transit, there's a need for realism and maturity, but also, you know, discipline, commitment, but rationality, being rational about partnerships overall. So we have a lot of boner energy at the base of this reading, so I don't know what's going on here in this outcome, but there could be some indecision, some delays. Sometimes it's self-destructiveness, sometimes it's vice, you know, escapism. Like, you know, like drinking way too much. I don't know. Like, or you're dealing with someone that's like this. I don't know. Virgo. It's Neptune, though. This is partners, you know, for Virgo rising. We're going to clarify the Seven of Cups. Why is the Seven of Cups the challenge this week? Eight of Pentacles. This could involve a work situation, a work engagement, a work scenario, a work relationship. Some of you are confused about a work partnership. I don't know. What is this? Why is the Eight of Pentacles and the Seven of Cups here? Four of Pentacles reversed. So there's that energy again. So this is Capricorn energy. This is someone that's very, like, either you feel abandoned by someone here, and you'd like to come out of the cold with them, or you feel like someone has dropped the ball on a situation, or you feel like someone is very closed off and all they do is work. This could be someone what is this? Justice. This is Libra energy. Sun, Moon, or Rising. There could be ethical issues at play here. Some of you are definitely dealing with a Libra. Let me clarify the Queen of Swords. Or there's a need to do the right thing, or figure out if something is mutual. What's the Queen of Swords? Four of Wands. Okay. This involves a celebration, a point of harmony, or a marriage or a home situation or something going on in your community. There's a need here for boundaries or getting to the bottom of something. Like, are we going to take this to the next level or not is what this looks like. That's what this looks like. Let's clarify the Five of Pentacles reverse. Three of Pentacles reverse. Yeah. There's either outside interference, or you and someone are not on the same page in regards to values, in regards to desires, in regards to getting, like, taking something to the next level. What's the Lovers reverse for? Eight of Swords reverse. Somebody here broke free. Like they're no longer trapped, or they're no longer like gonna play a victim, or they're, what is this? They're releasing themselves from something. Eight of Swords reverse. What is this? The Ace of Wands upright. Inspiration. Let me clarify the Ten of Swords. Why is this here? Some of you were wondering whether something can be healed, or if it's like, is it over? I don't know. Let me clarify this. Dropping it like it's awkward. Yeah, you could feel like you're some of you wonder if you're taking on too much, and if you need to just end something. Let me clarify. Why is this here? This is weird. It's like you feel like you're carrying a lot of baggage, or you feel like you're carrying a lot. Some of you are having a hard time moving on from something or someone as well. You're trying to keep your hope alive. Let me clarify the recent past. Why the Three of Cups reverse? Why is this here? You felt ignored by someone. Some of you felt either a lack of confidence in the recent past, or like somebody was ignoring you due to like a third party situation, or some kind of... Some of you even felt like somebody like impacted your reputation negatively. I don't know. What is the Three of Cups reverse? Okay, you were watching someone in the recent past, and it either made you feel underconfident or ignored. Some of you, this is like a weird, like you messaged someone and you saw them online, but they didn't read your message. It's like something like that. It's like that type of energy. Like you message someone and you're like, I see you online, but they still haven't opened your shit. Like, I don't know. What's the Star card? The Magician. You're still trying to manifest whatever this is. This could be communications. You could be watching someone. Some of you are doing like literal like spells, literal abracadabra here. I don't know, what is this? Like I create as I speak. Clarify the Star and the Magician. The Two of Wands. You're trying to form a plan with someone. Let me clarify the near future. Whoa. This is really passionate. This is a lot of boner energy, but somebody is either standing on principle. What is this here? Oh wow. Ten of Cups reverse. There's some sort of misalignment of values, or you and someone not being on the same page about either a marriage, a home, or living situation, a dream. Ten of Cups reverse. And the Wheel of Fortune. This could be an issue of timing, karma. Clarify the Wheel of Fortune. This is destiny. A turning point is happening here, or you want a turning point to happen. Okay, Aries energy. Someone here could be a kind of a brick wall. They're putting their foot down. They're taking control of their own destiny here. Well, let's clarify your environment. What is this? Sad chonky boy. And the High Priestess reverse. Someone here could be secretly dissatisfied, or have like either ulterior motives or secret passions. And the Five of Wands. There's either more than one person involved here, or somebody here is like keeping competitiveness to themselves, or a disagreement or a conflict of interest like to themselves. But what is this? Why do you... Somebody, this is a work situation. I don't know, honestly. Let's clarify your approach, because it's all Pentacles so far. Three of Wands reverse. Some of you feel like there's obstacles to your long-term goals. There could also be long distance between you and someone here. But you feel like you're encountering either delays, obstacles. You could be losing patience with a situation, losing faith. Let me clarify the outcome. What does this mean for Virgo this week? Knight of Cups. So there's delays around taking action in a romantic situation. This could involve a proposal, showing up on someone's doorstep, or making some kind of proposal to someone, like, or having them show up on your doorstep and come towards you. Let me clarify this. Knight of Cups. This is Cancer, Pisces, Scorpio energy. Two of Swords. So there's some indecision here around a proposal or around taking action around a love situation. Someone could also be blocking off their emotions. Two of Swords. There's an emotional blockage here. What is this? The Ace of Pentacles. This revolves around a serious offer. Some of you are dealing with someone with Libra moon, or with a lot of Libra placements. There's a lot of Libra coming through in this reading. Neptune as well. Pisces energy. Clarify the Ace of Pentacles. Love, Judgment. So this is a huge deal. Some of you, this is a major decision, a wake-up call, an epiphany, or it regards a second chance or bouncing back from the dead, like bringing something back to life, or just a major decision, like following a higher calling, having a second chance with someone, breathing life into something. The Page of Pentacles. So yeah, some of you, this involves a child or someone younger than you, and this is like about them. Others of you, this involves a friend of yours, or I don't know, retirement plans I'm hearing for some of you. I don't know. Let me clarify your approach. Temperance. You're trying to be patient, peaceful, and you're trying to look for meaning in a situation and just take one day at a time. It's the Sagittarius energy. You're trying to mediate and mitigate and just be peaceful and calm and keep your calm and keep the faith. Some of you feel blocked emotionally in this situation. And it's heartbreaking. And you're having to just be, I don't know, just keep your chill. Some of you, there's more than one person involved here. Let's clarify the Five of Wands. You either have a weakness for someone here, or you're dealing with a Leo, or someone here feels weak and self-doubt, or they lack self-discipline. Hermit. That's Virgo energy. Someone could feel alienated from you, or you from them right now. What does this outcome mean this week for Virgo? The Chariot reverse. You're kind of, that's Cancer energy, Sun, Moon, or Rising. This is kind of out of your hands. It's sort of a let go and let God kind of situation. I mean, this is, basically, I'm also hearing Mars entering Cancer. We'll find, like, on the March 25th. We'll see some kind of, like, more definite energy. The card for Cancer. All right, let's get Virgo some advice. Some of you are dealing with long distance situations, people in places at a distance, things that feel out of your control, out of your hands, delays, indecision, stalling. Somebody could also be stalling, or you're trying to stall. So that, you know, take it as it resonates. There's definitely a weighty, important decision. I'm talking to Virgos that have it's a consequential decision. Let's get you an advice card this week. Or you're dealing with someone that feels like they're making a very consequential decision. Let's get some advice for Virgo. Oh yeah, Scorpio, Venus and Scorpio. Okay, we got partnership coming out. This deck has just been on it. Especially for the rising signs. Oh my god. Okay, so we have partnership. Allow healthful, supportive partnerships into your personal life and career, and both parties benefit as a result. You are receiving help from heaven and from a person who brings needed skills and resources. Some of you have to release some things that don't work, though, in order for that to happen. You have to release what isn't working. Then we have unlimited ideas. This is beautiful. Your mind is one with God's infinite mind. Therefore, you have complete access to unlimited ideas guaranteed to bring you blessings. All you need to do is to take divinely guided action to allow these ideas to come to fruition. Next, we have moonlighting. You can start working on your dream career part-time while keeping your other job to pay the bills. Soon, your dream career will take flight and fully support you. What a beautiful affirmation. I'm going to leave it there. I hope you guys got something out of this. And I hope you have a beautiful week. You know, if that wasn't for you, maybe watch your other placements. Smash the like button if you guys enjoy these readings. Thank you so much for tuning in. And we're going to move on to Libra. Beautiful latte. Yeah, it was cool because we saw the star. That's goals, that's dreams. You know, that's hopes, wishes, that's the future, it's happiness, goals. So we have this like crazy, like a lot of like fantasy, a lot of like overwhelm too. Like 7 of Cups is the challenge for Virgo this week. I should need to like be very clear cuts, you know, and realistic about all your options. A lot of with the 7 of Cups, there's a lot of creative energy at play, you know, as well. There's a lot of creative energy available there, but it can also kind of be overwhelming too because it's Venus and Scorpio. It's like nothing. Venus and Scorpio doesn't do anything, you know, lukewarm. It's all or nothing, and it can feel very intense, do or die. So let's move on to, we're on Libra. Libs. All right, Venetian transmissions. What do we got for Libra? All placements. So if you have Libra rising, you're experiencing the demotivational blob between your 9th house, where Mars is located, and your 6th house, where Neptune is located. So this involves your daily rhythms. It's also like a desire for freedom, you know, kind of. Some of you really want to like shake things up. You could feel hemmed in by your routines a little bit. Or travel, if you are traveling or if you are on the road, it could be kind of throwing off your routines, or like, you know, maybe like you're in a place far away and it's harder to come by like foods that you're accustomed to, or, you know, you could be changing your diet, your regimen. Some of you are doing a lot of study, I'm hearing, as well, on health, on diet, on exercises, on, you know, how to like increase your health and your wellness and your physique. There could be some perfectionism around these things as well. Some of you are doing a lot of study, a lot of research. You could be really passionate about these subjects and around learning in general, higher learning, higher knowledge, the esoteric, and study. But there could be a lot of confusion and perfectionism around these areas. Because your 6th house is where Saturn is shacking up for the next 2.5, 3 years, this is a lot of, you know, energy being poured into 6th house issues. So this is perfectionism, literally. It's, some of you literally are like, you're seeking perfection in yourself, but this can also be hypercritical. You know, some of you are overly self-critical right now. You could be really hard on yourself, but you could also be hard on others as well. This is a very critical energy. Used positively, it can be very self-sacrificing, very selfless, but you have to be careful with that, you know, as well. But a lot of opportunity here for healing and studying healing, knowledge of healing, increasing knowledge of healing, health, wellness, diet, fitness, and all of that. You know, the 6 houses are self-improvement sectors, so it's where we get all beautiful, you know, it's where we take really good care of ourselves. You know, just take care to avoid like, you know, unhealthy practices as well, like fad diets or things, you know, trying to find the quickest route to like a certain like body weight or physique or like perfectionism. Don't tear yourself down, in other words. But do use this opportunity to expand your knowledge and try new things, new ways of eating, and things like that. But there could be some confusion. Some of you are just on the road and you're traveling and it's harder to stick to certain routines or regimens than normal. But as Mars changes houses, changes signs, you'll start to be able to gel, you know, once it heads into Cancer. You'll start to be able to find a rhythm, like a really healthy rhythm that will start to gel and make you feel more at home in this new Saturn placement. So it's kind of nice that we get that. And then coming this Thursday, Venus, your ruling planet, Libra rising, your ruling planet moves into your 8th house of deep, intimate merging, sex, death, other people's money, long-term investments, the occult, mysteries, obsessions, desires, the taboo, hidden things. And then Saturday, Mercury enters your partnership sector. So this is a really good time for you to get on the same page with others, seek out like-minded partners. Some of you are already like partnered up. Mercury will, you know, definitely make it easier for you to use your voice and to harmonize with others as well. Communicate your needs, and you'll seek communications and you'll seek relating intellectually with others as well. You could draw people to you that give you like just the right information at the right time during the Mercury through the 7th cycle. So that's nice. So these shifts happen, you know, Thursday onward. Essentially things start kind of like slowly but surely unpicking this awkward, demotivational energy. So yeah, like at the beginning of the week and going forward, just try not to pick yourself apart. If you are traveling, enjoy yourself, expand your mind, free your mind too of any sort of ruts that you kept it in, limited thinking. Get some messages for Libra, all placements, Sun, Moon, Rising, and Stellium. All right. Messages for Libra this week, all placements. So a little bit of hesitancy. Ace of Pentacles reversed. Some of you feel like you might have lost an opportunity. Maybe you didn't plan for certain things. Others of you, you're hesitant to go all in on a situation just yet. And the Chariot reverse. You could be dealing with someone at a distance from you. Some of you feel out of control of a situation, or you could be dealing with a Cancer of significance. There could be aggression, over assertion. Some of you feel some aggressive energies inside of you. Others of you just feel kind of out of control of certain situations, maybe long distance situations. This could be something simple and literal, like a vehicle issue or delays. And then we see the Empress. Beautiful. I love it. I love it. This is perfection. This is Venus, your ruling planet. So yeah, that planet sticks out this week, especially for Libra rising. That rules your whole chart. If you're Libra sun, this is your sun's ruling planet. So this is a really important, planet for you this week, because it does move signs. It does change signs, and it enters a sign that is in domicile with it. So beautiful energy at the base of the read. You could be really focused on looking good, smelling good, treating yourself well. Some of you are involved in the arts, creativity, fashion, all of that. Music, you could be musicians. Some of you are creating something. You're just very focused on beauty, feeling good, looking good, enjoying nature. Some of you could be out in nature. Under this, we have some stubborn, stuck energy. There could be some boredom here, or just this feeling of stuckness, particularly maybe in regards to Venus-ruled issues. You could be trying to come out of anxiety here, sleepless nights, worry, depression, hopelessness, torment, like mental torment. Yeah, the moon. There's a lot of fears here, anxiety, insecurities. Some of you are processing a lot of insecurities. Some of you are even picking yourself apart, being too hard on yourselves. What's at the... Okay, yeah, Neptune energy. So, Hangman reverse. So this is some stalls, delays. There could be some indecision, some escapism. Sometimes Hangman reverse is like a little bit self-destructive, escapist, you know, like loopy. And your challenge is good news. So Page of Wands. Some of you also are trying to come up with new ideas this week, and that's your challenge. What's driving this whole situation? Queen of Pentacles. So Taurus, Virgo, Capricorn energy, Sun, Moon, or Rising. This is a very down-to-earth, grounded energy. This is, you know, fitness, health. This is eating well, exercising, you know, taking really, really good care of yourself, your personal hygiene, your just everything, your practical reality. This is minor arcana, kind of like Empress vibes. All right, so recent past, we see Temperance reverse. This is Sagittarius energy, Sun, Moon, or Rising. Some of you in the recent past, there was some imbalance, excess, maybe a lack of long-term vision. It's sort of like maybe you like threw, like, I don't know, you lost your cool, or you flipped your wig, or something like threw you off, or you like flipped the chessboard, you know, like in the middle of playing, I don't know. Crowning you, we have, oh, wow, that's interesting. So we have a couple on the board coming through here. King of Pentacles reverse, crowning you. So the masculine coming through in the energy is imbalanced and focused on vice, self-gratification. We have a masculine and feminine here. We have the King and Queen of Pentacles. So some of you are dealing with earth dominant people, or this is just calling attention to your physical and material reality. Near future, the Tower. Okay, your approach, the Ten of Pentacles in reverse. So this could be a family situation, a home or living situation, or a long-term wealth trajectory. Some of you might be dealing with some financial or physical setbacks, or some instability in the home, or a lack of safety, security, trust issues, and the like in regards to maybe family, or something has caused you to feel like a family situation, like maybe unsupported by a family, or I don't know. We'll clarify it. What's going on in your environment? We have Two of Swords reverse, so it's Libra energy. Someone here could feel like their hand is forced, like they're forced to make some kind of decision right now. Maybe they're overloaded, they have information overload, or they've dealt with indecision or confusion, and the universe forced their hand for them. In your hopes and fears, we have the Fool reverse. Okay. Outcome, the Six of Pentacles. So that's nice. We have some equal give and take, equal exchange in the outcome. This is beautiful. So someone could be very generous with you, or you are generous with someone in this outcome. Sharing the wealth here, sharing abundance. Let's clarify your approach. You could be dealing with a living situation that's unstable. Some of you are you know, looking for a home, or you're trying to, like, I don't know, like secure a home, clean a home, or get something more stable in your living situation, or in regards to a family situation, or in regards to wealth. Let me clarify this. Someone could be dealing with a health situation and their need of support here, or a financial support. With the Queen upright of Pentacles and the King in reverse, like, someone here is a little more together than somebody else. Let's clarify the Ten of Pentacles reverse. Why is this here? As your approach. Judgment reverse. Some of you are trying to ignore a situation. Maybe ignore a family situation that's going on. A family member. I don't know. What is this? Judgment reverse. Or you're having self-doubt right now. Or you're trying to ignore a need to examine yourself. You're nervous. You're nervous. You could be overthinking something. You could also be kind of super independent right now, wanting your independence, or you're being hasty about something because you're being driven by, like, nervous, restless energy. You've got, let's clarify the recent past. What is the Temperance reverse here in the recent past, Libs? This was a romantic situation, Knight of Cups. Some of you took really impulsive action based on your feelings. You followed your whimsy here, but what is this? Knight in Shining Armor energy. Okay. Six of Wands. Some of you wanted someone's attention in the recent past, or you wanted to win, but why? Some of you were impatient to get something in the bag, impatient to win, or impatient to receive some sort of recognition, or see some sort of progress here. Let me clarify why, or someone you're dealing with was like this. They were coming at you, like super impatient, like throwing themselves at you. I don't know. Let me clarify why the Page of Wands is your challenge. This is good news, flirtations, communications, messages. Why is this your challenge? The Ten of Cups. This could be a family situation. It regards a dream, a happy ever after. You've got high ideals around whatever this is. Like, only quality. Like, only quality will do. Okay, Six of Swords. Some of you feel like you have to leave behind a dream, or you have to leave certain things behind you in order to move on into this happily ever after, like, energy. You feel like you need to leave certain things behind. Let me clarify the Hangman reverse. Why is this here? The Two of Pentacles. Okay, you've been trying to adapt. Some of you have been between worlds or between two different locations, having to manage your time and prioritize accordingly. You've been trying to get your balance. Maybe you've been a little bit loopy, thrown off track. Some of you have just been, you've been enjoying certain things, but your routines have been really kind of like thrown out of whack. Or what is this? Two of Pentacles, Hangman reverse. There could be some indecision. Some of you, this literally involves travel. Okay, yeah. This is all really happy. You feel like this is, you're vibing, but like you're also like, there's whimsy here. There's a loopiness here. I get it. I mean, we got that going on. The Mars-Neptune square is loopy. It's like literally the planets are like drunk at the wheel, man. What is this? The Emperor. You're vibing. I'm talking to some Libras that are actually vibing right now. You could be trying to buy time or delay some things, or you're in like a sort of weird paradise. I don't know what this is. Let me clarify the King of Pentacles reverse. Crowding you. Oh, Star reverse. Somebody, you may be dealing with someone that needs to heal. What is this? Oh, High Priestess reverse. Some of you need to heal. There's a need to walk away or leave someone behind. Or you're on a vision quest right now. You're going within you. You're going within. And some of you, there's certain things that you keep completely to yourself. Let me clarify the Queen Queen of Pentacles. The Three of Cups. Okay. So you've been celebrating lighthearted dating, or you're enjoying like the support. You've got support from loved ones, friends, community. But you're on this like weird inner quest. Let me clarify. Some of you are walking away from a selfish person, a selfish individual, or you're just, this is weird, or you're just, if you're married, which some of you are, or you'd like to be, I don't know. We've got a couple on the board though. So some of you are like, you're involved. I mean, some of you are half in and half out. I don't know. What's the Three of Cups and the Queen of Pentacles, please? The Four of Wands. Someone here, this is celebration. This is fun. This is like a homecoming. This is a reunion. This is family gatherings for some of you. This is a very supportive root system. What is this? You're enjoying yourself. Someone here wants to come out of is waiting like for you to either come home or I don't know, is someone like away from home? What's the Two of Swords reversed in your environment? The Devil. Holy shit. Two of Swords reversed and the Devil. This is Capricorn energy. Sun, Moon, or Rising. What is this? And the Strength card. The Leo energy. And the Three of Swords. Some of you may have felt like you were forced to walk away from somebody that was either toxic, dysfunctional, obsessive, or like this was an addiction, or someone that you used to be like addicted to, or like someone that had a drug-like effect on you. I don't know, or someone you were literally obsessed with. What is this? Ugh. Let me clarify the Tower in the near future. This is sad, whatever this is. There's like a lot of blocked and suppressed emotions in the near future, but you can't suppress them anymore or something, and they explode. Repression ain't healthy, fam. Like, what is this? Oh, this is two aces in the reverse. This is a burden. This has you weighed down. Let me clarify the Devil. Yeah, wow. 10 dicks in reverse. Someone here felt like they had to drop something because either they're like too weighed down, they have too many responsibilities, or they dropped their responsibilities. What is this? Clarify the Devil, please, in Libra's environment. The Page of Pentacles. This little page. It's this little nerdy ass individual. Either you're obsessed with a nerd, or you're dealing with a nerd that's obsessed with their nerderies. I don't know what this is. They're like, that is so funny. Some of you, it's an earth sign, Capricorn specifically. This could be a friend of yours, or it's someone that is friend zoned you, or I don't know, leaves. Let me clarify. Who is this? Some of you, this is a child, like of yours. If you have a kid, I don't know. It's not going to be everyone's message. I just say that because it's a page. This could be a family member for some of you as well, or it's just, I mean, it's just a nerd. It's a younger earth sign energy, okay? Let me clarify your approach, or what's your relationship to the Devil here in your environment? Who and what? I knew that. I saw that in my mind's eye. You're like really attracted to whoever this is. Some of you are kind of obsessed with this person. You're like in lust with someone, or you really like, to you, this person really stands out as like vibrant. You've been determined, very motivated. But you're feeling like kind of sad. Some of you feel like you need to walk away from this person because they're either selfish or self-involved. But you have like secret passions. Let me clarify your relationship to this Devil one more time. Yeah, wow. You're like, Whoa. 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 You want to straight up dominate this person, whoever this is. You got the hots for someone here. You want to like dominate this person. You're like, you want this person to call you daddy. I don't care if you're male or female. This is so weird because I'm like, who is this devil? And it's like, Page of Pentacles. It's like this little nerd. You're into it. Let's clarify this. Okay, they're like not on the same page with you, where there's more than one person involved, or there's some kind of like disparity of like, it's like there's a disregard here between you and this. There's like a lack of teamwork. You guys are not on the same page. What does this outcome mean for Libra this week? What does this outcome mean? We have the Six of Pentacles. There's someone here's with their hand out, or someone being kind and generous to you, or you being generous to somebody. What does this mean? The Seven of Cups, the Venus and Scorpio energy. So some of you have your Venus in Scorpio, so confirmation to those of you that do. Like, this is really intense energy. This is like fantasy, like dream lover type of shit. Like, I don't know what this is. Careful. This is, whoa. Let me clarify the, some of you are really just, you're like, I eat what I like. I don't know. It doesn't feel safe for some reason. It's like the bag is not secure. It's making you nervous. You're like kind of fixated on this, and it's affected your morale for some of you. Let me clarify this outcome. This is very intense energy. I mean, it makes sense because Venus moves into your 8th house, which corresponds to, like, that's Venus in Scorpio. You know, the 8th house is traditionally ruled by Scorpio, and it enters your 8th house, Libra rising, on Thursday afternoon. So I'm not surprised to see the Seven of Cups here in this outcome. What does this mean? The Queen of Cups. This is Cancer, Pisces, Scorpio energy. Some of you are just like careful that you're not too over giving, overstanding. I mean, this is very compassionate energy. It's highly psychic, highly intuitive. Some of you are dealing with a water sign. Oh. Seven of Wands. You're trying to maintain your position with somebody here. You're trying to persevere and maintain your position in some way, shape, or form. Some of you are trying to find who will get on the same page, who will work together with you. You may be trying to expand your options. Others of you, you're trying to maintain your position in a situation where a person has like boundaries. What is the Seven of Wands? I feel like it's just persistence. What does this mean? Oh, death reverse. Yeah, you do not. You're like, I'm talking to Libras that are obsessed with somebody or something. Like, you're trying to get somebody on the same page with you. You're like, I want to get it in the bag. I want to bag it up. I want to bag it up. Like, you do not want to let this go. That's Scorpio energy. You feel like you can't let something go here, or somebody can't let you go. I don't know. What's the death reverse? You're in love. You're in love with somebody here. I don't know. Okay. Whoever you're into, total nerd. Total nerd. They're like completely obsessed with like their work, or like they're obsessed with something that they do a lot of holding back. And it hurts, it like breaks your heart. You feel like a painful like separation or rejection from this person, whoever this is, or you, I don't know, but this is weird, Leaves. Let's get, this is not everyone's reading. Okay, let's get you some advice. Some of you are looking for like a house. This is a like living situation or family situation. You're trying to find like where you want to live. You're trying to like set up a little like Libra nest. Or this is a family situation. What does this mean for Libra? What does Libra need to hear this week? Others of you, there's someone that doesn't want to let you go. Okay, so take it as it resonates. Whew. All right, what do we got for you? Face your financial fears. Okay, that's weird. Okay, so I mean, this is like a financial, like a long-term wealth trajectory situation or a financial situation. Let's look at it. What's it say? When you are honest with yourself about your fears of success or failure, they can no longer control you. Be free of hidden fears by exposing them to the light of awareness, and you'll realize that you in fact have nothing to fear, and that every successful person has struggled with and released these self-doubts. Some of you, this is like a financial situation, or yeah, you could be worried about, some of you run your own business and you're having doubts about it. It's going to be different for all of you, but that's a strong message. We have this Empress energy. This is very abundant, self-sufficient, creative energy. Some of you are afraid of success, but also afraid of failure. Others of you, there's definitely an interpersonal story coming through, but some of you, this is literally business situations. I mean, with this Three of Pentacles here, this could be a number of different things. Some of you are literally afraid of success. All right, what else does Libra need to hear? Others of you, there's literally someone you're in love with and you're having a hard time like letting them go. And then we have Windfall of Abundance. Beautiful. An increase in abundance is arriving in many different forms. Yes, somebody could be blessing you up in this outcome. Venus does enter your 8th house starting Thursday afternoon, so keep your eyes peeled. Thursday afternoon onward, particularly March 30th, write it down. An increase in abundance is arriving in many different forms, some of them unexpected. Be open to receiving and know that this abundance comes to you to support your life purpose, health, and charitable work. So somebody could actually invest into you, or you could receive some kind of blessing, or gift or something from somebody here. I don't know. Let's get you one more in case that doesn't resonate. Let's get one more for Libras. What else does Libra need to hear? We have obstacles and blocks are lifted. Wow. All your good personal work and your positive energy shift have overcome previous obstacles and blocks are lifted away. You will now experience progress and forward movement with your projects. Stay centered in gratitude to ensure that your flow of abundance continues. It's really interesting. We have cooperation instead of competition. I'm going to read that for you as well. What's yours is yours and no one can take it from you. There's no need to compete, so there's an abundance for all. You have complete access to unlimited abundance for yourself and to share with others. With cooperative partnerships, you can accomplish anything. Whew. So I'm going to leave it there, Leaves. I hope you got something out of this. It's not going to be everyone's read, of course, but, take what resonates, leave the rest. We're going to move on to Scorpio. Hope you all have a beautiful week. If you like these readings, definitely smash the like button. All right, let's move on to Scorpio. Scorpio. Plutonic transmissions. What do we got for Scorpio? All placements. All right, Scorpio. So for those of you with Scorpio rising, whoo, boy, howdy. You're experiencing the demotivational blob between your 8th house and your 5th house. that is like, I mean, just looking at that, and I'm like, that is like, I mean, yo, like, that's drama city. I don't even know how to, like, holy shit, that's a drama city. So that's intense. It's very, like, hot and heavy. It's very spicy. You guys could be coming across as, like, really spicy right now. Whether you realize it or not, you're just, like, dripping spice. You know? Like, real spicy, saucy energy. So, like, some of you are just, you're literally, like, you're looking for trouble right now. You're on the hunt. You're looking for trouble. Wow. Yeah, Mars squaring Neptune from your 8th to your 5th house. So this is deep, intimate merging. This is really spicy, compelling pulls. This is sex, death, other people's money, long-term, like, investments, freaky naughty energy. Squaring Neptune in your 5th house of flirtations, falling in love, lighthearted dating, sex, romance, wooing people, and playful competition, getting a competitive edge. Saturn just entered your 5th house, Scorpio rising. So again, like, if you have a lot of options, you're literally, like, you're a game show right now, and you're like, you are the weakest link, goodbye. Like, you have options. You don't need to, like, stick with anyone that's not, you know, cutting the bill, basically. But you could also conversely be sort of needing to discipline yourself. Like, if you're in a serious commitment, you've got a flirtation on the side, like, you've got to get serious and make some cuts or get real with yourself about something. So it's going to be different for all of you how this manifests, but it's spicy, okay? It's spicy energy. So very confusing. Some of you, it's even a bit demoralizing and kind of just like, I don't know, I'm hearing I just want something I can never have. So I don't know, it's gonna be different for all of you, but it's, I mean, let us just say that it's spicy, okay? It's like high drama, it's spicy, it could be very, very creatively inspiring if you guys are artists, musicians, or you're in the Venus ruled professions, fashion, you know, or the solar professions. I mean, this is just intense, spicy energy. Venus moves in to Scorpio rising's 7th house of partnerships. So this Thursday afternoon. So expect some breakthroughs in intimacy, dating, partnerships. You know, like, it's getting pretty do or die for Scorpio with Mars in your 8th house of freaky naughty, like, expeditions and taboo, you know, going where angels fear to tread. Venus lights up your 7th house of partnerships, both business and personal, beginning this Thursday afternoon. And then finally on Saturday, Mercury enters your 6th house. I mean, I'm talking to Scorpio rising. I mean, it's literally like, you are the weakest link, goodbye. Some of you, that's what this is. You know, you're a game show and you're starting to eliminate the contestants that just don't fly with you. Others of you are having a little bit of a moral crisis in some way, shape, or form that's unfolding here. A little bit of an existential, like, Russian novel kind of crisis, you know, about love, relationships, intimacy, the types of people you're attracted to, and the like. But this is also your ego center too, like, your expression, like, who do you merge with that really functions as a muse for you? Who makes you feel like your best self? Who makes you feel alive, in other words, you know? Who gets you in touch with your passion for life? It's kind of like getting to these make or break points this week, especially considering, like, your ruling planet, you know, it's in a final degree, you know, it's make or break. It's very do or die. And Venus, that's something else that I should have mentioned in all the other readings, is the fact that Venus squares Pluto this week. It's very intense for everyone, you know, and it's going to manifest in different ways for everybody, but we're going to see some breakthrough moments. Some breakthroughs are happening this week, and I feel like it's for the better. for everyone. I feel like it's apropos that I just bring it up at you, Scorpio, because Pluto's your ruling planet, and Venus is moving into your 7th house for, you know, Scorpio rising. Those of you with Scorpio rising. So this is a big deal for Scorpio rising, especially in regards to relationships. Shit's getting make or break for Scorpio rising here. It's do or die. It's all or nothing. It's you're in, you're out. Huge breakthrough moments. And this could involve business relationships as well as personal dating, but also like investments, creative projects, things that are important to you as well if you're not dating anyone and love is still off the table, you know? Just figured I gotta cover all the bases for everyone. But yeah, Mercury enters your 6th on Saturday. So there's definitely some anxiety here, some worry. There may be a need to tie up some loose ends and plan ahead as well. Cover all contingencies, cover your bases. But also there's a bit of an existential crisis going on here as well. Like, so tread carefully. But it looks good. It's for Scorpio rising, you guys are, you know, you wouldn't have it any other way. Like, you love it. You love it. You guys, like, fucking love it. The drama, the excitement, the passion. So yeah, you're living it, living La Vida Loca, baby. So like, enjoying it. There's a lot of creativity available here as well if you can tap into that. It's very deeply transformative as well. Yeah, so enjoy it. But yeah, things actually get, if you're feeling moody and broody as the week starts out, you know, and your moods are just real intense and all over the place, from like deep depression to like, you know, the heights of like elation. Just know that Thursday onwards, you'll start to feel a shift for the better, especially as Venus enters your partnership sector. So that's beautiful. Lovely. So let's get into the cards for Scorpio. All placements. Sun, Moon, Rising, Venus. All placements. Yeah, go big or go home, right? Like, that's what it is. That's Scorpio energy for you. Scorp gang. Alright, let's get some messages for Scorpio. Sun, Moon, Rising, Venus. All placements. Does Scorp need to hear this week? Scorp gang. Yeah, Scorp Rising. You guys got the spiciest, man. You and I don't know, it's a toss-up between, like, I think Scorpio rising. I think Leo's got some pretty spicy shit going on. Sagittarius rising because Mars is in their 7th house. And then Aquarius rising because Mars is in their 5th house. So I think those are the ones that have the spiciest stuff going on. Those are the rising signs with the most spice. The most, like, the ghost pepper level. Scorpio, though, of course, like, Scorpio rising beats everyone, you know. Hottest ghost pepper spice out of all the rising signs. Scorpio rising wins the spice contest for this week. So, like, unquestionably takes the cake. Ghost pepper frosting. All right, Scorpio, what do we got for you this week? Let's see what comes out. I'm curious. Whew, 2 of Swords reverse. Okay, so this is Libra energy. So you could be feeling like your hand is being forced, like you're forced to make a decision, or you want to force somebody else's hand. I don't know, or someone's trying to force your hand. Oh, we got some friendly energy, friend zone energy. So a little nerd, Page of Pentacles. This could be a younger earth sign or just a total nerd. And Magician reverse. Oh. So this could be manipulation. Some of you are trying to be clever about how you deal with the situation. Others of you, you feel a little underconfident or insecure. Or there's a communication blockage between you and someone this week. What's under this? Trying to overcome. It looks like you're trying to move on and just kind of accept and forgive and let certain things, let bygones be bygones, like water under the bridge. Ooh, 10 of Cups reverse. There may have been some really big letdowns, maybe even family disappointments for some of you. 4 of Swords. Ooh. You're not talking to someone. There's a lack of communication here, or something that you're keeping to yourself. You're being very private. So, heartbeat of the read, Temperance. So, Sagittarius energy, Sun, Moon, Rising. You could be trying to be patient and keep your cool, be calm, collected, cool, be the dude from the Big Lebowski, and just kind of connect to a sense of purpose, meaning. You're open to things. You've got 1 foot in, 1 foot out of a situation, but you're focused on taking it one day at a time and keeping your cool. What's your challenge this week? Maybe travel, it looks like. Some of you are on the move. You could be traveling, or your challenge is to leave certain things behind you. And maybe you don't really want to leave them behind, but you feel like you need to. I don't know. Others of you you're en route. You're trying to find mental peace with where things are at right now. Oh, the Star. So some of you are dealing with someone that you admire a great deal, or is in the public eye, famous, ghetto famous, like well known to others. Others of you, you're shining and glistening in your own destiny. You're blasting your nips on social media. You're in the public eye. Aquarius energy, by the way. All right, so recent past, okay. There was some confusion, a lack of clarity, chaos, just maybe you ghosted somebody, or somebody ghosted you, or there was just someone went MIA, or it's just confusion here. This is just confusion, lack of certainty. All right, crowning you, 3 of Cups. This is interesting. A lot of friendship vibes coming through here. Some of you are partying. You could be, I don't know why I'm like getting this vibe of like partying and like taking pictures of it on social media. Or you're hanging out with friends, loved ones, family. You have the support of other people in your life. Your social circle, friends. Some of you were really like, you're wanting to reunite with someone. There's a lot of healing energy coming through as well. Near future. Total daddy energy. So the Emperor, you're taking control. Some of you, this could be a male figure in your life, a father figure. I don't know who, like, or this is your own energy and you're just bringing like total daddy vibes to the table. And in the near future, you're just dominating everything. Tight. All right, what's your approach? The Lovers. You are so spicy. It is just, geez, not only do you have options, you have hell options. I'm just gonna say it like I call it like I see it. You got 3 of Cups, the Star. You've got really high hopes. You've got options though. You've got choices. You got a strong attraction though. All right, what's in your environment? 3 of Wands. So you could be waiting, or someone's waiting for you at a distance. You could have a couple of options though. Couple people waiting, like eating out of your hand. I don't know. Scorpio gang. All right, that Priestess, in your hopes and fears. All right, you guys are. All right, and then outcome justice. Okay. So this is you guys are so spicy. You're so spicy. So we have like things working out in your favor in this outcome. Some of you are dealing with Libras of significance. Others of you, I don't know, we're gonna have to see it. See, with the Justice card, it honestly depends on what side of karma you're on. So I feel like personally things are working out in your favor because Scorpio rising, you get Venus in your 7th house. So that's a good sign for Scorpio rising. That means people are well disposed towards you. People eating out of your hand, handing you money, you know, just like blessing you up. Let's clarify this outcome. Let's just go straight for the jugular. What's the Justice card for Scorpio in this outcome? The Libra energy. Some of you have Libra in your big 3. You're dealing with someone that does. We have Aries on the board. We have Sagittarius. We have Gemini represented here. A lot going on. You guys are so spicy. We have Aquarius energy as well. What's the Justice card for Pisces too? I guess, okay. Interesting. So there's someone really shy. Some of you are kind of like miffed. Or there's someone here that is like miffed, or they're aggressive or demanding, or someone is just kind of like meh. Like they're putting their foot down, or you could be pulling your energy back, or you're dealing with someone that is. This is fire sign energy in the outcome. Let's clarify this. Justice. What does the Justice card mean for Scorpio this week? Interesting. 2 of Pentacles. Okay. Okay. Why am I hearing that over and over again? You are the weakest link. Goodbye. Like, you got choices, okay? You got choices. Somebody here feels breadcrumbs. Some of you feel like someone is selfish, or like it's one-sided, and you're trying to cut out people that are ripping you off. I don't know what this is. Let's clarify your approach. I'm talking to some Scorpios and Scorpio risings, particularly the rising sign, because of the transits. Like, this is just unreal. This is like heavy on the love story, like heavy on the saucy. You guys are just, you like it spicy, okay? Ghost pepper love story. Let's clarify this. You're like, if it doesn't seem like it was written in like a novel, I don't want it. Let me clarify this shit. Why is it lovers? Alright. Venus and Scorpio? You're just like, I got all the options. Whoo, you are so spicy. Scorpio. Oh my god. You're literally like ghost pepper. Yo, like it's too hot to handle. Let's clarify this. 7 of Cups, lovers. Alright, so, and the Judgment. You're like, not only do you have hella, I don't know, you guys just got some bitches up in your DMs. I don't know. And you're like, what time is it? You're like, you're ready to tell some people what time it is, or like you're getting ready to make some decisions, some judgment calls. You know that a judgment call is nigh on a love situation. Some of you are overwhelmed. It's so spicy that you're overwhelmed. You're like, damn, this is some ghost peppery ass. Like, this is some hot sauce. You're like fanning your mouth. You're like, reverse blow. You're like, I thought I could handle it, but it's even too spicy for me. Some of you are reaching that level this week. Oh, thank you, Miss Roxy. Wow. Thanks for the $9.99. You got my Owen Wilson. Wow. Let's clarify this challenge. Your challenge is the 6 of Swords. So, I mean, this could be a number of things. What is it? Let me clarify this. Clarify the 6 of Swords. Burden of dicks. Like, seriously, like 10 of dicks. Like, that's a lot of dicks. It's a lot of spice. It's a burden. It's like so many options. You know you have to pick one and do something about it. You know that you have to honor your feelings, and it's like you're acknowledging a really spicy, hot attraction or something, and you know you have to do something about it, or you know a decision is nigh. And it's like, it's a burden. Let me clarify this. Some of you are even trying to like, I don't know, you're trying to like calm the spice down a little bit. If you're like, with this temperance card, you're like, damn, go easy on that hot sauce. It's ghost pepper flavor. Let me clarify all these dicks. Like, why is the world reversed? You feel a lingering sense of unfinished business. You know you have to tie up loose ends and that you can't have like all of the dicks. As much as you like them all, they're cumbersome. It's too many dicks. Let me clarify this 3 of Wands. All right, the 4 of Wands. Of course. The 3 of Wands, the 4 of Wands. You have to select, like, one of these bitches. That's, like, someone here waiting for you wants to take things to the next level with you. Some of you already know this. Others of you, you're about to know. Or I don't know. You've got the High Priestess in your hopes and fears. So to some of you, there's a weird secrecy involved in all of this. It's like really intense. Like it is spicy. Like it is ghost pepper, fam. Let me clarify this. 3 of Wands, 4 of Wands. You're fantasizing over somebody here. Heavy. And let's clarify this. There's someone here that's like alienated from you. We have Hermit reverse. Virgo energy. There's someone that feels alienated from you, like left out of the loop, like isolated from you. They're like, or they've withdrawn from you. Or they just feel kind of shut out of your world and they're waiting for you. This could be a family member. It could be people that want you to come home. I don't know. Like, come home. What is this? Oh, this is someone that's at Knight of Pentacles. This is someone that's just like, they're stable. They're just like old faithful. Earth energy, like old faithful energy, like real stable. You're over here like, I'm sorry. I'm like out here partying in the paparazzi. Like, what is the star? Clarify the star. This is like glitz of fame. You're Leo energy, so we got the strength card on top of it. You're like, literally, I'm picturing you with like oversized sunglasses, just like the camera lights flashing. You just, let's clarify this. You're trying to hold back a dream, or you're trying to like, I don't know. You're trying to control yourself. The Tower, you know this is a disaster and that it's eventually gonna like blow up in your face, or that you have to honor, you can't hold back what you feel forever, or you can't hold back your spiciness and your awesomeness forever. You're just like, I woke up like this. I'm sorry. Like, I'm beautiful, all right? Like, everyone just has to deal with it. Let me clear the 3 of Cups in the crowning position. Oh my god, you're so spicy. There's so much, like, some of you are on social media, like, a lot this week, I don't know. Or you're watching someone that is, or you're, like, running around with your posse, with your crew, with your squad. It's like squad. Scorp squad. I don't know what this is, but you could be traveling, you're busting a move, you're on the move a lot, you're doing a lot of running around. What is the Knight of Swords? Oh, geez. You're just, like, running around breaking hearts and taking names. Like, you are spicy. You're so spicy this week. Let me clarify this. Your approach is just so spicy. You're just, like... Why did I just picture the fucking old school... Back when Donald Trump had his own show? You're fired. You're fired. That's like the energy that you're carrying this week. Why? Let me clarify this. You're fired. What is this? Let's clarify the judgment. What is your approach? What's the 7 of Cups? Hangman, Neptune. Yeah. You're like, give me a minute. I'm gonna want a minute. Some of you are like, you're just doing a lot of fantasizing because you know you have options. What's the 7 of Cups though? This is a lot of fantasizing. This is, You could even feel like you need to sacrifice, like you have multiple bitches and you know you have to make some cutbacks. Like literally, that's what I'm talking to. You know you gotta like, I don't know, like kick some people off your island or just clip them off of your payroll. Like I don't know. You know you have to make some sacrifices. This is tough. This is actually kind of hardcore. It's like very spicy. What does this outcome mean for Scorpio this week? Empress reverse. Some of you feel either you feel kind of dependent on others or you feel a creative block. What is this? Oh wow, Queen of Cups. You're real compassionate here. This is hard. There's something sad here. If you have to make a decision, you're like torn because you feel all of the feelings. You're sensitive to all of the issues, and you know that either way, there's going to be loss or regret. No matter what path you choose, what direction you choose, you're always going to feel like, I should have done this. You know, it's difficult. Maybe sit on it. Maybe sit on it. I would, if you have some hard decisions to make, here's some advice, especially Scorpio rising. If you have difficult decisions, like don't feel, even if it feels urgent this week because Venus squares Pluto, some of you won't be able to help, like whatever happens, happens. You know, other people are going to like, you know, they be wildin'. I don't know. But if you have difficult decisions to make, wait until Mars heads into your fellow water sign Cancer to trine Pisces, you know, which will be Scorpio rising's 5th house of lovers, of dating. Like that'll be a really good time to be like, you'll feel more sure and things will be like really stable. So yeah, this is intense, fam. Let's get you some advice this week. What does Scorpio need to hear? Let's get some advice for Scorpio placements. This is spicy, like, whoo. All right. You guys are getting some weird, so weird. We got face your financial fears. Like, didn't Libra get that? That's so weird. Some of you, I don't know. Maybe you have some difficult financial situations and this isn't like, see, 8th house, 5th house, not only is this like intimacy and lovers, but it's also long-term investments and risk taking. Okay. So for some of you, you're literally like, you're freaking out about the banks and shit like that. Like, just calm your tits, you know? I'm not here to give you guys financial advice, but I just would recommend that nobody panic buy or panic sell or like do anything out of panic this week. Like there's, you know, you feel me. You guys know what I'm talking about. All right, let's get you one more because we got face your financial fears. Okay, like Libra got that too. That's so weird. So, I mean, this could be financial stuff, speculation, risk taking. And then we got quiet retreat. Okay. And you got obstacles and blocks are lifted. So many people are getting this obstacles and blocks are lifted this week. I'm not surprised that you did because Venus is moving into your partnership sector. So if people have been like crotchety, little uncooperative, like thorns in your side, they're about to be like get a lot sweeter. All right, let's just read them. And we got face your financial fears. When you are honest with yourself about fears of success or failure, they can no longer control you. Be free of hidden fears by exposing them to the light of awareness, and you'll realize that you, in fact, have nothing to fear, and that every successful person has struggled with and released these self-doubts. Okay? So some of you, if you're in a weird love triangle or love situation, you may be, it could be hard because maybe you're in something that's really stable, but you're not, the passion isn't there. But you love the person, but the passion isn't there. Take it as it resonates, you guys. But some of you, you literally have some, you have some tough choices. It's not going to be everyone's read that it's personal, okay? But some of you it is. It's a love situation, very specifically. That came through strong for somebody, okay? Let's get one. We got quiet retreat. It's time to disconnect from the outer world so that you can discern and process your true thoughts and feelings from your inner world. Create this quiet time for yourself and you'll have more clarity about what to do next. Yeah, if you're confused about what to do interpersonally, particularly, take some time for yourself. And like I said, if you feel pressed to make like major big decisions, I would take time to reflect. We have the Hangman here. And wait to make major moves, judgment, until Mars enters Cancer. You know, I would honestly wait until like the end of March. If you're feeling pressed, particularly pressed to make like major, like life-changing decisions. We have all obstacles and blocks are lifted. Let's read it. Affirm. All your personal work and your positive energy shift have overcome previous obstacles and blocks are lifted away. You will now experience progress and forward movement with your projects. Stay centered in gratitude to ensure that your flow of abundance continues. I'm going to give you another one. I need to chug holy water. It's intense, man. It's intense. Scorpio, spicy. All right, what do we got? We have unlimited ideas, okay, with successful funding at the bottom of the deck. Okay, so you're rolling it. Some of y'all are like, you're rolling in dough right now. You're like, I'm talking to some, you guys are, you got, not only do you have unlimited ideas, but you have like, you got the funds for it too. So we got, your mind is one with God's infinite mind. Therefore, you have complete access to unlimited ideas, guaranteed to bring blessings. All you need to do is take divinely guided action to allow these ideas to come to fruition. Successful funding. Let's read it. Your idea is divinely guided and supported by the same infinite wisdom of God that gave you the idea. Do not allow money concerns to prevent you from turning it into reality. Crowdfunding, partnerships, and other investments are available to help you. So yeah, Venus is coming along to bless Scorpio rising's partnership sector. The 7th house is personal relationships, but it also is business partnerships as well. It's partnerships of all kinds. So about to be blessed up in that department, Scorpion. In either case, if you feel really pressed to make major moves, you know, like I said, you heard me. You know, wait until Mars heads into Cancer. Like that's March 25th. Not only does that trine Saturn in Pisces, but it also trines all your Scorpio planets. You know, it harmonizes with your sign. So I hope you got something out of this. May you all have a beautiful week. You guys are spicy as all hell. You crack me up, Scorp gang. Have a lovely week. And if you guys like these readings, definitely smash the like button. I appreciate and love all of you so much. We're going to move on to pony people. All right, Sagittarius. Pony people, what do we got for you? My hooves, Sagittarius rising. So you are experiencing the demotivational blob from your 7th house to your 4th house. So partnerships, relationships, significant others, and family, your root system, your sense of like rootedness, like where do you lay down, where do you set up your pony nest, right? What's up, Kurt? So yeah, those of you with Sag rising, like there could be some confusion around relationships, business partnerships, personal partnerships, your root system, your home, your family, who's in it to win it, who's a ride or die, and who's just like fair weather, you know what I'm saying? Like who's a fair weather, like who's the fair weather bitches? Like it could be confusing. You could be feeling some crotchety energy, you know, in the beginning of the week. Venus, come Thursday afternoon, moves into your 6th house of your everyday work environment, like your daily routines, health, fitness. So some of y'all could like meet somebody that's sweet on you at work or at the gym, or begin like a little flirtation, or in the very least, you'll just be getting a lot of joy from work, from what you do on a day-to-day. and from treating yourself very well, you know, from developing some really healthy routines that bring you a lot of joy. Venus entering your 6th house is the planets telling you to relax. Take a chill pill. Enjoy yourself. Take a nap. Get a nap in a juice box. Schedule some do nothing days for yourself where you just vibe and chill. You know, Venus is the planet of pleasure, coming to your 6th house to tell you to like chill the fuck out. Like calm down. Like rest. Do nothing. Enjoy like doing a little less, or in the very least doing things that make you feel at peace, you know, and feel good. So don't drive yourself like a workhorse. But it could also make your day-to-day life, like where you work, like more enjoyable, and like you might even like flirt with somebody there. I don't know. Mercury, Sagittarius, moves into your 5th house on Saturday. So that's flirty. That's some more flirty energy. So that's spicy, flirty. It's very creative as well. You could be the muse could strike you, you know, if you're an artist or a musician, like you could really, this is a Mercury through the 5th is a great time to just free write, pick up a microphone and freestyle, bust out with your looper, or like, I don't know, however you vibe, fam. Like, it's just inspired, but it's also real flirty, real flirtatious. So that's fun, but that's not until the end of the week. So first part of the week, demotivational blob, questioning relationships, family, home, your roots, you know, a lot of musing and like pushing through a slog around that. But also, you know, Mars is throwing Saturn an anchor. You know, Mars is throwing Saturn a lifesaver, hoping that Saturn catches it. Saturn will catch this. So there are a few people in your life that are keeping you grounded and down to earth and in touch with reality. So some of you, this is your family, you know, and your root system, and, you know, just people that you can tell, like, they're real, they're ride or dies, they're there for you through thick and thin. So there is, like, some people keeping you in touch with reality. But yeah, this week we're dealing with that demotivational blob. First half of the week. Second part of the week, Thursday, you know, afternoon onward, we're starting to see some shifts. We're starting to see some progress. And that demotivational blob is slowly but surely being thawed out and chipped away at. Alright, Sagittarius. Let's get into the cards. Sun, Moon, Rising, and Stellium. What does Sagittarius all placements need to hear? Thanks, Ivory. Shucks. Yeah, I don't hate anybody. I even love my haters. Alright, pony people, let's see what you got going on. Yes, it is for pony people. Alright, Sage, let's see what comes out for you. The Magician, card for Mercury. So this is nice. This is getting into alignment. Some of you feel like you're in a powerful mode here. You feel like you have everything you need at your disposal. It's just a matter of taking action in your life. You may have, like, you've reached a state of, like, power and resourcefulness in your life where you're like, wow, I've got everything I need at my disposal. And it's like, when's the last time you felt like that? And then we have, the Star reverse. Okay, so there could be a little bit of depression. You could feel kind of discouraged. A little bit of mild depression, like a little bit of crotchety energy here. This is Aquarius, card for Aquarius. So you could be kind of feeling a lack of faith, subtle despair at times, or in the very least, you're very aware of what isn't working or what needs to be fixed. Like problem areas are shining through and you know that something's got to be healed. Bottom of the deck, we have the Five of Cups. So a little bit of crying over spilt milk. There could be some loss, feelings of regret, disappointment. Some of you feeling kind of bereaved or just kind of like, you know, a little bit of Eeyore vibes coming through here. Some of you are just burnt out. Seven of Wands reverse. You're just overwhelmed. Some of you just need to take a chill pill, take a day off. Get some rest. Get a nap in a juice box because it's making you cranky. What do we got under that? Ten of Pentacles reverse. So there could be, some of you have been working way too hard. There could also be like a little bit of like instability in your home or family situation. Maybe you're feeling kind of rootless or overwhelmed emotionally or confused about where to set up your pony nest long term. Or we have yeah, wow, a lot of work, a lot of aloneness, a lot of solitude, a lot of reflection, a lot to reflect upon. So yeah, under the Five of Cups, under this like mopey energy is just burnout. Some of you just need a nap in a juice box, fan. Let's see what's going on at the base of the read. High Priestess. So this is very much tuned into your higher guidance, your inner wisdom. This could be a female that you know that is very intuitive, or you are the female that is very intuitive, Sagittarius. It doesn't matter, but this is at the center of your reading. So tuning into your higher wisdom, tuning into astrology. Some of you are watching tarot this week. Maybe it's helping to calm your nerves. There's a lot of mystery going on here. Some of you feel a strong psychic connection to someone as well. What's your challenge this week? Oh, the Page of Wands. So good news, flirtations. This is a fire sign energy. Aries, Leo, Sagittarius, Sun, Moon, or Rising. Okay. This could be a younger fire sign. What's going on? Okay, more Page energy. So this is real, like, okay. So Page of Swords. Recent past, the Fool, card of Uranus. You got a lot of Peter Pan energy around you, don't you, Sagittarius? Youthful, playful energy. Okay, crowning you, Three of Pentacles. This could be a work situation. You could be dealing with a few different people. This could be someone you work with. So if you work with someone younger than you, they could be kind of sweet on you. I don't know. Near future, okay, Chariot reverse. You could be dealing with someone at a distance. This is Cancerian energy, Sun, Moon, or Rising. Your approach. Whoa, the Hierophant. So we have the High Priestess at the center of the read, and we have the Hierophant as your approach. You are not fucking around right now. You ain't even playing. You're dead ass serious. Some of you are, you're definitely looking for, it's like, where do I belong is what I'm hearing. Where do I belong? Where is my group? Where are my people? Where is my church? Where is my steeple? You could be focused on higher level of commitment, morals, belief systems, spirituality, religion, or conforming to, you know, like committing to one path or another. Some of you are just very, very, like, you're focused on tradition, getting into alignment with something here. I mean, look at him. He's pointing to the stars. I'm talking to some Sagittariuses that are very focused on spirituality this week. Some of you, outright religiosity, belief systems, time-tested truths. He's pointing up, you know, at the stars. And then we got the High Priestess here clutching her little book, her secrets of the mysteries. What do we got in your environment? Oh, the Lovers. Hey, nanny, ho, nanny. This is humbling. All right. So we got Gemini energy in your environment. We got a strong attraction, difficult choices in your environment. Some of you are wanting a higher level of commitment with a Gemini, and it's that simple. That's real literal, you know. But others of you, this is more nuanced and very divinely guided here. Long distance is definitely a factor for some of you. Work situations, daily environment is another for others of you with the Three of Pentacles here, the Page. Let's see what your hopes and fears. Four of Wands. So you really do want stability. You'd also like to see something go to the next level. Some of you, this involves a homecoming, just seeing harmony in a marriage. Some of you actually want something like stable. You're thinking long term. You're like thinking like, who's my forever person? Like, some of you are even thinking about a marriage situation. I don't know. That's real specific to some of you. Not going to be for all of you. What do we got in the outcome for you this week, Sage? The Queen of Wands. Boom. Oh. All right. We got some burnout here. So we got some moody energy to begin with. But we end on a pretty spicy note. Winning. Six of Wands. Oh, knocking it out of the park. All right, let's clarify the Queen of Wands. This is Aries, Leo, Sagittarius energy, Sun, Moon, or Rising. This is just exuberance, vibrancy. All right. Some of you are committed to something here. There's a tradition maybe that you do like every year. I don't know. Like, let's clarify the Hierophant. And maybe there's a choice around it. Others of you, this literally involves relationships. What is the Hierophant? Burden of dicks. Okay, so there's something here that feels like a burden, a lot of responsibility. Some of you actually are a boss, or you have a lot of authority. Hierophant. And it's a burden. Maybe you've taken on, some of you feel like you're wondering if you've taken on too much. You're wondering if you've taken on a lot here. It seems like you have. This is like too many dicks. Let's clarify the Hierophant and the Ten of Wands. This is Sagittarius energy. Ten of Wands, third decan of Sagittarius. All right, what is this burden of dicks that Sagittarius is lugging around? It's too many dicks. It's heavy. To me, this is a work situation. Like, and you're like a boss of all these like people here, like your little underlings. What is this? Clarify the burden of dicks. There it is. Seven of Wands reverse. It's the whole reason you're exhausted. Some of you are literally an authority, a boss, or you're in like a place of like upper level management over others or something. Others of you have committed to something that you always do, like every year or something. And you're at a place of choice. You're at a crossroads about it. You're fucking exhausted. You've taken on way too much. You need a day off, a nap, and a juice box. All right, let's clarify the your challenge this week. Page of Wands. You're trying to listen to your inner body wisdom, your inner guidance, your inner knowing to guide you in your decisions this week. What's the Page of Wands? The Strength card. This could involve like strength training. This could involve, you're like really excited about whatever this is. Some of you it involves like working out, a gym, exercise, like building up your strength. Some of you this involves a Leo. Others of you, you're maybe a flirtation that requires you to like hold back, or someone else is like holding back. Like, where is the High Priestess here? Whoa, yeah, this is a real romantic. Some of you have like secret love, or you'd like to take action towards someone, or you would like them to like show up on, you want someone to just show up on your doorstep. Let me clarify. In the recent past, you were just like, la 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 la. Like, you were just like skipping around with your dog, like taking a leap of faith, not a care in the world, knapsack on your back. Next thing you know, burden of dicks, and you're just like committed. You like signed in blood. Like, I don't know. You're just, whoa, it's intense. Let me clarify the full in the recent past. What is this? Real carefree, like lighthearted energy. Oh, wow. Star reverse. Some of you were like kind of winging it in the recent past and sort of dealing with like depression, honestly, discouragement, even feeling kind of discouraged, and like kind of cold emotionally, pulled, like not feeling something or someone, like your heart wasn't in it. So you were just sort of winging it. Others of you felt discouraged by a water sign, Cancer, Pisces, Scorpio, Sun, Moon, or Rising, I don't know. Or you were just like I don't need anyone. I got me and my little dog and my little knapsack. Let me clarify the Page of Swords. This is very curious. Some of you are restless, curious, you're very talkative this week, or others are very talkative with you. There's a lot of new people coming at you, whispering in your ear. Very curious about you. What is this? Yeah, wow. Someone here is being really generous with you, or wants to give to you, be generous with you, or they're coming at you with their hand out. What is the Six of Pentacles? Why is this here? Some of you, this is a business partnership, a business relationship where you like, I don't know, are you like paying out, like, what is this? Winning. Okay. You're getting attention from all kinds of mofos. You're getting a victory too. You're making a lot of progress, but it's fucking exhausting. Let me clarify the lovers in your environment. The Page of Pentacles. Okay, so there's like a little, there's so many pages. You guys are dealing with like, are you guys like, God, like I'm talking to like some total like cougars or something. Like MILFs. I don't know, but you guys got like hella youngins like coming at you, liking you. Like some of them don't believe how old you are or something. All these young ass like little bucks. I don't know, like they're just coming at you like, hey. And then you help, like, I don't know, they just don't believe how old you are or something. These are people you work with. Eight of Pentacles just flew out. This is the people you work with, or people that work for you, or something you're working on. I don't know. Let's clarify this lover's energy. Okay, someone here is really nervous and there could be someone that's restless and stir crazy, or you're starting to get restless in your love life, or you have options because you're restless in your love life. I don't know. Others of you are dealing with an air sign that's like real scrambly, impulsive, real independent, but running all over the place like a chicken with their head cut off. What is this Chariot reverse in the near future? Hangman reverse. Near future, there's delays either in travel or dealing with someone at a distance. There's some kind of delays or indecision around. This is interesting. Let me see this. The World. Yeah, this involves travel. Saturn. Some of you, this involves also like something that you have committed to. Something that you do all the time or that you usually do. What is this? The World? Yeah, this is travel. This is there's some sort of delays in regards to either travel, plans that you've made, plans you've already committed to, seeing something through. There's some sort of rite of passage going on here in the near future, but there's like delays. Let's clarify what the outcome is. Because you're just shining and glistening in your own destiny. You're just exuberant in this outcome. Let's clarify this. What is this Queen of Wands for Sagittarius' outcome? You're dropping something like it's awkward. And you're just sitting on your throne like a bad bitch. Let me clarify this outcome. King of Pentacles. Okay, some of you are... This is weird. King of Pentacles. Some of you are dropping an earth sign. Taurus, Virgo, or Capricorn. Others of you... Commitment. A commitment that is something you had committed to. What is this? Knight of Wands reverse. I'm just getting this vibe like you're not being as rigid with yourself. You're starting out, you're coming in like real rigid, you know? Like I gotta... But you're so exhausted. You're so burdened by whatever these commitments are, these like the rigidity, like the tradition, gotta wake up at 6 a.m. like every day, like dot my I's and cross my T's and like, you know, like run 5 miles and like, you know, clean the counter. Like there's some hell of, I'm not knocking like you at all. It's just it's the disparity of energies that I'm seeing here. You're like softening up on yourself, on your routines, or on some sort of commitment, something that you've been working hella hard towards working on. You have some sort of choice that you're facing this week, either at work or just something you've been putting a lot of energy and work and effort into. Either way, you're vibing. You're dropping something though. Something you've either committed to, or you just get restless and you're like, you have this like fuck it moment. Let me clarify the Queen of Wands. It's 10 of Pentacles in reverse. Could be a family situation, a living situation, or I don't know. What does that mean? You're avoiding something. Some of you are running away from your fam. Others of you are like, you're sneaking away from, you're winning. I don't know what this is. Why is all this other, what's all this other bullshit? What does this mean? You're coming out of the cold with somebody, or you're overcoming some kind of hardship. You're vibing, Sagittarius. Like, I don't know what this Queen of Wands energy is, but you're living it. What is this? What does this mean? The Magician. Bruh. You're in the power seat here. Not only are you vibing, but everything is in its right place. I'm hearing that very strongly. The Tom York. I'm hearing Tom York. Radiohead. Everything in its right place. Let me clarify the Magician. Yesterday I woke up sucking on the lemon. Ooh, Judgment. Ooh, chills. Look that song up. I'm just feeling it. I'm feeling it for you guys. Everything in its right place. Like, I don't know. I'm just... If you know, you know. I'm vibing with that. Wow. You're making some kind of judgment call. You're making some kind of decision, pony people. And it's self-empowered. You're definitely in the control seat. Some of you are setting yourselves free from something that was like, it was a burden anyways. You're vibing. Regardless of what you do, you look good. Like, you look good. You're looking fly as hell in the outcome. Everything, like, your space is hella nice. Like, I don't know what's going on here, but you're following your inner calling. Let's see what's going on. You got a lot of pages. It's like you have all this, like, weird Peter Pan energy all around you. There's people that are, like, they'll do your bidding. Like, I don't know. This is weird. This could be your work environment, too. Some of you are, like, you work at some place that you're, like, an authority. You run the damn thing. Like, you run the show, or you run the household. I don't know what this is. Let's get you some advice this week. Oh, I'm just hearing those keyboard chords to that song. It's so good. I love those chords. I love that song. It's a fun song to play. Everything. All right. What do you got? All right. We have abundance mindset, and we have donations, tithing, and charitable work. Okay. Give joyfully to the organizations and people who spiritually support and inspire you, and know that your generosity will be returned to you manifold in miraculous ways. The time, supplies, money, or other resources you donate will ensure that your positive energy multiplies. We have abundance mindset. If you think of your abundance as something that happens in the future, then it will always be one day away from you. See, feel, think, and speak of abundance as something you already have in the present moment, and that is what you will experience. We have detox your friendships. Okay. Some of you needed to hear that. We have detox your friendships. Your abundance flow is being affected by the people with whom you're spending time. So be discerning about your associations in relationships. Choose to be with people who are inspiring, generous, and supportive. Let's get you one more. I love your outcome because it's the Queen of Wands. And then we have block out distractions, okay? Your life purpose and other priorities need your undivided attention. So it's time for you to take charge of your schedule and working environment by turning off electronics and avoiding anyone or anything that distracts you from what's important. You already know what these distractions are, and you have the power to responsibly block them out. So that's interesting, Sagittarius. I definitely see you stepping into your power in this outcome in a big way. Some of you are really burdened, but it's not without good cause. You have taken on, I'm talking to some Sagittarius energy that has taken on a lot. You've committed to a lot, or you've taken on a lot, and it is a lot. But Venus is entering your 6th house starting Thursday afternoon. So definitely, like, you're going to take pleasure in prioritizing and time management, but also in treating yourself very, very well. And that includes allowing yourself necessary downtime and not filling up your time and your valuable time and energy with like unnecessary clutter, overbooking yourself, filling your life with a bunch of needless gossip or chatter, or like, you know, just a bunch of shit that ultimately just wastes your time, like, and sucks you dry of your energy. Like, tuning it out and really, really vibing, really stepping into yourself. This is, you know, Venus going through your self-improvement sector. So living well, vibing well. So it looks good for you, Sagittarius. I love it. But some of you really do need a day off. You need to delegate or something. You need to delegate some of these dicks. You can't just carry it all 24/7. You need to unplug as well. But yeah, that's beautiful. I'm going to leave it there, Sag. I hope you have a beautiful week. Use your intuition. Follow your inner guidance. That Radiohead song came in super strong. It's eluding me if it's Tom York's solo album or if it's Radiohead for some reason. I'm like tripping, you guys. Like, everything in its right place. It's such a good song. I love you guys. I hope you have a beautiful week. Smash the like button if you guys like these readings. I am going to move on to Goat Gang. Alright. Everything in its right place. Yesterday I woke up sucking lemon. Alright, Capricorn rising. So you're hosting the demotivational blog, Capricorn rising, between your 6th house and your 3rd house. So your daily routines, your health, your diet, your fitness, your daily rhythms, your day-to-day, and your communication sector. So, you know, getting a firm routine established that's doable, and cleaning things up and making improvements day by day to your working rhythms, your environment, you know, organization, and all of that has been an ongoing process. So it's a lot. Some of you got really overwhelmed last week and just too many, like, it was like whack-a-mole. You know, it was like you thought you handled everything, but then this crops up and this, and it was just too much. And we're still kind of there, but fortunately, by Thursday afternoon, Venus moves in to Taurus, into your 5th house. So this is a lot more fun. This is fun, playful, creative energy. It's the joy. It's the things that it brings a lot of joy and creative expression. That's a wonderful energy. I'm really looking forward to it. You should too. Your 5th house, go gang. This is gorgeous. This is gorgeous. And then Saturday, Mercury joins the Aries crew in your 4th house of home and family. So things around the home, things are getting more stable. You can also, like, you know, have, some of you might even get some visitors, you know, this weekend, or in the very least, like, you can have conversations with family or with people relevant to your home, your security, people you live with, and things like that. But yeah, a lot of new, fresh energy. Your home space for Capricorn rising is being reinvigorated and healed, you know, and the weak spots are being addressed so that you can have a solid foundation going forward, which is beautiful, gorgeous energy. And, you know, Venus entering your 5th Thursday afternoon. I mean, this is such a blessing. This is such a blessing. I'm really looking forward to Mars also eventually leaving, you know, the 6th house for us, Capricorn rising. That's not until the 25th, but gonna start to see improvements. We're already seeing improvements, let's be real, like, but yeah, this week definitely gets off on a sloggy note for everybody with the Mars Neptune square. It's literally like, it's a bit of a slog, but it's all in the name of improvement. So let's get into the cards and see what comes out for Capricorn, Sun, Moon, Rising, and Stellium. All placements. I'm super excited. Super excited for Thursday afternoon. Venus's movement into an Earth sign. It's gonna be so nice. And our 5th house, you guys, like, everything. I'm really looking forward to getting, like, a super good routine, like, nailed down so that I can make time for, like, music again. It's been a while since I've treated myself to just, like, being able to, like, sit down and just, like, jam out and just record it for shits and giggles. Alright, go gang. Let's see what you need to hear. What does Capricorn most need to hear? Hell yeah. All right, Capricorn, what do we got for you? Okay, so 6 of Wands reversed. Some of you feel ignored or a lack of confidence. Okay. Lame. Oh, we got 7 of Pentacles reversed. Some of you feel, like, kind of just down on yourself, I'm hearing. Like, I don't know. Like, you could feel like you're wasting time, or like you wasted time, or you're worried you're getting your time wasted. I don't know. What do we got at the bottom of the deck? Page of Pentacles. You're working on it, okay? Like, don't trip yourself out. Mars through the 6th house is, like, it's rough, you guys. It's so perfect. Everything should be perfect right now. That's how it's felt. I'm there. Like, I feel you guys. I'm like, you guys should see my house. It's a project. Like, honestly, I should take some before and after photos. Like, it's embarrassing. But it's been a project, you know? And I'm gonna feel proud of it, but it's literally been, like, a project, you know? So it looks like you're working on it. You're trying to improve situations, but you're wanting to do it quickly. Eight of Wands. So with great speed. You want to see these like improvements made. This is like, yeah, there's the Queen of Pentacles. This could involve your domestic situation, your home life. You're like literally just, you want everything like organized, alphabetized, color coded, and just like feng shuied to no end, like yesterday. So we got the card for Aquarius reversed under that. So you're definitely aware of like what is wrong. You know, some of you came into this week like, just feeling like just sort of drained, you know, maybe a little bit discouraged, maybe because you're like, there's so much you want to improve. You mean well. We have this like really fun sun energy here. This is nice. You're trying to come out of anxiety. Let's see what's going on, Capricorn. You're really like earnest in your desire to improve things, I feel. Trying to fix things, improve things. Alright, a sad chonky boy. You could be feeling kind of drained as we come into the week, like sort of drained, down, maybe like dissatisfied. I don't know, just sad chonky boy. Your challenge, death, making major changes. So like changing the game. Damn. So Scorpio energy, you could be challenged by a Scorpio. That's so funny. My dad is a sun Scorpio. Alright. Whoa. So we got more Scorpio vibes. This is a second decan of Scorpio. Six of Cups reversed. Eesh. So there's like begrundled energy. Somebody here could be begrundled. You could be begrundled, or somebody's like disgruntled. There's like, I don't know. It's just, I don't know. Some of you feel like you're being like unrealistic, or you feel like someone else is being unrealistic, or like someone is stuck in the past, or just begrundled energy. I don't know what this is about, Capricorn. This could be you, someone you're dealing with. Ugh. All right. Whoa. So healing. Some of you, like for me, honestly, like cramp city, fam. I was just cramping so hard. Monday, I was useless. No cramps. That was me. Like Monday. No Epsom salt either. Like raw dogging it, fam. Some of you though, you guys, like there was a painful ending or a betrayal, or it was on its way out though. It was healing. The swords were on their way out. Alright. Grounding you. We got moving on from this begrundled ass energy. So like trying to fix the things. I don't know. Like major transfer. So maybe I'm talking to some caps where it's like you're not where you want to be when it comes to a transformation. Some of you have had to make some changes that you weren't happy about. You know? Others of you, it was like the need to do it rapidly that was like so draining. I don't know. What near future world, you're wrapping it up. So this is Saturn, your own ruling planet, graduating. All right, so major improvement. This is an up level. This is a lot of up leveling. We have a 10 here. We have death as your challenge. We have Saturn in the near future. What's your approach? Waiting. So you're just like, you're prepared. You're trying to have foresight. You're trying to like, you could be focused on an enterprise here. You're just waiting for your ships to come in. You're calling it to you. Some of you are waiting for some packages. I don't know. You're like, and now I'm waiting for, what do we got in your environment? Okay, we got a 3. Okay, 3 of Wands, 3 of Pentacles reversed. So some shit is like, I don't know. There could be some people that are uncooperative, or certain things are just, there's an unstable foundation, or a lack of teamwork, or some kind of like interference going on here. I don't know. Your hopes and fears, we have, okay, yikes. The Emperor reverse. This could be a boss, a parental figure, an authority figure that you're worried about like becoming micromanaging, over controlling, or turning into a tyrant. Or you're just worried about losing control over a situation or an endeavor completely. Outcome, okay, whoa. Similar to Sagittarius, but Queen of Wands in reverse. You're trying to fix something here or improve a situation. Let's see what... Let's clarify. Okay, justice. Yeah. Let's clarify the outcome real quick. Why is the queen of... Well, actually, no. Let's clarify death. Why is death your challenge? Lucky number 13. Okay. Okay. Let's clarify death. King of Pentacles reverse. Okay, yeah, this is regards changing, like, situations on a practical level. This could involve a dramatic transformation in your health, your wealth, your finances, your organization, your home, your foundations. Like a major reorganization process. It looks like you're trying to up-level some shit here. What's the King of Pentacles reverse? And the Queen of Pentacles, you're kidding. This is a couple. So this could be something that you're trying to work together with someone. You could be dealing with, you're trying to work together with others here. You could be dealing with someone that's kind of overly controlling, overly authoritarian, and you're having to like make a bunch of some big ass changes, like maybe really quickly. I don't know. What's the... Someone's begrundled, okay? I don't think it's you either. Let me clarify the Nine of Cups reverse. Some of y'all, though, are kind of crotchety about this stuff. You're not on the same page with some of these people. What's the Three of Pentacles reverse, actually? Hold on. The Sun. Clarify the Three of Pentacles reverse. Go to the gang. Yeah, Ace of Pentacles reverse. And the Queen of Cups. Let me clarify your approach. Some of you feel like there was some poor timing, or that you lost an opportunity, missed an opportunity, or you're dealing with someone that's like hesitant to, I don't know. Let me clarify your approach. You're trying to, you are so practical. You are so Mr. Rogers and just like chipping away on your little bullshit, aren't you? Look at you, your little pentacle. You're just doing the damn thing. Super genuine, super pragmatic, like very grounded energy that you're bringing this week, but you're just kind of like waiting. But there may be some things, there's just too, what I'm getting is there's too many different elements going on all at once to where it just feels like it's not vibing. Some of you feel like you need to reduce your commitments in certain places elsewhere in order to appease, like, I don't know. What is going on here? Why is the Ten of Swords reversed in the recent past? Five of Pentacles reversed. So whatever this was, you were recovering from some struggle bus. And whatever the struggle buzz was is going to be different for all of you. For me, because it's just me and my dog, you know, like, and my fam, like, and it's like simple. It was just like, literally, it was just cramps. It was just like my she nuts in a vice. Like, that's all it was for me. It's going to be different for everyone. But there was some sort of struggle buzz in the recent past that was like, it was an inconvenience to say the least. What is this? Yeah, it was a burden. You had to drop a bunch of stuff. You felt like you took on too much. Whatever it was like pain, or it was distress, or it was a struggle bus. And it made you feel like you needed to drop everything to deal with it. Let me clarify sad chonky boy at the heartbeat of this whole thing. The Ten of Cups. This is around a dream. Some of you feel like you're having to please like certain begrundled ass people that are either like, what is this Six of Cups reverse? Like, why is this here? Yes, Eight of Swords. You just like feel kind of, this is a self-imposed restriction, or do you feel trapped? You're trying to like break free from whatever this is. You and someone, it looks like, are doing this together, whether you realize it or not. Some of you are perfectly aware of it. You live with this person. Why are you worried about this? Like, let's clarify this Emperor reverse. There could be like an authority figure, a boss, or some over-controlling person that you're scared of or worried about. I'm just getting a lot of intensity here. Others of you are just worried about losing control entirely over something, a project. I don't know. What's the Emperor reverse? Your hopes and faith. Yeah, Three of Swords. Jesus Christ. Yeah, you're worried about pain, heartbreak, grief, rejection, like something just not working out. Let's clarify the world in the near future. Four of Wands reverse. So it's in flux. You're wrapping this up. You're tying up a bunch of loose ends, maybe at home, in a living situation, or in a situation that you're hoping like will eventually stabilize, is what I'm seeing. Yeah, you're impatient, or someone else is impatient to get this like wrapped up, or it's all like really throwing you off. There could be an excess. This is Sagittarius energy. Let's clarify this. Yeah, the Seven of Cups. This is Scorpio energy, Venus and Scorpio. This is all really, I'm getting a lot of intense scorpionic, like Pluto in the last degree of your sign, like cracking the whip, like, get it together yesterday. And you're like, you're doing everything you can to get all this under control. This is a lot of practical shit. Let's clarify your approach. Jesus Christ. Yeah, Moon reverse. You're stable, like, in your approach. You're seeing things clearly. Moon reverse, you just, yeah. And the Sun, I like it. This is all leading towards like increased vitality, and I feel like you know it. And I feel like by the time, as the week closes out, I mean, with the Queen of Wands reverse, you may be like self-nurturing by the end of the week, because you're just, this is so committed, dedicated. You're showing up, you're doing the damn thing, you're like getting it all done. And maybe you need to like, maybe that's what this Queen of Wands reverse is. Let's clarify the Queen of Wands reverse and the outcome. It's just self-nurturing, a need to like reconnect with yourself by the end of the week, because yeah, like this is kind of, it's like dramatic change. Do you guys ever notice that sometimes, like, and I'm just speaking as a female, when you're ragging or whatever, expectations of you go through the roof. They don't reduce, they skyrocket. Like, oh, you're at your most like physically depleted, like, here's my orders, here's what I want. Like, you know, it's like, it's just like, that's when the demand, like, demand goes through the roof. Okay, let me clarify this outcome. God, this is so intense. This is how it is, right? Okay, Devil reverse. Some of you, like, you're literally at this outcome. There you are. Devil reverse, Queen of Wands reverse. You're detaching, you're breaking free, you're taking your power back in the outcome, because you're like, I've done everything you've told me to do. I've shown up, I've done the damn thing, I've completed all my tasks, my responsibilities, even the things that goals you've set for yourself. And you've pleased whoever these crotchety ass mofos are, like. So by the end of the week, you're like, listen, I don't know, I'm chilling. It'll be clarified this outcome. You're checking out, I swear to God, if the Four of Swords comes out, I'm gonna laugh so hard. What is this outcome? Oh, it's a Tower reverse. You're like avoiding a disaster. So you're averting a disaster. If you're worried, you know, Capricorn, if you're scared that something negative is gonna happen, you're gonna be okay. Like, everything's gonna be fine. What is this outcome? Okay. Star reverse. Bruh. And the High Priestess reverse? I don't know. I'm starting to lose the plot, you guys. What does this mean for Capricorn? Bruh. This is like, some of you are dealing with like somebody that's volatile emotionally or manipulate. I don't know what this shit is. I don't know. Six of Pentacles. Either way, you feel forced to comply with some shit, or you feel like, I don't know. I just feel like this is a lot of different things, honestly. I feel like this is your routine, your work, what you do for a living, on top of some other bullshit. I don't know if this is like some landlord shit. Like, what is this? Or some sort of rules from someone that you live with. A partner, like a living, like somebody's demanding, like, I don't know. What I can see is if this isn't a flat out like crazy ending for some of you, this is like major change in a rapid fire way all at once on a practical level. Some of you, like, this is literally a weird organization effort, or this has to do with your home, your living situation, your long-term, like even your happiness goals. It's like a dream is on the line here. I don't know. Let's get you some advice cards. This was awkward, honestly. Like, I'm not even... You guys will have to let me know if it resonates, because this was really weird. But what I see is, like, you're really thrown off, and you're doing your damn best, Go King. So don't be... If there's somebody cracking the whip on you, just ignore them. Just ignore. You're doing your best. Alright, what's Capricorn need to hear? Visualize abundance in all forms with quiet retreat at the bottom of that, which is what I see for you in the outcome. I literally, that's what I'm seeing, is like, you go through this week being like, all right, I did this, I did that, I did this, I did that, I showed up and I did this thing, and I completed your whole to-do list that you asked me to do, plus my own responsibilities and necessities. By the end of the week, you're like, I'm checking out. I'm clocked out. Bye. Like, you're doing you at the end of the week is what I'm seeing. So let's read your cards. We have, God gave you such great spiritual power that everything you visualize eventually becomes reality. Hold a steady vision of that which is beautiful, healthful, positive, and filled with blessings. And that is what you will experience. Yeah, don't let other people's, like, stress, bad vibes, like bullshit, like low vibrational whip cracking bring you down from your highest vision that you have for yourself here, because that can be really draining. Let's get quiet retreat. What do we have? We have it's time to disconnect from the outer world so that you can discern and process your true thoughts and feelings from your inner world. Create this quiet time for yourself and you'll have more clarity about what to do next. Next, we have positivity, faith, and optimism. Some of you really need to hear this. You open the doorway to positive experiences and opportunities with your positive expectations and energy. Do not allow negative energy or temporary setbacks. That's what this Three of Pentacles reverse is, by the way, Capricorn. It's a temporary setback. Kind of like I was a day late to give you guys this reading on my channel. It's temporary. Do not allow negative energy or temporary setbacks to interfere with the path that you are on. Keep the faith and keep going. So yeah, just definitely give yourself a timeout at the end of the week, which I see you doing. We also have bountiful nature, so spend time with nature. Give yourself quiet time too. Allow yourself to spend time where it's just like you don't hear anything except the rain on the roof, you know? Sometimes that's so healing and peaceful to the soul, Go Gang. I'm going to leave it there. I hope you have a beautiful week. Stay positive. It seems like you're really ambitious. You're very practical this week. You're very focused on a goal. There may be some things, the reality checks you got to deal with. You feel kind of like trapped or like somebody's cracking a whip. I feel like real crotchety energies, some of you around you. You could be dealing with some crotchety ass individuals. Don't let the sound of their whip cracking like get you down or get you in a low ass vibration. Stay high vibing, and definitely like if you start feeling low vibe, like give yourself the time you need to cultivate a high vibration again, because it's important that you stay there. I don't know what's going on in your environment. Very weird. I just feel like it's temporary setbacks. You do have some caring individuals that are very empathic, very, very kind, caring, considerate, and they're very calm. There are people that you can talk to that are kind of an oasis of calm and compassion as well. Water is emphasized here. A lot of Scorpio energy came through in your read. You could be dealing with Scorpios or other earth signs as well. Aries as well. So yeah, I'm gonna leave it there. Capricorn. Sagittarius came out. We had a lot of signs, but it looks like in the near future you're wrapping something up. You're getting on top of something slowly but surely. You're heading towards more and more stability. It looks good. So don't get overwhelmed by, you know, the intensity of it all. Wow. So we're going to move on to Aquarius. I hope you have a beautiful week. Go gang, I love you. All right, Aquarius. Uranian transmissions. What do we got going on? Aquarius. Sun, moon, rising, and stellium. So Aquarius rising, you're experiencing the weird, like, demotivational blob between your 5th house and your 2nd house. So where Mars is at, your 5th, and your 2nd house where Neptune is. So there could be a little bit of self-doubt. Some of you doubt, you're like, I don't know, you're just, when you like mimic the Tony Baker gorilla voice, like you're not as certain as you usually are. You don't say it with as much feeling as you could. I'm the one, you know, instead you're like, I'm the one. And you're like, you question it. You're like, am I though? Like, yes. So there could be a little bit of self-doubt. You know, some of you question, like, the kinds of people that you could possibly date. Like, you know, would they ever like me? Like, that sort of thing. Or, like, am I really into them? Do I even like them? You know? Are they on the same wavelength? Do we really vibe? That sort of thing. So values, self-expression, creativity as well. If you've put yourself out there in some type of way, you could be questioning it. Don't, you know, like, you are the one. Like, just go with it. Just roll with it. Aquarius, what's done is done. You put it out there. You said it and you meant it. So just... So yeah, a little bit of self-doubt, but also competitiveness, like spiciness, but kind of feeling also deflated simultaneously. Kind of like up and down, like, you know, sort of unsure of yourself 1 minute, but kind of spicy the next. So kind of moody, up and down between that 5th and 2nd house. Lack of certainty. Saturn is going to be like whipping your 2nd house up into shape. You know, and you're about to be making your dreams a reality in the next 2.5, 3 years. So that's pretty powerful stuff. So come Thursday afternoon, Venus enters your 4th house of home, family, security. And your nest, your little Aquarius nest. Your aqua nest. That just made me think of hairspray. Yeah, and then Saturday, Mercury enters your 3rd house of, you know, siblings, neighbors, the people that live in your phone, short distance travel. So some of you could have people over at your house, or you could be focused on making where you live, whether you live in like a weird little cult, you know, like community, or you live like on a bus or in a grandma unit, like on some... You guys, if you guys have been here with me for a while, like, you've been following the Aquarius reads. They're weird as hell, you guys. Like, they're the funniest ones, usually. By the time I get to Aquarius, that's when I'm usually at my most loopy, and, like, my Mars comes out, because my Mars is in Aquarius, you guys. So you guys bring the something out of me. I don't know. But yeah, Venus enters your 4th house of family, the past, comfiness. So you could be wanting to feel more comfy in your little abode. Honestly, whenever I think of Aquarius and like where they live, you know who I picture? I literally picture Dr. Weird from Aqua Teen Hunger Force and his little assistant, Steve. That's the vibe you guys give me. I'm sorry. It's just, it is what it is. My Mars is an Aquarius, so don't take it personal. Like, I'm right there with you, you guys. Dr. Weird. So yeah, there's like this weird energy for Aquarius rising, like that, you know, but with Mars and Neptune like squaring, it's like shyness. It's like a desire to like, you want to like be out there like flexing and peacocking, but you're feeling like shy and, you know, second guessing yourself and stuff, and that'll ebb, that'll go away. You know, that influence is on its way out. So yeah, you can be, you know, by the time we end the week, you'll be like feeling like more chatty Cathy again with Mercury entering your third house. So you'll be eager to make contacts and more confident about voicing your feelings, and even if you feel vulnerable, you know, because Mercury is going to be joining the Aries crew, like in your third house of communications, talk, thought, siblings, neighbors, and things going on in your local environment. Slowly but surely you'll start having a little more certainty and stability in regards to like how you feel about yourself and your self-worth. Alright, Aquarius, let's see what comes out for you. Enough babbling. I'm the one. Alright. Tony Baker Gorilla Voice. It's been like Aquarius's like Mars in Gemini like mantra on this channel. King of Wands reversed. Some of you feel, this is Aries, Leo, Sagittarius energy, Sun, Moon, or Rising. You could feel like someone is really like a snob, or they expect too much, or you feel like they have high standards, or this is you and you're like aware that you're a snob and you expect too much, you know. I love you guys. You just know you have high standards, all right? And then we have, okay, Four of Cups. There could be a worry here about rejection. Some of you are worried about rejection. Others of you, like, giving others, like, rejection notices. Because you're just like, none of them live up to my standards. You're just like, I'm looking for people that are only, they're breatharians and they only eat sunlight through their buttholes. Like, they're okay, there's a star reverse. So some of you are really hard on others as well. So just hear me out. You may be even hard on others because you yourself are feeling kind of uncertain about yourself. And that's how you cope. That's your cope. You're just like, they don't live up to my expectations, when really you're kind of insecure, you know? Because there are people out there that really vibe with you. I guarantee you. Some of them are like, you may even feel like they don't, but they're actually just really shy. They may not be the people you expect either. They may not be the people you would even expect to be shy. What's under this? Deflation. This is your own card. Star reverse. So here we go with this. See, it's just like I said, you know, the week we're starting out this week with this demotivational blob, you guys, and that's literally what it is. It's just been a slog. So the first half of the week sucks, you know. Thursday afternoon onward, probably we're gonna see some improvements. What's under this? You feel really stuck in your head and kind of depressed, deflated. Some of you feel a little bit discouraged, or you lack faith. It's like you're on your own little isolated island of one here in your head. What's under this? 10 of dicks, like burden of dicks. Like, some of you have actually taken on way too much and you're kind of burdened by all of it. You just want to set it all down, take a load off. What's under this? The High Priestess reversed. Ooh, so you got some secret passions for somebody here. We got Capricorn energy under that. King of Swords reverse under that. You're like either you're really closed off and you would never let somebody know that you're into them. Some of you are into someone, but you would rather pretend like you're better than them, and that's how you cope. You're like, I'm better than them. I don't know. I'm just fucking with you guys, because we always like have weird Aquarius readings on this channel. They're always weird. I feel like you guys like the weird, you know, you like need it, like meds. What do we got? Heartbeat. All right, death, of course. So just like make it just intense, like right off the bat. So this is endings, beginnings, major transformations and transition here. You're wanting change. You know that major change. It's like you could feel Pluto breathing down your neck. You feel it. You're like, it's coming for me. It's coming for me. What do we got in your challenge position? It's intimidating, right? Some of you are intimidated. So, okay, 2 of Wands. So, you know you have to make a decision or form a plan. Some of you feel back to the drawing board in a situation because something is dramatically changing. What's driving this whole situation? Page of Swords. So, you're actually really curious, talkative, you're gathering information, you're mentally restless this week. You've got your ear to the ground, you're curious about certain people and what they got going on. You could also be communicative on social media, or you're just inquisitive in the very least. You're curious. Recent past. Whoa, that's real restless. So this is like really opinionated energy. It's very hasty, it's quick paced. Somebody coming right for you. Like, I don't know, Knight of Swords. You may have been driving around a lot, or just real mentally restless, or typing a million miles an hour. Oversharing. I don't know. This is just very wound up energy. Getting a lot done. Okay, King of Cups reverse. Crowning you. Near future. Justice. So that's Libra energy. Sun, Moon, or Rising. Seven of Swords reverse is your approach. So you're like, I'll just lie to myself. That's cool. All right, Aquarius. Sick. All right. Self-deception. What's in your environment? The Lover's reverse. Okay. This is weird because that shit just came right through me, fam. Like when I was like just flipping the cards and I was just vibing. Some of you, there's a strong attraction between you and someone. But you either pretend it away or you literally tell yourself, because they're like, either you're attracted to this person, I don't know, you tell yourself that you're like, they don't meet your standards, or they're just, I don't know, that you would never vibe. Let's see what's going on in your hopes and fears. We have the Three of Pentacles reverse. This could be a work situation. Or it's you worry about outside interference, like more than one person being involved in a situation. What's in the outcome? It's just wishy-washy energy. So, Hangman reverse. I'm talking to some Aquarians that are feeling a little bit like meh, like kind of deflated and being negative Nancy's a little bit, kind of even a little bit macabre, like kind of moody and broody, like. You're indulging in some, like, I don't know, you're, like, having an emo moment. Let me clarify your approach. It's not a phase, Mom. Let me with your little quaff. Let's clarify your approach. Why is this? Okay, the Devil reverse. You're like, I'm not attached. I'm unbothered. I'm not even interested. I don't need this person. Like, I don't know. You're just not letting yourself be fixated or attached or, like, pulled in or attracted to somebody here, I feel. You're, like, in denial of something here. Like, what is this? Hermit reverse. So, on the same... on the same note, you're like, I don't need this person. I don't like them. We would never vibe. Or like, they don't, like, they're not breatharians that only live off of sunlight that they obtain through their butthole. Like I am. But you're alienated. You're lonely. You're actually feeling isolated by your own, like, either strictness or your own, this is what you tell yourself. We would never vibe because they listen to, like, I don't know, like Milli Vanilli or some shit. I don't know, you guys. I'm just talking out of my ass at this point. I'm just pulling shit out of the... I'm just riffing. Like, but you get what I'm throwing down. Like, you know what I'm trying to say. Like, you're just... I don't know. You're telling yourself, like... You're not into somebody here. Let's clarify who the... What is the Lover's reverse? The Tower? Like, okay. Disaster. Sudden change. Like something shocks you. Somebody shocks you. Like, okay. Nine of Pentacles reverse. Who the hell is the Lover's reverse? What is going on here? You guys always have, like, you guys' readings always, like, we usually end up, like, having a hoot, like, when we get to you. Because it always is, it never fails to be, like, super weird. Let me clarify this. Alright, there's somebody here that's either... This is weird. There's a lot of insecurity and jealousy coming through your reading, or moodiness, like uncertainty, moodiness, insecurity. Let me clarify the Death card. Why is this here? The Four of Wands reverse. There's something unstable. There's either a breakdown in communication or something is in transition. A living situation, I don't know, a work situation, a lot of back and forth. Why is all this movement in the recent past? What is all of this? Three of Wands. This may have been travel. Somebody traveled to see you. Or you were waiting for someone to travel to see you. Or this was something having to do with travel. People in places at a distance. Movement. Communications. The world. Yeah, this is travel. Saturn. So maybe this is travel for work or for responsibilities. Saturn. Someone traveling towards you, or you, like, getting on your little horse and buggy and, like, hitting the road. Why is the King of Cups reverse crowning you? The Ace of Cups reverse. You're blocking out and repressing your emotions. It's making you emotionally unavailable, too. Let me clarify your approach. The Moon reverse. You're trying to let go of fear, unhappiness, and confusion. Okay. Let's clarify the Page of Swords. This is weird. You want to speak to someone. Or you want to come out of the cold with someone, or you want to speak to someone. Some of you want to recover from, like, either financial loss or just being not feeling like you're enough, like not feeling like you can talk to somebody. Like, what is this? The Hierophant reverse. Some of you feel like you would have to challenge the status quo, or like tradition, or your belief system, or someone else's belief system to talk to someone, or you're into somebody that's not in the same cult as you. I don't know, you guys. Saturn in Aquarius, like, rules cults. So we just finished the whole Saturn in Aquarius transit, and, like, boy howdy did we watch a whole bunch of people join cults in 2020 onward. It was just cult city. Let me clarify this. What is the Two of Wands? All right. Wheel of Fortune. So you're waiting. Your challenge is to travel plans, or to make or it's issues of timing. It's timing, but this involves travel, like, really strongly. What is this? Jupiter. Four of Swords reverse. You guys are restless. Some of you are also burnt out and you're feeling a lack of progress. This is going to change. So for some reason, some of you are interested in someone that you feel like is either a social controversy, stands out like a sore thumb, like they're not a member, they're an outsider, they're one of them, they're like not a member of the cult. I don't know, like they're not a member of your, like, group, or your weird I don't know. What's justice in the near future? This is Libra energy. What is this? Strength reverse. This is Leo energy. Let's get one more. What? Oh. You guys are weirding me out. You're like either deliberately not talking to someone, ghosting someone, keeping something to yourself. It's either tit for tat, or you're doing this because you're telling yourself, well, they wouldn't like me anyways, so you just don't talk to them. Like, what? What? Let me clarify this. What? Who are these mofos in your environment that are just like the lovers, the explodey energy? What is going on here? Like, what type of people are you dealing with here? What's the Tower? 5 of Wands. It's a whole bunch of fools. Like, this is a whole bunch of people. Or you're dealing with someone that you feel like if there's only one person here, and this isn't like a full-blown like Ricky Lake episode, either you feel like this person is like highly desirable and there's multiple people like trying to like, I don't know, like dick this person down. I'm horrible. I'm gonna get like in trouble if I don't watch my language on this channel, you guys. Like, it's horrible, it's filthy. Either that or there's a bunch of people here and you're just like, none of them, I don't know, like none of them fit the bill. I don't know, Aquarius. You guys will have to tell me if you hate this reading. You probably do. Like, I'm getting to that point where it's like, yeah, I'm getting like tapped out, you guys. I'm sorry. I apologize. What's this outcome mean? This is just indecision and delay, which a few people have gotten Hangman reverse in their outcome this week. Quite a few. What does this mean for Aquarius? Indecision, delay. 3 of Swords. Two of Pentacles reverse. This is really disorganized. There's a lot of disarray and overwhelm here. Some of you are overwhelmed with too much to do. Others of you, you're really indecisive here about how to, yeah, 7 of Cups reverse. This is weird. There's that Queen of Wands reverse. She's coming out in people's outcomes too. So Queen of Wands, I don't know. I'm getting shy vibes off of you. Shy Violet. You're missing someone, but you're like lying to yourself about it, or you feel some kind of sweet connection to someone, but you're lying to yourself about it. Let me clarify this 5 of Wands. Who are all the, like, why are all these people there? I just saw the 10 of Wands. 2 of Swords. There's indecision and choices. You've got a lot of choices for some of you, and maybe you're overwhelmed by all of them. There's someone also blocking their emotions, or you are blocking your emotions because you're shy. Let me clarify your approach this week, Aquarius, because like the first thing out is like you're bullshitting yourself. It's, you know, 7 of Swords. It's Moon in Aquarius, you guys. And it's in reverse, so it's like, this is self-deception. You feel out of control. This is your way of, like, feeling, like, in control. Is to just act either unbothered, like, not interested at all. Or just not talk to a mofo. I don't know. Let me clarify the Hierophant reverse. The Sun. And the 8 of Cups. I don't know. And then the Sagittarius card. So Temperance. do I stay? Do I go? Like, this person isn't a member of, like, my cult. Like, that's what I'm seeing. Like, or there's, like, differences. You just feel like you guys are from different backgrounds. And it would require too much, like, mediation, or, like, you don't know if, like, you could psyop them. You don't know if your mind control operations will work on that. I don't know. I'm just playing with you guys. I'm just joshing. Okay? Like, we're just playing. But yeah, I just feel like, I don't know, what is going on in the environment for Aquarius? The High Priestess. Okay, so there's a real quiet spiritual mofo here. Who is this person? They could be a reader, a psychic, intuitive, a tarot reader, like a psychiatrist, a psychologist, an astrologer. Someone with a grasp on the mysteries, a passion for the esoteric. I say passion because I just saw the Page of Wands. This person is like a perfectionist, though. Like, they work a lot, or they work too much, or all they do is work. They're stubborn as hell. This person is like stuck. They're a stick in the mud. They're like stuck in their head. So, I don't know, Aquarius. I don't know who's ignoring who, or who's not talking to who, or who's... Honestly, I'm getting, like, multiple people coming through here, and the main thing that's standing out like a sore thumb in the Aquarius reading this week is your shyness. And your denial of it. Like, you're like, I'm not shy, I just don't like that fool. I just don't like that person. We just don't vibe. Meanwhile, you're like feeling you're just like, with your tiny violin, you're like, nobody loves me. Like, you're just isolated and hell alienated. And you're telling yourself, like, sad forever alone scripts. I don't know. Let's see what you need to hear. What does Aquarius need to hear this week? So I don't know, I'm just getting shy violet vibes off of you, and you're telling yourself that you're not shy, you just don't like anyone. I get it. Another cool trick is, if you're hella like fearful of intimacy is to just like only develop crushes on emotionally unavailable people. It's just a pointer. This is a pro tip, you know, from... I'm just playing with you guys. Pro tips. Avoidant attachment. Pro tips. Alright, what do you need to hear? Partnership. Oh, Aquarius, it's getting real. Allow healthful, supportive partnerships into your personal life and career, and both parties benefit as a result. You are receiving help from heaven and from a person who brings needed skills and resources. Aquarius. So yeah, there could be an issue of timing for some of you with the Wheel of Fortune clarifying your challenge, which is 2 of Wands. Some of you, this is literally like plans. This could be travel plans you want to make with someone. We have no more complaining at the bottom of the deck. Complaints are affirmations of victimhood, which is never true spiritually. Oh. Take back your God-given power by affirming that you have an abundance of choices and freedom. I should read these in like William Shatner voice, huh? With your increased confidence and assertiveness, watch these positive affirmations blossom into reality. So yeah, I mean, what else can be said other than boop? You know, like, I'm just gonna boop you on the nose, Aquarius, because ultimately, like, that's your whole reading can be, like, that's what you need. You just need me to, like, boop you on the nose. That's it. You just need a nice little boop on the nose. A little bit of shy violet vibes, you know, coming through. Some of you do have people that want to vibe with you. You're just like, no, I'm an alien. They broke the mold when they made me. No one vibes with me, and that's what you tell yourself. But really, you're just like avoidant. I don't know. Aquarius. It's going to be different for all of you. I'm just joshing you. I'm just giving you guys, like, I'm pulling your leg. I love you guys. I hope you know that. You guys know I love you. Alright. We're going to move on to Pisces. I hope you guys have a beautiful week. I love you guys. Smash that like button if you guys like these reads. Boop. Alright, let's do Pisces. Boop, 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 boop. Neptunian transmissions. What do we got for Pisces? Sun, Moon, Rising, and Stellium. So Pisces, you're experiencing the demotivational blob between your 4th house and your 1st house. So that's an interesting combo. I mean, honestly, you could actually be feeling pretty good. I mean, Pisces is like, you're pretty at home, you know, with the Neptune vibes. Let me turn on our party lights. Bluetooth mode. You're pretty at home with Neptune's vibes. You know, it's just like fantasy city. You're just like, you'd be loving it. But with Mars rolling through your 4th, I mean, you could just be really motivated around your home and to see progress in your living situation, or emotionally speaking, or in regards to your security, your bottom line, your root system, safety. Some of you are even like, whether you most of this stuff is happening like kind of unconsciously, I feel, or at a subsurface level. And it has to do with your sense of self, because Saturn literally just entered your 1st house. And so you're sort of still absorbing the impact of that. But yeah, there could be a lack of clarity around emotions, around attachments for some of you, around who is like, you know, fair weather, or where certain foundations are headed. But I mean, honestly, Pisces rising, in spite of like incoming transits and the fact that you're hosting Saturn, like you have a lot positive. You have a lot going on. You have a lot going for you. Some of you are even scared to be too positive. But you actually have a lot going for you. Particularly financially, because Aries is your 2nd house. Some of you are making bank, or you're about to be, like doing like really much better financially. Or you stand to. I mean, everywhere that people are hosting the Aries transit has a weakness, a weak spot, a softness to it, but it just needs a little polish. It just needs a little TLC. It just needs a little bit of love. So Mercury, or Venus, Thursday afternoon enters your 3rd house of siblings, neighbors, talk, thought, people and places like in your local environment, people that live in your phone, so yeah, you could be enjoying getting around, getting out and about. You could also be really busy, but it could be pleasantly so, you know. Some of you could be getting out and about more for pleasure, or you could be enjoying that and enjoying like even rote learning and like communications with others, being helpful to others. All of this can help increase your bottom line as well. Mercury Saturday, this Saturday, Mercury enters your 2nd house. It joins the Aries gang in your 2nd house of money, income. So this pile up in your 2nd house is like getting more and more promising, Pisces. So this is beautiful, and you could actually start to get like something lucrative going on, like maybe even through dealing with people in your local environment, your local habitat, people that live around you or near you, or that involves commerce, or even in social media or the communications, you know, siblings, neighbors, some of you even driving around, or using your hands in some capacity, or technology. But yeah, Venus enters your 3rd house, so there could be pleasant communications. People could be really well disposed towards you. You could literally be making money like around your neighborhood in some way, shape, or form as well. Or just getting out and about for pleasure in the near future. But yeah, it's a really sweet transit. I'm looking forward to Venus entering Taurus. You could be starting to feel, you know, over time, if you don't feel like super secure or super certain about where you live right now, you'll start to feel more settled in over time. Like, especially once, you'll really be looking forward to Mars, like, heading into Cancer, because that's your 5th house, you know, of love and creativity and zang. So you'll definitely be getting your zang back when Mars leaves Gemini and trines Saturn in your own sign. So that's really exciting, because some of you, this is like really going to give you a renewed inspiration and a feeling of agency over your life and over your own like sense of security and even sovereignty. So I'm excited for you. You'll definitely be feeling more inspired and less blah once Mars enters your 5th. But for the time being, like, things still look really lit for you and very promising. But some of you were like kind of questioning your long-term foundations or your sense of security, or what you're doing with yourself, you know, in general, overall. But fear not. All right, Pisces, let's get into the cards. Let's see what comes out for you. Some of you may even like get some help with, like, I don't know, Venus in the 3rd. The 3rd house rules like communications, cell phones. It even rules vehicles. So, I mean, you could, if you have car troubles, you could get your car fixed or get it repaired or get a new car or upgrade something about your car. I mean, the theme stands for like, you know, electronic equipment. For some of you, you could acquire like new equipment that could make your job a lot easier. Upgrades, tech upgrades and the like. All right, Pisces. What does Pisces need to hear? Six of Pentacles. So this is equal exchange, equal give and take. You could be helping someone out, but also receiving help in kind. This is very prosperous, generous, sharing the wealth, you know, with someone that you're setting up equal give and take. This is nice. Very beneficial. Oh, there you are, Pisces. So High Priestess. This is very, some of you, this is kind of secret. It's on the low. It's low key, or there's something very spiritual about a person that you're working with. They could be very, very, you know, super in touch with their spirituality, their wisdom, or this could be you. And then bottom of the deck we have, oh, 8 of Swords. I didn't see that come in. So this is isolation, but it's self-imposed. Some of you are deliberately sort of like limiting your mindset, or you just feel a little snowed out, iced out, or snowed in, just kind of isolated. Okay, yeah, there's a lack of communication here. Some of you you're keeping a lot to yourself. You're rolling in silence here in some way. Oh, Justice reverse. This could be legal situations that you feel like are or things that you feel like are unfair. You're trying to make peace or leave certain things about your past behind you. With the Mars, yeah, Pisces rising, with Mars squaring Neptune, rolling through your 1st, and all these planets rolling through your 1st. Some of you, what is coming up in these weird ass energies is just like shadow work, old grudges from the past, you know, like past baggage, essentially, that you know you need to leave behind. Some of you have spent a long time healing from these things. Whoa, the devil under that. Yeah. Let's see what's going on. heartbeat of the reading. 3 of Wands reverse. So there could be a lack of, I don't know, faith levels or some impatience. Maybe there's some obstacles, what feel like obstacles to long-term goals coming through here this week, or it feels like that. What's your challenge this week? What? This is not going to be everyone's reading. It absolutely can't be. Yikes. 10 of Swords? Really? So this is a painful ending. Betrayal. Injury. Some kind of mental torment of some kind, like defeat. Some kind of loss or endings. Okay, driving this whole situation. Queen of Pentacles. So Taurus, Virgo, Capricorn energy. Sun, Moon, or Rising. Recent past. Ace of Wands. This is a new beginning. Something popped up with potential here in the new beginning. What's crowning you? The Lovers. Okay, so there's a strong attraction. Difficult choices here. Peace. What's in the near future? Delayed happiness. Just delayed happiness. There's maybe a temporary depression or a feeling of lack of success here, or just low vitality. Your approach, 5 of Wands reverse. So you're trying to avoid conflict while focusing all your frustration and inner like boner energy onto your goals. All right, what's in your environment? Queen of Wands reverse. So this is someone very shy, or they've pulled their energy back and they're focused on rebuilding themselves right now. In your hopes and fears, we have the 5 of Cups. Outcome, 2 of Wands reverse. Some of you feel back to the drawing board in this outcome. There may be some fears of unknown, or just a lack of planning, or things you didn't plan for. Things you didn't really expect. Let's clarify why the Lovers is here. Clarify, or actually no, clarify the 10 of Swords. Why is the 10 of Swords the challenge? Seven of Wands. Either there's challenges, competition, or a need to persevere, or there's a need to put up boundaries, or you're having boundaries put up towards you by someone. I don't know what this is. Okay, yeah. Aries energy. Sun, Moon, or Rising. So this is someone that's a brick wall. This could be you, Pisces, like laying down the law or putting your foot down, or this is someone that you're dealing with that's literally just, they're very much like a brick wall. They're hard to get to know. See the Emperor, he wears armor. He's got like metal pants on. Let's clarify. It looks like a chastity belt. I don't know. Let's clarify the 3 of Wands reverse. This could be a long distance situation, or something that you're losing patience with, or someone else is being impatient with you. I don't know. Yeah, wow, that's impatience, all right. So this is Sagittarius energy, Sun, Moon, or Rising. You could have Sage in your big 3, or you're dealing with someone that does, but this is definitely like doubly impatience. There could be an imbalance or an excess going on here. What's the Queen of Pentacles? Taurus, Virgo, Capricorn energy. There's definitely a focus on security. The very nurturing, domestic energy. The World. Saturn. So this is really mature energy. It's very practical. It's wrapping something up, rising above, or like reaching a successful new level. Let's clarify your approach. You want to come out of the cold. This is 2-5 so far in your approach. You want to come out of the cold with someone, recover from financial loss. You could be feeling kind of conflicted inside or frustrated, but you're like pouring all of this into your goals. Let's get one more. And the Chariot reverse. So you feel a lack of control and direction. Some of you even feel a little bit aggressive, or you just have a lot of like a strong energy current. moving through you. You could be dealing with like long distance. What is the Lovers? The Four of Pentacles. This is a Capricorn energy, Sun, Moon, or Rising. This is trying to maintain control over what you have. Maintaining the stability that you do have and the security that you do have. There's someone here also that you may be very attached to. Maybe a love interest. Clarify the Lovers. The Eight of Pentacles. So you're really trying to work towards stability. Some of you were presented with a choice. This could be a apprenticeship in some kind of way. Yeah, Three of Pentacles. This is weird. You're not on the same page with somebody, though. Or there's differences in schedules. This is all Pentacles. So this is work, money, finances, new foundations that you're trying to build. Let me clarify the person in your environment. Who is this? Queen of Wands reverse. What is this? The Six of Wands, or Six of Swords, I'm sorry. Someone here has moved on, or they've traveled, they've gone away. And they're busy. They're real busy, whoever this is. They're very, very busy. They're trying to make peace with, whoa. So we have King of Pentacles reverse as well. So someone here is trying to, someone here is taken on, they're overburdened. Someone here is taken on too much in your environment. Ten of Dicks in reverse. There could be long distance here. I don't know. Well, let's clarify this outcome. Two of Wands reverse. Six of Pentacles. So there it is again. Okay, let's get one more. And the Justice reverse. I don't know. Something feels one-sided or out of balance or unfair for someone. And Happy Chonky Boy. Okay, what? Let me clarify the near future. Sun reverse. Isolation. Seven of Pentacles. Okay. Some of you feel stuck in your head, just kind of stuck on someone or stuck on something or waiting. This involves a dream. You feel like your dreams and somebody else's dreams are like misaligned, or you don't want the same things. This could be a letdown, yeah, a lack of commitment, or someone is married, or there's some kind of restriction, blockage, or I don't know. What is the Hierophant reverse? Someone could be married. This is weird. Or there's just something unusual about this. The Star. This is a hope, a dream. Let me clarify your approach. You're very curious, talkative. You could be communicative this week, talking with others, getting new information. You're very frustrated though. You're kind of hasty. You're kind of, I'm getting this like, go, go, go. Like this very, you're kind of there's scattered energy, but there's also delays in certain regards. There's frustration. Some of you are keeping yourself very, very busy and pouring all of this energy into your goals. There's a blockage here. Some of you feel like there's things that are out of your control. Maybe distance, long distance. Either you're getting restless in a situation, Pisces, or there's a lot that you keep to yourself. I'm confused, you guys. I'm trying to simplify this. Basically, I'm sensing that there's someone here that is like a brick wall. Or you're having to put your foot down in a situation. What's the Ten of Swords? What is this? Four of Swords. Okay, this is about contemplation. Someone could be checking out or recuperating, or you have to like relax, rest, and recuperate. Or someone you're dealing with does. I'm seeing that very strongly. With the Queen of Wands reverse, someone could be healing, needing to recuperate. What is this? Yeah, there's either yeah, someone's need to get their strength back. Some of you are dealing with a Leo. There could be more than one person involved for some of you. I don't know, but I'm just getting like there's temporary delays. What does this ultimately mean for Pisces? What does this mean? Fickle energy. Okay, like, it's a bit of an introverted, kind of lonely vibe. There's a need to avert a disaster. Some of you, this involves like a flirtation. I don't know. You're like someone you're in love with. King of Cups. Yeah, the moon. This person could be emotionally unavailable or ignoring or blocking out their emotions. I'm confused, you guys. Like, I'm not resonating with the reads. I'm starting to get tired. Let's get you an advice card, Pisces. What is it? What does Pisces need to hear? All right, we got declutter. Okay. You'll feel better and more focused if you'll take the time to clear away clutter from your living and workspace. Donate what you can to help others who may need your items. Be sure to keep your schedule uncluttered as well. And then you have deservingness. You are a beloved child of God like everyone else, and you deserve to receive the support that will allow you to focus upon your divine life purpose. Even if you can't yet recognize your lovable qualities, trust that God and the angels can see how amazing you truly are. Some of you really needed to hear that. Then we have ask for your needs to be met. God and the angels can come to your aid only if you make a free will choice to be helped. And it begins with asking. It doesn't matter how you ask God for help, but only that you do so. The same holds true with clearly asking other people to assist you. Yeah, a lot of you guys are running around helping other people like all damn day. And you know it. You know you are. And if that's you and you know that is you, like, you know, it's... You don't have to go the other, like, opposite extreme and become, like, entitled, you know, or anything like that. But just draw lines for yourself so that you can prevent, like, resentment or things like that or sadness. You know, treat yourself, in other words. Like, you're enough, Pisces. Like, you guys do a lot of helping for other people. But yeah, it's funny because Pisces rising, you guys have Mars in your 4th house of home where you live. So it might actually help you to, like, declutter your little nest, your nest, and make it like super pleasing, super pleasant for you, and like it would help your sense of self, your mind, and all of that. The outer feng shui is the inner feng shui, and vice versa. But yeah, so we got declutter, deservingness, and ask for your needs to be met. So that's interesting. That was an interesting read. Some of you, there's actually a lot of productive things going on in your life. You could be funneling a lot of energy into your goals. Some of you, this even means like you're overcoming like some hardships as well, like some struggle bus energy. But passions wise, in regards to love and the passions, you could be feeling a little bit frustrated, blocked, held back, maybe in love with somebody that's like an ice cube or like emotionally unavailable. It's not going to be all of you, but I mean, it's for someone that came through. Let me clarify the outcome. What does this mean for Pisces? What do we got for Pisces? By the way, happy birthday. If you guys are having a birthday this week, happy birthday. 4 of Wands. Okay, this is beautiful. Celebration, you know. Some of you might actually be able to celebrate with someone. But what I am seeing is that it's possible that when it comes to like equal give and take or being on exactly the same page, you might be on different pages with someone, which is why I see like the near future sun reverse, which is like tainted happiness. It's like, it's happy, but maybe you wish something could be more. What is this 4 of Wands? The devil. Holy shit. Some of you, like, this is, damn. You're like tempted by someone, or you want to tempt somebody here, or someone is tempted by you. I don't know. What's the devil? It's Capricorn energy. Yee. 3 of Swords. And the Ace of oh man, your heart, you just like, I'm talking to some Pisces that are in love with like, I don't know, you're in love with love or you're in love with like heartbreakers. I don't know. Ouch. Two of Swords. There it is again. It's like emotionally unavailable people or people that block out their emotions. We already got you. I'm going to get you one more advice card because it's like, ugh, I don't know. Fortunately, you have Mercury heading into your second house of self-esteem, self-worth, knowing your worth, standing up for yourself, standing up for your values. God. I don't know. There could be more than one person involved in a situation too, Pisces. Like, I don't know. Let's get you another advice card. I'm gonna laugh if like the same ones come out, but let's get one more for Pisces, please. What do we have? We have successful funding. Your idea is divinely guided and supported by the same infinite wisdom of God that gave you the idea. Do not allow money concerns to prevent you from turning it into reality. Crowdfunding, partnerships, and other investments are available to help you. And we have detox your friendships. Your abundance flow is being affected by the people with whom you're spending time, so be discerning about your associations and relationships. Choose to be with people who are inspiring, generous, and supportive. So know where to draw a line and where you're wasting your time and energy too. And like, you know, don't feel guilty about it either, Pisces. It's okay. It's okay to be a little like aware of the fact that your time has value. Let's get one more. This really wanted to come out. Detox your friendships. Yeah, that wanted to come out. And savings. So maybe save for a rainy day. Save up for your future. Some of you are building a nest egg for yourself. Beautiful. Anyways, I'll see you guys in the next reads. I hope you have a beautiful week. Thank you so much for hanging out with me. I love you guys huge. Smash that like button if you guys like these readings. I'm going to timestamp these bad boys. And I will see you all in the next ones. In the you and them reads. I love you guys. Have a beautiful week.